so I bark on a song. Fuck off.
You shake a pretty mean cake, Batman.
I'm about to waste my fucking money on the M&M Funko.
You need to stop! Help me!
That's too many of them. What can we do to those?
Sorry I'm late. Bring me that horizon. Afraid I got lost on the path of life.
You gotta go, you gotta go.
What's going
What's
on,
poppin',
people?
everybody?
Episode 100.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Episode 100. What's going on?
Dude,
How
yeah,
is
I
it?
wish-
How
I
is
wish I
everybody
had,
doing?
Like I wish I had the soundboard with the cheering. That'd be perfect.
Dude. I want to, for stream, I want to get like a stream deck. That'd be fun.
You need. That's what you need.
Just like, get like a soundboard or something. That'd be fun as hell.
Yeah, well, I'd be remiss
What?
as well if I don't mention right now that we wouldn't still be doing this if it wasn't for all the fucking listeners out there. So,
Dude, shout out to all of you. And I just want to say, especially, shout out to our Spotify people. They have been here since day one.
yeah,
Day
the
one.
OGs, dude. There's like a good amount of people that only listen on Spotify, and you guys are goated.
You guys are awesome. Oh, also, a fun fact, Roland. If you want to be technical, this is actually episode 101. You want to know why? Because our first episode technically was on your Spotify.
That's true.
Remember?
Yeah.
So this is technically episode 101, but it's the 100th episode of the RoloRome cast.
Exactly.
Because
After
the first one wasn't
even know-
a RoloRome cast, I think.
I don't even
we
know what
didn't-
it was called the first one. I think it's just I don't even know. It wasn't the Royal Rumble.
the
We didn't come up-
finale, I think, is what.
Yeah, we like,
is
didn't
what-
have a name for it or anything. And Hector was on
Yeah,
there, wasn't he?
that was on freaking Anchor. Rolo didn't go to ICCC.
No, I didn't. I was trying to, but it just didn't align. I would have loved to go to ICCC and hang out with everybody. I was
Terrible start.
talking to Disney stocks. I was talking to and Star Wars. Star Wars died. But
Okay.
I was talking to Megan about ICCC, and if anybody doesn't know, it's a big con in Nashville. She was like, "You never showed up," and I was like, "Yeah, I just couldn't afford it." She's like, "I barely could." So I don't think Caleb didn't go either. So it made me feel a little bit better because I was talking to him. I was talking to a couple other people. Yeah, see, Wade, you didn't go either. It was like just Rogue, Sarge, John. I want to say somebody else went too. Dog didn't go. Daimyo didn't go. I don't think.
I folded, and I got a Stanley Cup. These shits are not any different than normal cups. Like,
Well, I've had this Yeti for like,
oh word, that's it.
dude, this thing is always full of water, and I use it every day. The only time it's not full of water is when I'm cleaning it. Ronnie, no.
Mine or Roland's? That's. I don't need a hotel.
You know what
What
is funny though? I'm bringing it all the way back. Roman has another exception he told me about the other night.
Oh, fuck you! No, we're not. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Ronnie already used 100 episodes worth to craft this video. Apparently, all these big collaborators helped him with it, and I probably know who. But fine, fuck it. It's Levi from fucking Attack on Titan. Okay, chill.
Yeah, Roman's fifth
Okay,
exception is Levi.
In my defense, look at him. Levi, Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan. All right, listen, y'all. Don't hate, okay? Don't Don't hate. Don't hate. Ronnie, stop. I see you in chat. Don't hate.
I'm not stopping you this time. I'm just gonna let it play out.
Look. Look. I mean, look at him, you know?
He
Like-
said, I mean, look at him.
Look at him. Like, hey, you know? I told you that in confidence, and you had to reveal it to the whole world.
It would have come up eventually.
Now tell them what you said afterward. You said you would too, if he asked you.
I didn't. I would
Yeah,
die.
you did.
I would die for him. I don't need one. Dami already
Ronnie, drop your fucking video so that we can like react to it. Because I don't want to react to Rings of Power.
Oh no, we're going to. We're going to. Rings of Power is coming. And it's coming in
Better not be coming.
Yeah, it's
I don't want to
coming
deal. I don't want to deal with that shit.
Oh no.
Is the show over now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they haven't announced the
Alright.
season 3 yet, but they probably will because I don't think they're gonna have the balls to cancel it. They're probably
No, they
looking
have
over-
balls. Period.
Well, they're probably looking over it. They had to have some sort of balls in order to fuck this up. You know
That's
what I mean?
true.
So
That's true.
we have 4 episodes to go through.
That's
4.
gonna be like. That's
If
gonna kill like.
It's gonna be like
It's gonna
2
kill like
hours.
2 hours of stream.
Yeah, exactly. But fuck it, we're gonna EFAP this shit. Rings of Power season 2. Everybody's like, "Oh, is it worse than season 1?" Yes, because it takes
I know that
everything
was-
from season 1 and ramps it up.
I didn't know that
Yes.
that was possible though.
No, yeah,
Worse
it's
than season 1?
possible. Sauron crying is definitely one of them up there. Multiple times
Aaron, what?
crying for what he has
Why is
done.
he crying? About
he's-
what?
Upset with himself.
Mio, get the fuck out of here.
This season has been great. That's fucking
He just
hard.
has to be a contrarian.
I don't even think he's watched it. I think
Probably
I'm
not.
literally the only one who's watched it. Because I don't
Scott
I don't
Pilgrim
think,
was also watching it as well.
yeah, Pilgrim is too. Pilgrim and I
I wonder if
watched
Caleb
it.
has seen it.
I don't think so.
Mm.
I don't think Dog's watching it. Yeah, so does so does Amazon. Amazon does too, but not as much as they ship Celebrimbor and Sauron, dude. The two of them argue like an old gay married couple. Like it is spectacularly terrible. Terrible. It's so bad.
Is it like Acolyte bad or like
In a different way, but yes.
is it worse?
It's only not as bad because there's a couple actors in there that I'm like, why did you take this role?
Mm.
Because you're actually not a bad actor, but you have like, you know how like some actors, like in Acolyte, you have one actor who's like really good and then another really good actress who's just phoning it
Dude who
off.
played like Smilo Ren and then the dude
Well,
from Squid Game.
Yeah, so Jedi Master Soul is actually a good actor, but he learned English for this role, and half his words sound like the other words that he just said because he just learned English. And then the guy who plays, Smilo Ren, apparently he's good in other stuff, and like you can see like flickers of that in the Acolyte, where you're like, damn, if they actually made him a compelling villain, I'd probably be like, this is a pretty cool character. But they didn't.
Yeah.
They did a horrible job with him. And it's the same thing with Carrie Ann Moss, who just got paid, phoned it in. Like, we know Carrie Ann Moss is a good actress. Seen her and shit. But they were just like, here, take this and do it. So it's the same thing with Celebrimbor. Like, that guy's good in other stuff. There's this show, it was a limited series based on historical events called The Terror. And it's about like the British exploration force going across, trying to chart a course across Antarctica, which actually happened, and they all disappeared. So it's about all the people who disappeared and shit. And he's one of like the commanding officers or whatever in that. And I was like, holy shit, it's fucking Celebrimbor. And funnily enough, so is Mance Rayder from Game of Thrones is also a main character, and he's also the one who plays the Dark Wizard in season 2 of Rings of Power. And then you also have what's his name, Tully from Game of Thrones. No, we didn't play it yet.
It's not done yet, apparently.
But dude, it just there's some good actors, and the guy who plays not Gandalf is like.
Is he actually a good actor?
Well, I wouldn't say he's a good actor, but when the Harfoots aren't on screen, like I can see he's trying. You know what I mean? Like no one else is trying. It's not ready yet, Daimyo.
You can't play it if it's not ready,
have to
Daimyo.
wait.
Relax.
Go back
We'll
to-
be here when you
Go back to
get out
your
of work.
job. I'm kidding. Don't. Yeah, it's not ready yet.
Damn.
Just said it's not
10
ready.
times. Yeah, but we'll probably still be streaming when you are out of work. We're
That's
going for
true.
longer today.
We're going for a while.
Yeah.
Because we gotta. Is it really?
Fuck Columbus.
Eh.
Leif Erikson was the founder of America, and I won't hear anything else.
That's actually the Vikings were in general. Actually, no. You know what? That is our history. You want to talk about that type of shit? There's Egyptian hieroglyphs that you can find in the Southwest, like in Mexico and shit. We don't know, dude. I don't know for a fact. I personally believe that there was a world-faring civilization at one point. We just
There
don't
had
have
to have been.
we don't have any records of it.
There
Like,
has
it existed.
there
Like
had
there was
to be.
trade. There was other cultures. I mean, that's why there's freaking pyramids everywhere. That's why every religion has a flood story, because it happened. It was probably caused by a solar flare or a meteorite hitting Antarctica, raising water levels, killing off a ton of people. Yeah. So Leif Erikson's probably fucking there, but he's probably late to the party. Like,
Well, people say that it is Columbus, and I'm pretty sure it's Leif Erikson. Columbus was documented.
but I'm talking about both of these things happening before that.
You guys should check out Aliens of Conspiracy Channel. I think that they cover stuff like that.
Yeah,
You covered Leif Erikson discovering America, or being part of it. Part of it.
No, I wasn't.
He wasn't worried in
Not
the slightest.
Yeah, not in the slightest.
He really said he said that he was gonna go home and play Halo. Like, he was not worried at all.
And I did. Yeah, it is. It's pronounced Leif.
Leif Erikson?
Yeah. It's Norse. It's it's Norse.
I apologize because I only know it from SpongeBob. I'm sorry. Leif Erikson.
Fun fact as well that the name Gandalf is also Norse. It's 2 Norse words put together.
Huh. But
Which, funnily enough, is one thing that Rings of Power realized.
Really?
Somehow. Yeah. Somebody did a little bit of research there. Because they make it part of the story. And it's so stupid. We'll get to it. But I'll talk about it when we get there. But they make it part of the story, and it's the dumbest shit in the... The Harfoots end up calling him Grand Elf. Because he's a great big grand elf.
Uh-huh.
So I'm taking
What
this
does that
one.
mean, though?
Taking this one from Nerderotic, because they said he's bigger than an elf. That's why they said he's smaller than an elf. So they're like, oh, so he's a grand elf. But anyway, I'm taking this one from Nerderotic. I'm waiting for them to call the Dark Wizard. He's a real sour man. I'm waiting. Season 3. They're just gonna call him that sour.
You already know that that's gonna happen.
Oh,
you already know that that's gonna happen.
Fucking A, right? Yeah, they're
100%.
It's so bad, and they think they're smart.
No, I
No
think
more
that they're stupid,
That they just.
but they're not gonna back out now. I think that that's what it is.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And they said originally they'll have 5 seasons, and I think the real thing here is it won't be 5 seasons. It'll likely be more so they will film at least 3 or 4 seasons, but they'll split the 4th season in 2 and call it 5 seasons so that they hit that mark, and they do the same thing The Witcher did.
Bro,
Because
I hate what happened to that show. I hate what happened to that show.
I think they just filmed season 3 of The Witcher and then split it into 2 parts or something like that, or season 4, and they're splitting it into 2 parts.
So they are working on season 3 of Rings of Power then.
Apparently, but it hasn't been confirmed yet.
After horses died on the set of season 2,
Dude,
and
I know. If I was a
caught
horse
fire.
right now, I would be like, get me as far away from them as possible.
I mean, at least they're using practical things, though. You know,
And
like
they're
horses and
fucking
stuff.
killing them.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
And the thing is, they do show multiple horses get killed in the battle. So
Yeah,
it's like
what the fuck?
Everybody's like, is that the one? Is that the one? Did you actually kill that one? Like,
Yeah, I don't get it.
oh, it's bad, dude. It's so terrible that we're gonna get into it right now. We haven't even touched the tip of the friggin' iceberg.
Pause. Oh, okay. I
Really,
was
dude?
about to say. Well, no, I was gonna say. I thought that you was gonna say something else. I was like, Roland, chill out. Don't say that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, no.
Just make sure the subtitles are on so I can catch some of these. Yeah. Oh god, dude, it's
Bro, we're 17 minutes in. And that's wild. The RoloRome
it's
cast
freaking terrible. It's so
usual.
bad.
is
I'm
bullshit.
reliving. I'm already getting like flashbacks.
All right, let me ask you: would you like this show better if you were not sober?
No, I'd probably hate it more.
Damn,
Yeah, I'd probably hate it more.
Ronnie, shut the fuck up! Stop!
He just has to go back a couple minutes. It's right there.
Thanks, Roland. Appreciate you bringing that to the forefront. I didn't want that to make it to, our viewers, but hey, it has.
It has
Now
to.
I have to live with it.
It's part of the lore.
Bro, the RoloRome cast lore runs deep, which is actually
exactly.
crazy.
After 100 episodes, there's a lot of lore.
Ronnie, shut up.
Captain Levi.
Are you adding that to your video? He definitely is.
That
He
would be
definitely
great.
is.
That would be great. He'd be like, but wait, there's more. All right.
But wait, bonus section.
Before I get into it, let's do this. I'll save the trans clone trooper for later.
Yeah, let's just go over rope.
Rope. Show makes me want to fucking.
How the fuck do they get hour-long episodes out of
This
this
show
shit?
makes me want to tie some. Because this is how they do it. Every conversation is like this. And then someone responds very, very, very slowly. And then someone will respond back with a quote that's supposed to sound meaningful very, very slowly, but it's not. And then the other person will go, wow, that is crazy. And then that's an entire scene. Every conversation is literally like that. Long, drawn out, 30-second pauses in between every word of dialogue with
Sounds like our podcast.
It looks like with big old eyes where they're like, oh, whoa. Do you know why a boat floats and a rock doesn't? Because the boat always looks to the sky and the rock's only looking down. That's supposed to be boom, mind-blowing shit. It's the stupidest.
Do you know why?
Do you know why a fucking bird flies and a worm fucking can't? Yeah, because they don't have wings. No,
You know why
because
Helen Keller was blind and
Sure.
deaf? Because her parents didn't. You know what? I'm not gonna go that far.
that's like
Let's just play
that's like
the.
that
Let's just
fucking
play this.
quote from Ricky Bobby, where he's like, his dad just looks at him and he goes, "The field mouse is fast, but the owl sees at night," and then just drives away, which actually makes more sense.
So, this story so far hasn't made much sense, but I'm trying to figure this out. So,
Doesn't make many
Sauron.
dollars either.
So Sauron is doing what exactly?
Okay, so Sauron. So Sauron is he is now he's Anatar, and he's hanging out with Celebrimbor, and they make the rings for the dwarves.
Right.
And then he's like, "We got to make rings for men." And Celebrimbor's like, "Rings for men? Why rings for men? Men are corruptible." And he goes, "No, rings for men." And he's like, "I don't want to make rings for men." He goes, "Rings for men.
Yep.
Rings for men. Rings for men. Rings for men. Rings for men to put fingers in. Rings for men. I don't want to make rings for men. Rings for men. Oh, okay, I guess we'll make rings for men. But they need to get more mithril first, because they can't make rings for men without mithril. So they have to go talk to the dwarves and get mithril. But now the dwarves have rings for dwarves.
Oh man.
And apparently every single one of these fucking rings, which this is not how this works. None of this is how it works in the storyline, because they made rings for men first. And then they made them for the dwarves. And then the elves, in secret, made 3 rings. But they are so fucking stupid that they did it in the order of the poem. 3 rings for the elven kings under the sky, 7 for the dwarf lords in their halls of stone, 9 rings for men doomed to die.
Right.
So they do it like that. That's not how it happens. Because Sauron doesn't find out that there's 3 elven rings until after he puts on the ring of his 1 ring of power. And then he's like, "Oh shit, I can sense that. The elves made 3."
So already this show is already killing the lore and the canon and stuff.
Bro, and they got Círdan the shipwright sitting there with a ring. You think Círdan pops up at all for the rest of the season? No. No, nothing that's going on. It's just High King Gilgalad and Galadriel with their rings. And Círdan's just like fucking off somewhere in the water, just hanging out on his boats, like not doing anything. Oh, they made him shave though. The one elf in the lore who was so old, because remember they keep saying he's the oldest and wisest of us. Because you're the oldest and wisest of us, Círdan. That's why I had to talk to you, because you're the oldest and wisest of us. And by the way, I forgot to mention you're also the oldest and wisest of us. Like they mention it like 10 fucking times in the first episode of season 2. And yeah, Círdan was the elf that is from Valinor. Like he is so goddamn old. He is one of like the only elves that's still around from like the first age and shit. And he's got a beard. That's how he's the only elf with a beard in recorded Tolkien history. And the second scene that they have him, or the second episode they have him in, is him shaving his beard off. And then he's just not in the show.
Why did they do that? To be different?
They had him shave it for whatever fucking reason. Just to
It
make
sounds
a
so
point.
stupid.
It was dumb. Yeah, it was like they were making a point where they didn't have to. So yeah, now where it's like this episode is all about the fucking dwarves, apparently, mostly. So it starts off with like the king here during the 3rd, and he gets this is when he first puts on his little ringy. Yeah, but their effort has only made it more unstable. And again, Doran thinks it's kind of sketchy to just use this freaking ring, but he does it anyway. He doesn't listen to his son. So they start.
John Graber, what's up?
What's up,
How are
John?
you?
So remember, they couldn't get sunlight because of that collapse originally. So they couldn't get sunlight. So the king puts the ring on, and then he's like, yo, sunlight. Watch this. Takes up a pickaxe, starts mining this area, and they're like, that's a load-bearing wall. Don't do that. And he breaks it, and it leads out to the sunlight. Oh, thanks, John. What's up, buddy? So it leads out to sunlight, and they're like, wow, this ring, he can see the mountain. Like, he can see what is inside the mountain. He can feel it or whatever. Yeah, not really how it works. They quite literally have him dig too greedily and too deep in this show. But anyway, he breaks a load-bearing wall at the tip of this peak on this mountain. Why? That's not a load-bearing wall then.
Yeah, like that doesn't sound like one.
It wouldn't. It can't. You can't have a load-bearing fucking ceiling. There's no load that it's bearing.
Oh man,
it's dumb. It's dumb as hell.
You don't even understand basic like architecture.
Yeah, so he breaks it, and all the dwarves are like, "Holy shit! Look at that fucking ring." Yep. So then all the dwarves start breaking through, and they're like, "Yo, look, we can get this light." So now they're all just doing shit to get light because they can't go outside and grow crops. They have to grow crops indoors, apparently. So now the sunlight has returned to Khazad-dûm, and they can grow food again. All because of this ring showed King Durin where to go.
It's like the Sith dagger from The Rise of Skywalker.
Oh my god, yeah. The key to everything. The Sith dagger from like ancient millennia ago that also shows you exactly where the Death Star's pieces fell. And also happened to be where Palpatine's throne room fell. Stupid as hell, dude. Stupid as hell.
So this ring told them how to get the sunlight?
Yeah,
that
it
makes
told
sense.
him. It told King Durin.
That makes sense.
And then his son Durin's a little bit sketched out, but King Durin's all like, yeah, and they're like, Baru Kazan. And then Disa's like, I don't know. This ring's kind of sketchy. And then we go back to Odoregion, where Celebrimbor's like, you guys are great. And today we embark upon a new dream to enshrine our friendship in stone with the dwarves.
No
oh my
thanks.
god. I think this is the part. They yeah, this tower. I gotta see if this is the part or not. But keep in mind, they're in a tower. And they show the door to this tower like quite a few times. Oh yeah, and then we get like a... Yeah, this is it. So the dwarves are there. And oh, that's it. To a lasting friendship. I think I passed it. So Celebrimbor creates the doors of Durin.
Bro.
The doors from the Fellowship of the Ring. Speak friend.
Yes.
Answer. So he just creates these giant doors with the last of his moon runes and the last mithril in this tower. How the fuck are you gonna get them out? They're huge doors that you just created in a tower with one door. And Eregion and Khazad-dûm are not right next to each other.
Yeah, so how is this even able to happen?
How are you able to move them? How are you able to set them now in the face of the mountain? How are you able to get them there? Like, get them out of the tower that you just built these like 2-story doors in? It's dumb as shit. But again, that's another scene where Celebrimbor's like, look at that. Moon runes. And everyone's like, that's fucking cool. And he goes, I know, right? Could only see him in the moon. Has to be the right moon. Speak, friend, and enter. Why, with Anatar being here, does he not know how to enter Khazad-dûm as Sauron? Ever.
Because this show sucks. That's why, Roland.
It makes no sense, dude.
No, not even in the slightest.
Not in the slightest.
But yeah, I mean, this just kills like all possible lore that like, you know, the Lord of the Rings. What the hell? That the Lord of the Rings, like, you know, established. Like, it's just crazy to me.
This has to be one of like the worst episodes. I'm trying to get through it. It's pretty bad. It's not as bad as episode 7 though.
What are we on? Episode 5?
Episode 5.
We have 3 more after this. Oh my god.
Yeah. 3 more. Hey man, we needed time. We needed things to kill time. We could have gone over this last stream, but we didn't. We were talking about I don't even know what.
Dude, we just had a random ass conversation the last time, which is fine.
Which is fine.
But that's why we're here. This is a longer stream, so let's just keep on going.
We can get through this shit. So then you have like Celebrimbor and Anatar hanging out too much. My remarks. They're literally
Also,
like, I encourage you to keep it short.
The dialogue is like not even Lord of the Rings characters would talk in that way.
Well, you do
know
not
what I
always
mean?
listen. Bro, they're talking like a fucking passive-aggressive couple. He's like, I told you to
No,
keep
they're talking like people who try to mock how the characters in the like prequels talked. Like people like make fun of the way that like some characters
The
talk
prequels
like,
are nothing compared to this shit.
I'm not saying that. No. I'm saying these people sound like the people who used to make fun of the way that the characters would talk in the like, you know, prequels. I'm saying that,
Yeah.
like, you know, caricatures of them is
I would take a million times over dialogue between Anakin and Padme on Naboo. Like, I would watch like an hour of just extra deleted scenes of Anakin and Padme just having conversation that's like really angsty and awkward. Like, I would rather watch that than listen to any of these conversations in this show.
You'd rather hear "I truly, deeply love you," though. Like,
yes. Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Yes.
I mean,
1,000 times yes.
wow. All right, I respect that.
It is way better than this. George Lucas's friggin' dialogue is 10 times better than this shit.
Damn.
Show's terrible. So then, look, the pauses. Truth is, I should have spoken longer to credit your contributions. And Anatar is just like, forgive me. Let's go crawl into bed together. Find it difficult to stay festive when those most affected by Mordor's rise are still suffering. See, so he's trying to get them. He still has not agreed to make rings for men to put their fingers in. So Yeah, it's continuing. That's fine, Ronnie. Doesn't have to be gold.
Pilgrim, what's up?
Yo, Pilgrim, you want to get in on this? Rings of Power
Just send you
Crash.
the link if
Yeah,
you
just
want.
send it to Pilgrim to see if he wants to pop in. But this is, oh, dude, it's just, it is so bad. So he's still trying to convince him. Rings for Men. They keep talking about fucking Rings for Men. I thought our minds were as one in this.
Roland did.
Change
So
of
you
heart.
can just watch along with him.
This is a night for dwarves. Come, we shall speak for men tomorrow. We shall speak of men tomorrow. I would prefer to speak of men now.
Speak of men or speak to men?
Speak of men. We can speak of men tomorrow. I would prefer to speak of men now.
Oh man,
This shit's not gay, apparently.
I hate this show.
Fucking hell, dude. Much of the misery of men is of their own making. Yeah. This is the conversation where he's like, rings for men? No. From Numenor to Bryn, we identify 9 ring bearers. Yeah, which is going to be the fucking 9 of the 9 greatest mortal kingdoms. 9 question mark? 9 rings for men. The perfection of 3 is 9. That's the stupidest fucking shit. Thrice perfected. It's so
Thrice?
stupid, dude.
Doesn't that mean 3 times? I know I'm not that smart, but
yeah, 3 times
That's-
3. 3 times 3 is 9, so it's perfect.
yeah.
Because remember, they made the elven rings 3 because 3 elven rings is balance. The odd number is balance. Somehow.
That doesn't make any sense.
It
How is
doesn't
the
make
odd
any
number
sense.
balanced?
It's zero fucking sense. And then he goes, well, 9 is the perfection of 3. 3 times 3 is 9. So that's the perfection of 3. Yeah, we are, Pilgrim. And
Yep.
so I don't get it, dude. Like, how? Why 7 then for the dwarves? Oh, we like that number. That's my lucky number, 7. Like, if 3 and 3 is the thing, why not just be like 3,000 is the perfection of 3? We'll make 3,000 rings for men. Like, no, 9. 9 because 3 times 3 is 9. So fucking stupid. It's dumb as shit,
I
dude.
hate this show.
It's so bad.
I feel bad for you having to watch it, bro.
Oh, it is not fun. It is not fun.
Why did you do this to yourself?
Actually, I laugh a lot.
Well, that's good.
Even if it's kind of like a maniacal laugh, I laugh a lot.
So, like,
I laugh at how badly they're fucking it up. So it's like, it's funny enough.
it was like a "this is terrible" laugh. Right?
Yeah, it's like, oh shit, they did that too? Oh my fucking god, this is terrible. Don't let any of these writers or showrunners work in Hollywood again. None of them.
The fact that they even have jobs in the first place is crazy.
It's insane. It's insane. Like, this is so, the dialogue, their reasoning for half of this shit, because they have the after show, like, explanations,
Yeah.
just like Game of Thrones does and House of the Dragon does. But it's so much worse. It's so much worse, dude. It is literally like, fucking Pilgrim. Yo, that's wild.
Taste my gun.
That's wild. That's out of pocket. No, yeah, there's been times, most of the time, I'm like seething with rage. I'm like seething, and then something will happen that's just so goddamn stupid that I'm like, no, they didn't. Then I have to go back and watch it again, and I'm like, oh god, they did. Because I've had to watch, I don't just watch these once, I have to watch these twice at least. I gotta watch it, and then I gotta watch it again to fucking go through everything. Bit by bit. And then technically, I have to watch it a third time when I'm doing this.
Hey, but you wanted to do this though.
Yeah,
fairness.
I didn't do that. I did not. I refused. Like, I think I couldn't. The Halo show was like, I couldn't do it.
That should be the first video on your like channel if you like, ever get time. You
Oh
should
yeah, I
make that
will.
into your first video.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll do a deep dive on Halo 1 and Halo Season 2. Both of them.
I didn't even watch season 2. Didn't it get canceled halfway through or something?
No, it got canceled right as the finale aired. And then
Oh, okay.
Paramount Plus fucking doesn't exist anymore. They're not making anything new for Paramount Plus because of Halo.
Good.
Because they spend
Good.
so much money on that piece of shit that they can't afford it. They literally
How
couldn't
the fuck did
afford their streaming service anymore.
How the fuck did Paramount Plus get the rights and like the license to make a Halo show?
I don't know. We actually, I
that's-
do have a Halo video I want to go over later.
Yeah, it's fine. We're here
Which-
for a while, so
Yeah, we're already almost halfway through this episode. In fact, I'm gonna pull that up now just so I don't lose it.
yeah. While you're talking, I'm listening, but there's something that I wanted to pull up too. Give me a second.
Okie dokie.
Something to talk about for later.
Yeah. Here it is. I just want to see what the take is. It's a 6-minute and 34-second video that the Halo YouTube channel posted. So be going over that. Yeah, so thrice perfected. The 3 times 3 is 9. For our third forging, we will make 9. Because 9 is better than 3. And also better
Star Wars
than
dog, what's happening?
We have accomplished great things, my friend. What's up, dog?
He looks like Willem Dafoe, kind of, sort of.
Let us not tempt failure with making 9. 7's cool, but allowing our reach to exceed our grasp. I'm sorry. My answer is no. I'm not making rings for men. The rings of power are complete. No rings for men to put their fingers in. And then Anatar's like, I'm mad now. Then we go back to fucking Numenor. God damn it. The most annoying shit in the world. Where we have fucking our Farazan and his dumbass Amazon made up son who doesn't exist. And they're plotting. What
are they plotting though?
They're just plotting because apparently they're evil.
Are they like twirl the mustache evil or like?
Yes. They're like, we're taking over. I'm king now.
Halo, we'll be going for a while. Don't you even worry about it.
What did she say? Then we get Valendil tells me that in the old quarter, people are still calling your name. Prayers ascend night and day for you. This is Elendil now talking to her because I'm just gonna skip fucking Kemen and what's his name? Like our Farazan, like go over shit.
Yeah.
Because they're sitting there talking about how the faithful aren't the faithful. They're not good. But we are, because we have the king's men. So it's annoying. It's annoying as hell. It's so bad because it's not how any of this worked. he married his cousin. Our Farazan marries his cousin, who is Queen Muriel. That's how he becomes king. That's how he takes over.
Right.
And he kind of forces her into marriage, but Amazon couldn't allow that. Couldn't allow some big old scary man to take away her agency. So we can't do that story correctly. Fucking 9 minutes.
9 minutes to 9.
Oh my god, 9? That's 3 minutes perfected.
What are the odds that Ronnie's video drops in like 9 minutes and there are like
Great as I was
9
done
rings
talking
of
about
men?
that. Yeah, so then
What are the odds of that?
This is basically just Elendil talking to her about like,
You know that you have a penchant for sleeping. How did you not fall asleep watching this? Genuine question. Or did you and you've had to watch it in parts?
oh no, I've watched the entire episodes. Every Friday I would watch them.
Ow! How did you do it?
I hit play.
Dog, you had Santa on? That's
No,
awesome.
yeah, I did see that. I gotta go back and actually watch the stream. I didn't get a chance to Saturday night.
Yeah, he was talking to me.
No,
Let's just play this.
I wish, Pilgrim. I wish that was how I could do it, but I can't do that right now. Yeah, so this is basically just Elendil and Muriel talking now about how she's the rightful queen still, and we need you. There's still people that call your name. They call your name in the streets, Muriel. And she's like, Elendil, what did you see when you touched the Palantir? And he's like, I don't know. I was riding away from Numenor on a horse. I was booking it. And she's like, oh, well, that's not what I see every time I look in there. But she doesn't tell him what she does see. And what she does see is the fall of Numenor and the waves coming from Valinor to wipe out Numenor. So she sees the destruction of Numenor every time.
That's crazy.
Which again is gonna happen. So yeah, together we can fight, he says. And then we get like, what did you see in the Palantir? See, everybody fucking pauses every time. He just sees himself riding away and looking back. I saw myself fucking leaving. And then that's basically it. She's like, you need to go because they're going to come and capture you. We can't allow that to happen. You're too important. Oh my God, I forgot about this fucking scene. All right, hold on. Stop sharing.
There's an ad. We don't want to make Amazon rich, do we?
No, that's why I do this. So yeah, basically, I forgot we didn't even get to this part yet. Yeah, fucking Caleb, yeah.
I'm not
Knife
responding
ears!
to what Caleb's.
You knife ears! Taking our jabs!
Also, y'all, just really, really quickly, who's got the better fit on? Roland or me? I mean, Roland beats me out because he's got sunglasses on, so.
All right. I don't know. You look pretty. You look pretty chilling, my friend. You clean up nice. Yeah,
I'm wearing my circle rimmed glasses today.
What did you expect from our chat? Well, what else did you expect, dude? That's fucking hilarious. That's too good. That's too good.
Y'all can't be mature one time. Come on. Come on, man.
Only when they're
John,
on.
what the fuck you say?
John.
Ronnie, upload it now. Just upload it now. Just
You
upload
can
it.
upload it now. We'll go over it in a little bit.
John, what the?
That's great. I know what. You know what? Good for him.
What if we cultivated, bro? We created a monster. Nobody wants to see Marshall no more. They want shitty. I'm chopped
I was
liver.
about to fucking say that. Created a monster. Oh no.
Caleb, we still have 3 episodes left, but with it's out.
Don't worry. We'll take breaks. John's done. He needs a nap now.
I forgot John's like 1,000 years old.
John's touching himself. Now he needs a nap. Really wears you out. You know how it is.
All right. Why don't we look at Ronnie's video after we finish this episode? I think we can do that.
That works.
Okay.
We'll space out the bullshit of Rings of Power today. We have 4 of these to go through. We have a lot.
Oh yeah.
4 more hours to
We'll get through it though.
Yeah, we've only literally been going through this episode for Yeah, I'm making this quick for you. All right, but we got to go through it. Caleb, I don't care about your fucking lunch break.
It's 12 minutes, Ronnie. That's it.
I think it's pretty long.
I mean, yeah, true.
So this is bullshit. Yeah, his daughter is just an idiot, and they're now standing there. They're making all of the Sea Guard of Numenor turning their shit. So basically, Elendil's like, my daughter, you've been elevated so freaking high up the chain now just because our Pharazôn is now king and you're best friends with his son, this little fuckboy. So Elendil's like, all right, fine. I'm the captain of the Sea Guard. I'll turn my shit in. The whole rest of the Sea Guard's going to turn their shit in. Fuck you guys. The Sea Guard doesn't exist anymore because we're loyal to the Queen. So, right, they demilitarized them, but the King's Guard is still all militarized up. And Elendil walks away, and everybody's like, hail Elendil! He's the rightful fucker.
He's the rightful bitch, is what he is.
There's captivating music playing. Right? Because
well,
now
unfortunately we can't hear it. They should just play.
Fortunately, we can't. So now here's the Palantir, and our Pharazon's gonna look into the Palantir. Right here. He's gonna give it a poke, even though it's an elvish.
Bro, it looks like Jack Black. If Jack Black was like.
Bro, you know what he looks like? He looks like Jack Black from the fucking Mandalorian.
Yes. Yeah. You nailed it. Right on the head.
He looks like Jack Black from the Mandalorian season 3. Damn, everybody had a part. I love it.
This kind of looks like a Harry Potter shot.
Yeah, it actually does. It looks like the lock.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically our Pharazôn sees through that shit. Everybody with the rings is now having freaking the commander of the South. Our armada is ready to depart. So this is the elves, right? The elves want to now go attack Mordor. because all is well in Eregion. So we have to go and attack Mordor because that's where Sauron's most definitely at. Even though we sent out messengers to Eregion and they never showed back up. We also never got messages back from Eregion saying they got there and they're chilling. So, yeah, we're going to go and invade Mordor because that has to be where Sauron's at. That's where Adar's at. Like, we're going to go and wipe out these freaking orcs. And then you have Gilgalad just having it. Yeah.
Oh, God. Okay. A roast of us? That's fine.
So Gilgalad's getting visions. Next
Visions
thing we'll see,
of bro saw into the future.
facts, because he's got a ring of power, and then we just got all
He
these
saw
people.
a fan fiction of Gandalf and Sauron that like Amazon would somehow plan.
So now we get this stupid shit where apparently the king of the dwarves,
I read that wrong. I thought that said Minecraft.
Mineshaft. Yeah, the Minecraft robbery. It's just like
Minecraft
Minecraft robbery.
All right, what's gonna be worse? Really quick before we like go on, season 3 of Rings of Power or the Minecraft movie?
Season 3 of Rings of Power because of what it means. Everybody knows the Minecraft movie's gonna be bad.
Okay, true. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, everyone knows that's
Yes.
gonna be shit. So, best fucking part about this stupid shit is that the king is now getting very greedy because he's got this ring on. So it's ring tribute. Everybody who lives in Khazad-dûm has to pay tribute to him. So what he's doing is every time you buy something, it's marked up like 100%. So his ring tribute is destroying the fucking economy. They don't mention that. They just mention how everything's more expensive now. But in reality, you are causing massive inflation.
Bro.
You mark up
Sounds like
everything.
real life.
He literally marked up everything by 100%.
How's that even possible?
Because they have to pay double for everything now.
Oh, sounds like real life.
Exactly. So, Disa convinces her husband to get this crystal ball, which he does, and then her fat ass fucking drops it. And it rolls out of the market. This is so stupid. And into a hole that no one has noticed. No one has noticed this special little cave. Pause. So she's like, oh shit, a cave. The ball must have rolled all the way down this cave that no one knew about right next to the fucking market. So she comes in here, and it's this big old fancy room with water. And she's like, oh, there it is. That's for the kids. That's my little crystal ball for the kids. She goes running down there to grab it. She sings to find it. And then a creature is making a grumble sound. A big old grumbly sound.
Oh shit, bro, it's Shaq.
So I think she sings back. I know the creature roars, all the water fucking flies up, and she.
Oh, nice.
So the ball that she dropped down the stairs and like fell all the way into this fucking cave didn't smash until
Copying the 2 towers here, by the way.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, they do that a couple times. So then all these dwarven ambassadors like show up from all the different dwarven kingdoms.
Yeah.
And the king shows them all the rings. And he's like, look, I'll give these to all other 6 of the dwarf lords. You guys will all get a ring. But you got to pay tribute first to get these rings. You gotta give me a fuck ton of money and some mithril, and you guys can have these rings. Actually, not even mithril. I think it's just you got to pay me. You got to pay me a lot. I'm not just gonna give you guys these rings. They're like, all right, we'll go back and let our homie know what's going on here, and then if the king wants them, the king can have them. He'll pay the money. He'll pay the ransom for the rings. So that's a whole scene.
Oh no, Rolo's hot mom is in chat.
And then he starts freaking out, right? He does a whole... So apparently this ring is literally just like the One Ring. Because...
Does it have the same power level?
No, but it does the same corruption factor, which is not something that should be happening.
I thought only that's what makes that ring it's special.
Yes, because it controls all the other rings once it's created.
Because Sauron forged it himself, right? That was the one that he kept that for himself, right? That's why it's the most powerful one.
Yes.
Right. So then how does this one because it only doesn't corrupt Sauron, whereas with all of the other whole, like if you're not Sauron,
if you have any desires, it'll corrupt you.
It corrupts you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's why it takes forever to corrupt the hobbits, because they don't have any desires. They're completely content with life.
I mean, it got Gollum pretty fast.
Yeah, well, he was also kind of like a mental basket to begin with.
That's true. That's true. Good, yeah.
And it was his birthdays, and he wants it.
It's my birthday. I want it.
Yeah, exactly. So Doran is talking to this dwarf Narfi, who is like dwarven OSHA. I don't mean OSHA from the Acolyte. I mean like he just makes sure everything's safe in the mines for the workers. And he's like the head miner or whatever. And he's like, sir, like, and he gets all mad, right? During the third gets all mad. He's like, where is it? You took it. And he's like about to fucking like get all pissy at him and like probably hit him or some shit. And then he's like, it's there, sire. You took it off. So he's doing the Bilbo thing where he doesn't even realize he doesn't have it.
Yeah, but this ring shouldn't do that though, so that's why it sucks.
It shouldn't, because all it did was amplify the dwarves' greed, which they already. That's why the rings for dwarves didn't have much of an effect on them.
Right.
So now we got Celebrimbor back in his little room. Yeah, Mardania turned invisible.
What the hell?
Yeah, because they were attempting to cast a new ring. Oh, because Anatar said, if you won't make rings for men, I'll make them myself. So then we cut to Celebrimbor, and he's like, what the fuck is going on in my thing? And everybody's freaking out, and Mardania is invisible. Because she tried to resize it. So now she's got the freaking hammer. She's wielding it around. He grabs it. And takes the ring off her finger. And she says... He goes, what happened? She goes, I was in a place like this, but shrouded in mist and darkness. And I saw...
Dialogue on this show is so whack.
And I saw, at first, I thought it was the forge burning. But it wasn't. It was tall. And his skin was made of flames. So she saw Sauron for what he truly is. She was in the Wraith world when she put the ring on that the Frodo when he puts the ring on and it's all spooky. And it's all like black and white. And he can see the ring rates for what they really are.
Why does she look like Amber Heard after taking a giant shit in Johnny's bed?
Sorry, I was
See?
reading that.
Oh, sorry.
Just catch it up because I can't see chat when I'm going through this bullshit. So then I think we get this scene where came toward me reeking of death. I think it's been here all along. He goes, look around. What did you do differently this time?
I mean, I thought you liked this show.
The Lord of Gifts shared your worry that men are too corruptible. So we sought to fortify the alloy by adding more mithril. If you'd wanted to do that, it's so stupid, dude. And then they're like, oh, by the way, Durin the Younger has arrived from Khazad-dûm. So then he goes out to meet with him. And Anatar's like, Yeah, he won't give it up unless the Dwarf Lords, half of their minds they have to give. Now greed is not his way.
That's wild that it's half of their minds, though.
Yeah, I know. And basically Durin goes, how much do you really know about Anatar? Because I think maybe the problem's with the ring maker. And then we get this scene between Mardania and Anatar. And they're like, I think Celebrimbor's kind of losing it. And then Mardania's like, told that, is crafting 3 and the 7 has left him diminished. Vulnerable to the shadow. Oh, yeah, I think he forgot Mardania's name. Or maybe that was like, maybe that's coming up. But he goes, oh, you're beautiful like her. You're beautiful like Galadriel.
Oh, man. Slay Galadriel, slay queen.
Right, so then back on Numenor, the faithful are in their little church, and they're doing a prayer, and they're setting things up, and the Kingsguard shows up, and they're like, hey, you guys can't be doing this shit anymore. Most of you, fuck you, you're under arrest. Get out. And at least you're not under arrest, but get out. And then this starts a whole little thing where Kemen's dumbass is like, he's like, I've been promoted to whatever after destroying a piece of fucking art. And they're like, dude, why? Like, why? He picks it up and they're like, hand it to me. And he drops it and destroys this sacred little thing. He's an asshat. So then he gets punched. He goes, I don't see you praying. And then they all start fighting. And he's like trying to kill Valandil. Oh no, not Valandil, whose name I had to look up.
I'd be sad if he died, bro.
I know, dude. It'd be really sad if he died. So then he gets up and he kicks Kemen.
That would fucking suck if he died.
Breaks his arm. Valandil's about to kill him. And then Elendil is like, nah, don't kill him. Don't kill his bitch ass. He's a pussy. So Valandil doesn't do it. And then he turns his back on fucking Kemen as Kemen's arm's broken. And Valandil's looking. And then Kemen fucking stabs him. Because he put the sword right next to the guy he just broke the arm of and beat the shit out of. Who already didn't like him. And is protected by the Kingsguard. So, yeah, Valandil fucking dies. And Kevin's just standing there fucking tired and laughing. King Durin is misusing his ring.
Also, there's still 15 minutes left. What else is there for them to show?
One who so massively manipulates metals, just be mindful someone is not manipulating you. You see daggers where there are none, and you ignore them until they're right at your throat. He goes, did you, in some way, alter the dwarven rings, yes or no? Nope, didn't do it. And he's like, there's something going on. And this time we brought deceit into the process. Oh, yeah. And he goes, deceit? And he's like, yeah, we brought deceit into the process because we didn't tell Gilgalad that we were building other rings. And Gilgalad said...
Why does Willem have that face?
Because Gilgalad says, no, I don't want you making any more rings. Only elves get them. And then they made 7 for the dwarves. So they brought deceit into the process. So technically that is the reason now that the dwarven rings are a little bit funky.
I think I'd rather Lord of Ring Gollum over this at this point.
Lord of Ring Gollum.
Yeah. Let's just play it. Get this over with.
He goes, that wasn't a lie. And he goes, yeah, but you lied.
Charles Vickers could play a good, like, Dr. Doom, I feel like.
Time and pressure can shape a dwarf as surely as it could shape a stone. Because Durin's like, Dad, take that fucking ring off. And he's like, no. Your desire to partner with the elves has saved our kingdom. And he's like, I need you, son. He's like, Dad, take the ring off. And he's like, no. And then Dees is like, what did he say? He's like, he won't do it. So I'm going to go fucking... Yeah, and Dees is like, swear to me you'll never wear one of those rings. Like, I swear it.
Our chat is scaring me. Apparently Ronnie didn't hold his punches, which I can't wait to see that. Somehow.
And somehow we must redeem the 7.
Returned.
We have to redeem the 7 by making the 9. New designs, new alloys, a whole new process. The Smith of Eregion, no longer. His demands intemperate. But that is simply because he knows how much depends on your success. So he's just yelling at all of them now. And he's real shaky. He's kind of losing it. So then all the Elven Smiths are like, all right, let's get to it. Let's get her done. And then we cut to fucking all the orcs. And they can see it. They can see Eregion. They're getting there. And then Elrond shows up to Gilgalad and he goes, a whole legion of orcs are headed for Eregion. I have reason to believe that Sauron is the architect of all of this. Gilgalad's like, our armies can't go 2 places at once, so we can't go to Mordor and there. Oh yeah, remember they captured Galadriel at the end of the last episode.
Right.
Now all the orcs are like poking her because she's just still in a cage. And then she jumps out. She somehow pulls a fucking dagger out of nowhere and she's about to kill somebody. And Adar's like, nah. Yeah. He's like, let her be. He goes, we share a common enemy in Sauron. So let's take him out. And then that's the end of that episode. Fucking boring.
That was boring. All
Nothing happens.
right. Roland, you ready for this?
Hold on. I got to set up the next one.
Well, no, we're watching Ronnie's video, remember?
No, I know. I'm just saying.
okay.
I'm setting it up for now.
Okay. I'm not hitting play yet. I'm just getting this set up. No. Okay. You guys can see this, right? Cool. Ronnie, what do you want us to wait on? What are you waiting on? You gonna make edits to the video or something, Ronnie? Also, I hate that you did that. That's from today, motherfucker. Douche.
All right. Oh, is this it?
Yeah. Wait for Caleb. Why are we waiting for Caleb? Okay. Whatever. I'll wait for Caleb. I don't mind. Seeing the live us versus the from literally an hour ago us is kind of like, a little bit jarring, kind of sort of.
Yeah, dude.
Rolo, get.
Oh yeah, I do have to do that.
Can I play?
Sure.
Oh God.
Roman has another interception he told me about the other night.
Oh fuck you! No, fine. Fuck it. It's Levi from fucking Attack on Titan. Okay, chill. Okay, no.
Is Levi.
In my defense, look at him. Levi Attack on Titan. Don't hate. Don't hate. Don't hate. Look. I mean, look at him.
Look at him.
Look at him. Like, hey,
Jesus Christ, Roman, I haven't even started the video and you're already being gay.
What's up?
Let me start off with, Roman, you're a fucking retard. Welcome to the roast of the RoloRome cast. To celebrate the 100th episode of the RoloRome cast, I have invited members of the community to come together and roast the Lame and Gay podcast for their 100th episode. Coincidentally, 100 is also how much Roman weighed when he came out of the womb. 100 is also the amount of times Roland has been to AA meetings. But of course, before I continue with the video, I have been told by both Roman and Roland that their moms watch every single episode of their podcast.
My mom's listening. I knew that. This pussy likes when I touch him.
Which means they will be watching this very one. So, then I hope you guys have a wonderful time watching. Oh, and Rolo's mom, Roland has my number if you ever need it.
Well, Roman's mom, I can just meet you at Bellevue Avenue, Pennsylvania, and give you a good spanking.
Night. Before I introduce our first guest of the night, let me introduce you to Roman and Roland. Roman's a rapist. I'm so pardon my stutter. I'm sorry. Roman is a rapper, YouTuber, and fucking retard. For those wondering what Roman's pronouns are, they are fee, fi, fo, fum. Now that does not stop faggot, even though that would fit him well too. Now, for those who are offended and are like, wow, how can he say that? Don't be. Roman got on his knees and told me not to hold back for this video. So,
It's true.
do not send Roman any of your sympathy. Kind of like how Roman would send money to random girls like he met on the internet. Now, I know we all make jokes about Roman, about how retarded he is, and how he kind of looks like he would drink straight out of a Windex bottle. But enough said about Roman. Let's move on to Roland. Rolo is, well, he can introduce himself.
I'm a pedophile.
Yeah, he was in Boy Scouts, he was an altar boy, he talked about taking a group of kids to the park. Yeah, that all checks out. Once on a Discord VC, one of the very few times Roland wasn't sleeping in it, he told me that he was someone I could trust, someone I could talk to whenever I needed it, and how he would always be there for me if I ever needed help. And right after that, he never spoke to me ever again. He was probably too busy starting that YouTube channel he's always talking about, though. But damn, I really knew what it was like when Roman's dad left him.
A beaner.
And we'll come back to him later.
Rolo and Roman are fucking retarded. They are stupid. They are dumbasses. They are pair of bird brains. Actually, you know what? Scratch that. That is rude to birds everywhere. So I've seen birds dive headfirst into windows that are more intelligent than those two. The dodo bird? It lived another 80 years after being discovered. I give Rolo and Roman 20.
Oh my god.
Most birds can sing, at least.
That's good.
When Roman tries to. Sorry, when Roman tries to sing.
Yo, that's
he sounds
fun,
flying crow. Birds like wax wings. Wax wings, wax wings, wax wings. Birds like wax wings, wax wings, wax wings. Birds. Fuck. Birds like wax wings can get drunk. Tiny little birds. They can handle their alcohol better than Rolo can. Penguins live in Antarctica, so at least they have a reason to be fat. Unlike Roman, who has done it apparently by choice. Both Rolo and Roman are a little similar to penguins, because like a famous penguin couple, they are both faggots. That being said, there is one particular bird they very much remind me of, and that is the parrot. Roman is just a carbon copy of every other libtard, squawking the latest talking points about Trump, about global warming. He doesn't care about cats and dogs being eaten by the Haitians. And Rolo, he's just another YouTube grifter, endlessly spewing nonsense about Kathleen Kennedy leaving the day after tomorrow, she's leaving.
I never
shouting
mentioned
woke
that.
like it's a revolutionary act.
Look at this bigot. Look at him go. Well, I've been in this fight since I was literally 6 years old.
In the end, congratulations on 100 episodes. You guys made it. Somehow. I don't know. But congrats, faggots.
From one racist to another, let's talk about Roman's racist remarks about black people. Let's take a look.
What the fuck?
Every single one of you, all of you, are terrible. You're all awful. I hate every one of you. The fact that Roland, one of my best friends, allowed that to be shown on stream.
I have black friends.
You can't say that.
Why can't you say it, Roman? It's 2024, not 1824.
Episode 100. Congratulations, Leighton Gay. Well, let's just take a moment to appreciate how naturally this Baron Twink duo formed, because good luck getting Rolo to show up to anything that isn't licking the inside of Master Chief's asshole. I mean, the dude was probably 2 hours late to his own birth and only showed up when the doctor mentioned a Philly cheesesteak. At least we know he can satisfy a woman, because, you know, he never comes on time. And Roman, living up to his communist ideals by generously redistributing his asshole among his three exceptions. Just don't ask him about his daddy issues or his lonely right hand.
Roman by far was better looking than a lot of people.
Yeah, but that's not really saying something.
On numerous occasions, Roman has expressed many times that he would like to run for president of the United States to take down the big, bad, evil orange man.
What phone selfie? I'm just like, dude, like, oh my god, like, can we talk about like the political and economic state of the world right now?
But let's not forget the story he told us about his school club election. When Roman ran for president of the Disabled Kids Club and lost, Roman, that means even the retards knew not to vote for you.
Yeah.
She was
Yeah.
Yeah,
I fucking
see me
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I fall asleep in the middle of the stream? Dang, that's so not professional. Dude, I am so sorry. But hey, at least I showed up early and was prepared, right? Right? Welcome to the roast of Rolo and Roman. And like their weekly show, this video was late for its intended recipient. Oh boy, what can I say about these two? Well, what I want to start with is fucking congratulations on 100 episodes of a show. That is no mere feat. There are channels with 100,000 subscribers that can't manage to do 100 episodes of a consistent and timely show. And in 90 episodes, you'll know what it's like too. But I kid. In all honesty, I'm impressed because it doesn't feel like it's been that long. So much has happened to me since I met that long-haired stoner right there. And so much has happened to him too. You know, Rolo, he cut his hair. And that's about
Miss you
it.
long hair, Roland.
But what do you expect from someone that's 20 years old? Rolo and Roman make for a very interesting pair of hosts. One's liberal and loves Kamala. The other's a hardcore white supremacist. Of course, we all know who's who. Roman understands politics the same way liberals understand the economy. Whatever MSNBC says must be true. But Roman's a cool dude, even despite his liberal views on what constitutes legitimate forms of work. But when he gets his 10 million votes, we'll all apologize for never believing in him. So you may ask yourself, what are Roman's policies? Well, let's take a look at what we know. He's a great supporter of the African American community. Just look behind him. See where he draws his inspiration from. Michael Jordan, Dr. King. And we know he cares deeply for the elderly. And not just because he's contractually obligated to. But you could say Roman has a bit of connection to that community as well. You see, he doesn't know his dad either. But I digress. This is not just the roast of Roman, but also of Rolo. And there's so much to say about Rolo. In fact, maybe that's why Roman and Rolo get along so much. Roman has an absentee father, and Rolo is absent from everyone else. But seriously, let's talk about this. Here's a kid that would fall asleep in Discord who hasn't been on a Discord in over a year. We all say make America great again and fix the middle class, but maybe we should start with fixing Rolo. What's wrong, buddy? There must be something we can do to help. I mean, you stopped showing up in chats. You don't even come to live streams about topics you like. You know, like Disney, Star Wars, and Snakeheads. I digress, though, because this guy used to show up like Beetlejuice whenever you mentioned Halo too many times, and don't even get us started on Fargo. But let's talk about the things he loves. We've all seen the streams where he and Roman profess their love for Disney Star Wars. We saw them rave about Ahsoka, and don't get me started on what Rolo said about Shin Hati. Holy shit. But in all honesty, these are all jokes. The two of y'all have done something really impressive. I'm really proud to have been asked to do part of this. I hope y'all have a lot of fun. I hope the show is great. I can't wait to watch. And I hope you have a great next 100.
I would end off this video properly, but I literally have 10 minutes until Roland and Roman go live. So, congratulations on 100 episodes. Please quit.
Good shit, boys.
That was spectacular.
That was
That's
awesome.
so good.
That
was
that
so
was
good.
fucking awesome. That
Yeah, you
that
guys
was
are-
awesome.
You guys are the best.
Good,
You guys,
Ronnie. Good fucking job. Good job. Good job.
It's all in good fun. I
That
love it.
was so fucking funny. Roland, you pull up the Rings of Power shit. I will literally send you a link. You'll do yours. All right.
There we go.
All right. Hold on.
Yeah, dude, that was good.
That Ronnie, that was fucking funny. That I think he's going to now.
You guys did a great job. That was fun. That was better than that. I don't know what to expect, but whatever I was expecting, that was better.
That was almost on par with the video from last year.
Yeah, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. The two
That was
videos
really
from last year are pretty good, but that was pretty good. There's dog. I'll add him in.
Oh,
what are you doing?
My bad. What's up, dog?
Hello, boys. This is Rolo's Hot Mom. For a while there, I tormented the chat until my ultimate reveal. Boys, congratulations on 100 videos. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of live streams. Y'all did good. Rolo, I guess I'll start with you and say that Zaxby's has the best Philly that there is around. Let's see what else. You know, we missed you on the AOC stuff here lately with Daimyo. I'm sorry we're not talking about relatable content for you. We did the Everglades and you shot your load with snakeheads and that was that. And Roman, you're awfully sus, man. There's a lot of sus things, a lot of exceptions. This list keeps getting longer.
It does.
Rolo, I'd say just watch your backside. Boys, again, congratulations.
Thank you.
I'm surprised. I was surprised that Great Pilgrim brought it up, but bringing Hannah into this, that was a low blow. But seriously, let's get his bank records and make sure he's not doing that anymore. But well, hell, boys, I'll let you get back to your stream. That's pretty much all I got. But congratulations again.
Thank you, sir.
That was
Hell
awesome.
yeah. When y'all decide to be real men and want to talk football, I have a podcast every Saturday. So.
Hell yeah.
All right, bro.
Let's go.
All right, boys. Have fun.
Later, man. Thank you.
Everybody got to subscribe to Star Wars Dog.
Yes. Go sub.
And Kings and
All right,
Brothers and Crimson Law and Ronnie. Everybody from that video because I don't think
And Caleb. And Caleb.
I said
Everyone go
Kings
sub to
Advisors. You fuck.
Okay, sorry, King's Advisors. No, but
said it.
you go and set up the next
we're
Rings
doing-
of. You set up the Rings of Prime episode,
set up.
and I'll be right back. Unless you want to talk.
What? Yeah, that was absolutely awesome. You guys are the best chat in the freaking world. Like all the different people that we've met through doing this, like all jokes aside, it's so much fun. It's just so much fun. And you'll have people out there that'll tell you like oh, whoever you meet on the internet, they're just your internet friends. But it's like, no, these are people that I talk to on try to on the regular. Recently, I have been remarkably busy, but I still make time for this. So I like still making time to hang out with everybody. I know I have not been in the Discord in a while. That is true. It doesn't mean that I don't want to. It's just that freaking exhausted when I get home from work. So I'm trying to get a better schedule going at some point soon. But yeah, no, you guys are absolutely some of the best people that I've met, and it's always the friends of the internet that really are. Not even just that, but yeah, you guys just continue to make my day. Thanks, dog. That was great. We can, if we can dish it out, we can take it. So I freaking love that shit. And Ronnie, again, you're just always on point. Always on point with those videos, dude. Every single one you make is hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, Ronnie. That's funny. Yeah, Pilgrims was good. I was like, where's he going with this with all these fucking birds? That was good. Yeah, you guys are the best. I always have dude, those Discord times, man, that's the most fun. It really is.
That was actually really, really funny, guys. That was so freaking funny. You had to cut Pilgrims out? That's crazy.
What you did at the beginning with Caleb sleeping was spectacular.
That was from episode 42, if you have any memory of it. When you fell asleep.
No, I know what you're referring to.
I know what you're referring to.
I know what you're referring to.
All right, let's just go over this next episode. Unless you want to talk about something else.
We have to. I hate that we have to, but we have to.
Yeah, I know.
We got a lot more time to kill.
That's true. We're only in for an hour and a half. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. It doesn't feel like it. It really doesn't.
You know what? What I could do is Roman, what did you pull up?
Oh, so I had something about how I don't know if you guys know who Ken Klippenstein is, but he had a dossier about JD Vance, and he posted it on X, and Elon banned him. Elon just flat out perma banned him. So I find this really, really interesting because Elon claims to be all about freedom of speech, but
yeah, but is that showing personal information? Because that's against guidelines.
Hold on.
If personal information's involved, that's against guidelines.
Well, what is considered personal information? If it's business dealings, that could technically be personal information. And if it's business dealings, that's stuff that the public needs to know, though. It's how no one talks about the fact that Kamala Harris took millions from BlackRock. Is that personal? It might be, but that's stuff that we all need to know.
We know that she did. BlackRock, everybody fucking takes money from BlackRock.
the point that I'm making is that
fuck BlackRock.
So Elon, who notoriously does not he is a proponent of freedom of speech, banned Ken Klippenstein, which is actually crazy. Now, I don't know if it's a permaban, but I just find it to be really, really crazy that that if what was in that doc was just showing JD Vance's corruption, that's some bullshit. The fact that, Klippenstein got banned for that shit. Like, when there are people who have done a whole lot of worse shit on Twitter, and it's like, allowed to stay there. That's all that I have to say there, is that I think that if it was someone who came out with a, dossier, an accurate one about Kamala Harris, it would have stayed up there. But because it's about Vance, he took it down. Now, that's his own right to do that because he owns that platform.
I mean, doesn't mean that Elon was the one who personally took it down. No.
Doesn't Elon look after or look over every single band though?
I doubt it. He's busy as fuck.
Is he building like robots and shit?
Dude, he's got like multiple other companies. Like, I doubt
I'm
he's
just saying, man. Like,
bro, I barely have time to check my comments on my other fucking Instagram. Like,
see, I would buy that, but he's constantly posting. You're on Twitter. He is constantly posting.
No, I know. I follow him.
What?
I said, yeah, I know. I follow him, but
yeah, so he
what
has
I'm
to know, like,
I don't think
what's happening.
Yeah, but his
You would think
personal
that, right?
account doesn't necessarily mean he's behind the fucking servers sitting there when he's posting on his personal account.
Well,
he might not even be in the same state or same country as where the servers are and where where Twitter's based in California.
What is a dossier? Okay.
Somebody
So,
asked you what dossier is?
well, because there are some people that may not know.
Who asked that?
Dossier
Is that in Twitch chat?
No. I'm saying for those of you that do not know, a dossier is basically kind of like, a PDF. It's basically kind of like what like the Iron Man files were. It's basically kind of something like that. Like it's like that. And there is a dossier about the vice president and about the president of both sides of the ticket. But when the one about JD Vance got posted, the guy that posted the link, it got taken down instantly. And
So dossier is more or less it's more or less a profile.
Yeah, but it had like business dealings
of a person and or character. Like again, I hate to bring this up, but like bring it back to fucking like when I pre-ordered Halo 4, I got dossiers for all the characters.
Yeah.
In like a steel book, and it looks like it's actually like real dossiers from the military, which are just names, like birthplace, all this other shit, and then an explanation of all the dealings and everything like that, and dossier.
So your thing is that you're saying that if it's personal stuff, it shouldn't be subject to like
it depends on what it is. Like, it's not just personal. It's if it ends up being like it's hard to say. I don't have to. There's a line that gets crossed. That line,
kind of like how
it's all in yellow tape. So it's really difficult to know because I'm not a lawyer for one of these social media sites.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, objectively speaking, the dossier about Kamala Harris didn't get taken down. I'm just saying, only the one about JD Vance did. So I'm just saying that's not fair. Like, we should be able to see that too. And I don't know exactly like what was in this dossier, but it's probably stuff that like, I already know, just me personally, because I do research. But I mean, here is the thing. The line that would be crossed is if like JD Vance was like, sleeping. Mrs. Dog, what's happening?
What's up?
What's going on?
Good to see
Like,
you.
like if like JD Vance was like running a sex ring or something, like that is important for people to know, but like I don't know, that's something that is personal, so I would get that. But if it's like business dealings, I say that should all be like public knowledge. Is it all public knowledge? No, but it should be. Like, if you have your hands on like classified documents, or if you're taking money from China or like the Saudis, that should definitely be known. That should definitely be
I
like
think a lot of them are
a
taking
thing.
money from the Saudis.
What?
So I think a lot of them would be taking money from the Saudis.
They all are.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So like, I'm just saying, like, so yeah, it's a hard thing, but if it's just the thing that bothers me with this whole thing, Roland, is that the guy that got banned from X is a lefty. So you might say, well, it's just coincidence, and I could grant you that. But it's just weird that a bunch of right winners put out a dossier about Kamala Harris and about Tim Walz, and that gets left up. But then the second that one about JD Vance comes out, the guy that posted it gets banned.
I mean, that might not even be like. Here's the thing, though: you can't just say that's Elon. That could just be somebody
But it's
high
his
up
company,
Twitter.
though. You know what I mean?
That doesn't mean it won't get reversed.
It hasn't yet. It's been like a full week.
Bro,
it's been a week.
Bro, Dan Vask is still banned off fucking Twitter.
Still? After all this time?
Yes, it's fucking Dan. I think he got it back recently. If that. But like we're talking
Trump was
Dan
banned
Vask,
for like
a guy who
Trump was
fucking
banned for like 2.5 years. Trump was banned for like a long time.
So was Alex Jones.
Yeah, but
like, if you're gonna
allow
that shit, you should allow both. But I agree with that. But
yeah, like just Muffler Tate, what's up?
What is up, dude?
What's going on?
Long time no see.
No, but like the thing is that if I'll cover this on my like other channel because I don't want to I don't want to bore y'all, but like just I doubt that this is going to get a reversal because I don't think that you can reverse a permaban. I have never heard of that ever being a reverse.
Yeah, you can.
Well, hey,
because most bans have a time limit. So Trump was permabanned.
Was he permabanned?
Yeah, you can reverse a. Here's the thing. You just go into the system and delete that and allow them to just. It won't be the same account, but they can make a new account with the same name. See what I'm saying? You can still fight things like that. It's just it depends.
Right. But yeah, so before we get back into this Rings of Prime thing, what about this trans clone trooper you were telling me about the other night?
Speaking of fucking Twitter.
Now, first of all, is this canon? Is this real, or did someone like make this?
Yes. Yes, yes, and
canon?
yes.
All right, I'm curious about how this works. You know,
It quite literally does not.
are these in comics now, or like what's happening? Like,
Okay, so you know how they had like hold on, I gotta find it. You know how they had the books that were like Secret or the Jedi Path, Book of the Sith, and Bounty Hunter Code, and they were like books that you could go into and like learn all about the characters and like the actual ins and outs. Here it is.
I'm kind of scared to see this.
So, Star Wars Holocron posted this the other day. And this is from the newest one of those, that line, where it was, Book of the Sith, Jedi Code, and the Bounty Hunter Handbook. Now there is Secrets of the Clone Troopers. Secrets of the Clone Troopers includes a first look at Sister, a trans woman clone trooper. Rex's description of Sister in the book reads, "When one of our kind expressed her gender identity differently than her fellow troopers, she figured she'd have to hide who she truly was. Fortunately, her brothers in the 7th Sky Corps gave her the name Sister as a constant reminder that she belonged." She's even painted like the trans flag.
I mean, first of all, that's cool for trans people, but
it's a fucking clone trooper. It's a clone of a biological man.
So does this clone just identify as a female?
But, yeah,
is that what this is?
But the face looks like a fucking female Tamora Morrison, or a mixture of male and female Tamora Morrison. Like,
I mean,
clones don't care about sex. Clones don't care about sex. That was the entire that is bred out of them. That's why it was a huge deal that Quain left the clone troopers, defected, and had a family with a Twi'lek. That's why it was a big deal. Because clones don't care.
So why
and
is
I'm
this?
Just saying, you have a clone trooper that's painted with pink and blue this same way that the trans flag in the United States is.
Actually,
this is too
like
close to home. This stuff like this is too close to Earth.
Well, it's
like,
just
it's jarring.
Physically, in terms of the lore, it can't happen.
No.
That's how you have to think of it too.
Yes, but I'm just saying as well, you can have trans characters in Star Wars. Make a good fucking character, though. Make it a really interesting character. But now they jump onto this. Everything is about fucking sex with them. Like, there's a book where Obi-Wan Kenobi is fucking bi.
Wait, what?
Yes, where Obi-Wan wonders how
now?
it would be. Yes, where Obi-Wan's a Padawan and he's with this group of fucking young teenagers and he's wondering if he'd like to hook up with a guy or not.
What?
Yes.
When did that happen?
That happened. It's a Disney book. Yes, it is. This character actually did debut a year or two ago, but it's getting a lot of traction because of this new book that came out. Also, this character fought alongside Anakin and Obi-Wan, and Anakin said, well, if Jedi are supposed to transcend the Force, then what's the problem with transcending gender? I accept you. Like, bro, I'm not saying that's a problem. Exactly.
That's a fantastic point.
Exactly.
Fantastic point.
He's got a big point there. Like, this is, if you're gonna do it to a character, do it to Zam Wessel. She can literally, she's a Claudite.
Yeah, like, honestly, I can see Zam being like a trans character.
Bro, she's a Claudite. She can transform into any type of living thing.
Yeah.
She's a skin changer.
But you literally, the one species
she's a changeling
in Star Wars that you can't do it to, you do it to. You know?
Yeah, like, it doesn't make sense for it to be a biological clone trooper who is all copies of Jango Fett.
Yeah, like, and to be fair, I would be saying this if the, women were, if like the clones were women and they turned it into a man. It would literally just be the same thing.
Yeah.
Because, but like, the thing is though, I just don't, like, it doesn't cross my mind. I know I'm not bright, but I don't get it. Like,
well, that's the thing, Pilgrim. I agree with you. If you have to make a character that's trans, if you want to do that, make a new character. Make them interesting. Make them a character that people really like. But you're not doing that. You're taking something, of all things, a clone trooper is the stupidest idea for this.
You could have easily made like a Jedi trans if you
That's
like
what
really wanted to.
A Jedi, but again, Jedi should not be procreating or having sex.
I understand that.
So
I get that.
There's multiple other characters you could do it with. A bounty hunter would be perfect. A badass bounty hunter. Go ahead. Do it. Claudites are quite literally able to turn into any gender at any time. Because they're changelings. There's multiple species in Star Wars that are changelings. But let it be a changeling.
Yeah, but not a clone.
But not a clone. Like, exactly.
If the clones worked like in the movie Multiplicity, if you made a copy of a copy, then due to the errors piling up, they could be disabled and possibly like something else.
Well, that's true. And they talk about that. That's why they stopped developing clone troopers after Revenge of the Sith.
Fuck you, Ronnie. But
that's the other thing, though. Palpatine would give zero fucks. Palpatine doesn't care about sex. Palpatine gets off, like, he was probably fucking rocking a hard one the entire time during Order 66. He gets off on evil.
Yeah, like on being a psychopath. Yeah,
like, you could have the sex. You could have fucking Sydney Sweeney walk into his room and get butt ass naked and be like, "I want to bang you," and Palpatine would be like, "I'm just gonna kill you right now. I don't want to deal with this."
Evil makes me hard.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, he is so purely evil. Sex doesn't fucking do it for him. Nothing does it for
Palpatine
him.
might actually ban that like one clone. I feel like
He would kill them.
Like,
he would be like, "Oh yeah, during Order 66, add that one in." I'm not even shitting you. Like, if he knew of the existence of a trans clone trooper, he'd be like, "Yeah, fucking kill them. They're gonna be a problem." That's just what
wouldn't
he is.
the higher ups have a problem with that? The ones that raise.
Also, I don't know how you have long hair when you're wearing a helmet that is, they've literally shown multiple times, can seal.
I mean, like, Hunter's got pretty long hair, considering.
Who?
Hunter.
Yeah, but it doesn't go past his fucking here.
Right. Yes. Yeah.
So he can. Yeah. That's as long as you can go with clone trooper hair, because you can survive in space, but it has to be able to seal.
Right.
You can only survive in space for a
So,
little bit of time, but you can survive in space.
so
Now,
how
again,
does
I
that
don't give a
clone?
shit if you make a trans character in Star Wars. Could give a fuck. But it's the fact that you're
Well,
putting
how
it
does that
so
clone do it?
and you're putting it so front and center. Like you're making it the same painted color scheme as the flag that's like it's too close to Earth. It was jarring when Han Solo said, "I'll see you in hell." People were like, "Ooh, that's a little bit too close to Earth."
Yeah, this is definitely wild. They're
We're
missing
missing
the
the
extra
extra.
point. The universal constant in trans representation is always the colors blue and pink. Even fictive universes, it's obviously more powerful than the Force.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I saw somebody else go, "Yo, if you were a sniper for the CIS, like a droid sniper, and you saw a clone running around in pink and blue in the middle of an army where they're all the same color, you'd be like, all right, I'm taking that one out because they're special for some reason. Sniping
I
them
wonder if this
first."
clone trooper was at the battle of Kashyyyk with the blue and purple, and then they had the camo on them and shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what was she part of? 7th Sky Corps. All right,
That looks like
let's look up a picture of
the
7th
Revenge
Sky
of the
Corps.
Sith helmet there.
It is.
So yeah,
It's a
so
phase 2
she
clone
came
trooper.
afterwards. Obviously.
I knew it. I knew
Do
it.
they say what time period she's from? Like, is she from like?
I fucking knew it. This is the 7th Sky Corps.
Oh. So wait, she's part of Cody's crew?
Yeah, she's part of the 7th Sky Corps under Cody.
What? So then she knew Obi-Wan.
That's what I'm saying. She worked alongside Obi-Wan and Anakin, and they both were like, "Well, we accept you." But they're all orange and fucking white. Like, if you had one clone that was part of the orange and white crew that was wearing pink and blue, and you're on the other side, you're like, snipe that one. They stand out. Take them the fuck out. It's a self-insert.
So she was part of Cody's crew.
It's a self-insert from the writers.
Is the writer trans?
Probably. It's Disney.
I mean, if that's the case,
Hold on.
I mean, cool, but like that can't happen with a clone, though. That's the only thing. Like, this shit sucks. Yeah. So was she at the Battle of Utapau?
Anakin Skywalker and sister, a trans woman, discuss gender in Star Wars, A Queen's Hope. The Jedi are all about transcending things. I don't think we can complain if you've transcended your gender. Sister, transcended.
When the fuck did that happen?
Sister, transcended gender. We'll work on it, but I like where this is heading.
Where's that from? When did that happen?
Star Wars, Queen's Hope. Let's see who wrote that.
That
Star
sounds
Wars, new. Queen's.
That sounds brand new.
Author. E.K. Johnston. Now, hold on. E.K. Johnston.
I wonder if it's I wonder if the writer is going to be a trans person. I'm kind of curious. This ruins the lore. I mean, I know people are like, well, the lore has already been ruined. Yeah, but this really ruins it. Like, this really ruins lore. I doubt that Kathleen Kennedy even knows.
Yo,
About
she's biromantic and demisexual.
the fuck does that mean?
It's classification of sex or gender which a person experiences romantic attraction towards or is likely to have a romantic relationship with. The term is used alongside with terms sexual orientation as well as being is alternative. Oh my god. All right, what's demisexual mean? Sexual orientation in which an individual does not experience primary sexual attraction, the type of attraction that is based on immediately observable characteristics.
So they're
such as
bi.
appearance
So
or smell, and is experienced immediately after a first encounter.
Smell. So smell gets them horny.
A demisexual person can only experience secondary sexual attraction, the type of attraction that occurs after the development of an emotional bond. The amount of time that this individual needs to know another person before developing sexual attraction towards them varies from person to person. Demisexuality categorized on the asexuality spectrum.
So it's like if I smelled perfume, basically is basically kind of like what that is.
Yeah.
But then why is that even a designation? That's just normal people doing normal things. Why does that need a designation? I guess I'm demisexual then because you like the smell of perfume. No!
Yo, dude, dude, I swear to God, at some point we ended up through a wormhole. Like this is Star Wars now.
No, bro, you said it right on our last show. Someone turned on CERN. Someone turned on CERN.
Yeah, in 2016.
Like, what timeline are we in where we have this? We're about to be in World War III, and Joe Biden's the freaking president. Like, what world are we in where that happened? What dark god, like, conjured this magic?
I'll be back in a second.
Okay. What dark god conjured this magic for us all to be in this timeline? Like, really, y'all? Like, look, okay, does anybody remember the summer of 2016? Life was good. Wrestling was popping off. The Cleveland Cavaliers were the NBA champions. Like, things were popping off. Eminem announced that he was coming out with an album in like 2017, but the summer of 2016 was still pretty good. I was going into my sophomore year, I think, of high school. Yeah. But like, in all seriousness, like, life was good in like 2016, and then 2017 hit, and like everything changed, bro. Everything changed. I'm not saying it's his fault, but Trump becoming the president in 2017 unlocked a lot of events that we have now. Because if you guys think about it in this sense, if Donald Trump had never became president in 2016, we would not have Joe Biden as president now. So just think of that term of events, right? And then, you know, it all went downhill the second that like Harambe died, which I think was in 2016. But I, digress. Like 2017 was just a bad year. I mean, that was one of the worst years of just my life, personally. And then 2018 was not that much better. 2019 was like, okay. Obviously, we were all in pain in 2020. That was whack. But 2021 was okay. 2022, the Phillies made it back into the playoffs, so that was nice. Kenobi came out that year, and when Kenobi came out, I actually initially liked it. I thought it was okay, but now Kenobi's garbage. The Batman came out in 2022, and that's a really good movie. So like we've had good stuff since like 2016. But the thing about going from like I would say from like 1999 to 2016, we had like consistent bangers, with The Force Awakens being the only exception to that rule. And even then, The Force Awakens is like okay, but from like 1999 to 2016, we had constant like banner after banner after banner, whether it was video games, whether it was movies or shows. Like y'all, the Halo games came out during those times. And
Halo, Gears of
Ronnie,
War, Assassin's Creed, Black Ops, Modern Warfare,
the OG COD games, bro. Like those
Lego
hit.
Star
Those
Wars,
hit.
Lego Indiana Jones 1, Lego Batman
G-
1, Minecraft,
GTA 4 and 5
Halo
came out
Reach,
during that time.
GTA 4 and 5, and San Andreas,
Red Dead
Redemption, Skyrim, Fallout, like banger after
Titanfall,
banger when it came to
I
video
think.
games, dude. Force Unleashed, you want to talk about all the Star Wars games, like the Lord
Battlefront
of the
2.
Rings games, Lord of the Rings fucking Conquest, Star Wars Battlefront 2. I could just keep naming banger video games that were out. Fucking BioShock. Fucking Resident Evil.
I remember, dude. Remember the Outlast games? Remember them?
The first one, at least, yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually about to fucking Dead Space, dude. Oh,
the Dark Souls games too, bro. The Dark Souls games is
Dark Souls.
Everything was good, but then like now, bro, now we have terrible games.
Destiny
well, not terrible,
1,
but
Destiny 1 in 2014. Fucking banger.
Dude,
the Arkham games.
The Arkham games, bro. Yeah. Dude, the hype around Destiny when that came out was crazy.
Destiny 1 was a masterpiece. As soon as they added in the fucking Vault of Glass raid, oh my god.
The hype around the Arkham games was pretty big too, but I feel like
Mortal Kombat.
I don't know what happened,
Mortal
but like
Kombat 3, Mortal Kombat 4, Mortal Kombat 5.
There was a switch in just things, bro. Things just happened, and I don't know what changed.
Just got worse. Everything just got really bad really fast.
Did Hollywood all just decide we're gonna make things bad now? Is that just like what happened?
Except for anime.
Yeah.
Anime's killing it right now. My Hero Academia just finished season 7. Banger.
Really?
Banger.
That's still going?
Banger. Final season is next season.
Oh, okay.
But this season was a fucking banger. We got Dandadan that just started. Banger. Bleach, final season. Banger. Everything is just like anime wise, dude. We're eating good. Because the Japanese just turned on CERN, but it didn't affect the Japanese.
CERN just wasn't able to touch
Japan
anime though.
Yeah, anime transcends that.
But no, in all seriousness, everything got bad. Assassin's Creed got bad, bro. What happened to Halo will never not piss me off. It's not even so much 4, it's 5. What happened to Halo will like forever annoy me. And
even Infinite's like dead right now.
Yeah, but
I still play Infinite, it, but like it's dead.
Infinite was like okay though, but 5 was disgraceful.
Had an okay story, except for the fact that even if people didn't like 5, they wanted you to continue that story But instead, they were like, "Oh, people didn't." They course corrected too hard. They were like, "Okay, nobody liked 5, so let's just not talk about Locke, not talk about Buck, not talk about their team at all. Blue team, they're gone. They're just not in existence. Master Chief is by himself now, and Cortana killed herself." It's like, wait, we didn't want
After being the
that.
villain in 5.
No,
Yeah.
5, we just wanted to play as Master Chief more.
Yeah.
We didn't like playing as Locke. We didn't want you to delete all of those characters and delete the story. But they're like, oh yeah, Locke is somewhere on the ring. Like, dude, they even had
felt
they
like a
had Mega
reboot.
Blocks that were coming out of Locke. But he was like
Infinite
all
felt like
he was all
a
scarred
reboot,
up.
is what
And
it
the
felt
only
like.
armor that he had on was from the waist down. Like he was wearing like a wife beater and like an armor from like a Marine.
Yeah.
And like you fight a brute in the campaign that his armor on his shoulder is Locke's helmet. But they don't explain anything. And then you also have like Blue Team is just not there, which is stupid because everybody loves Blue Team. Any Halo lore fan loves Blue Team. Blue Team's the shit. Fred, Kelly, and Linda with Chief together. The 4 kids that grew up together and were badass as fuck, but they got separated right before Halo 1. Then they were back together. Like, Blue Team was the hype of Halo 5.
Yeah.
They're not in it. Cortana kills herself. Like, it's like, bro, that's not what we wanted.
Sounds like you hate Infinite more, actually.
Yeah, I kind of do. I kind of dislike what they did with Infinite more. Better gameplay. I had a lot more fun with it, but I highly dislike what they did with it.
I think.
Speaking of Halo,
my
I
thing
got a video
about
for us.
Halo is that Cortana should not have been the villain of 5.
No, it made sense to what she was trying to do. And that's an absolute fact. And you can see that right now in the Acolyte and the Rings of Power. And I guarantee anybody who's sitting here going, well, those shows could be good. They could be good. Watch all 8 episodes. Watch all 8 episodes of Acolyte. Watch all 8 episodes of Rings of Power. Watch the Velma show.
That got canceled. Did you see that?
Yes. Watch the Velma show. Watch the new Batman show where the freaking penguin is Oswalda. Some fat chick. Watch all those shows and
that's
tell me
not
that
new
you
though.
enjoy
Actually,
Tell
that's
me
from
that
like
you
an old ass
genuinely
comic.
Watch all of them, not in the background, not while you're fucking playing a video game. No, watch them. Sit down and watch every episode of those shows and tell me you're having fun. Tell me you're escaping from reality because that's the point. They're escapes. Yeah, look at the MCU. Go and watch the Marvels.
No,
Tell me you
thank
had
you.
a good time.
No, thank you. I'm good off that.
So is everybody. But apparently not enough because the Joker did worse than the Marvels.
Dude! Oh, the first Joker's a banger. What happened?
They never should have made a second one.
You have Lady Gaga there to do music, but like she's not. But it didn't need to be. The movie's like almost 3 hours. I would say an hour and 40 minutes of it is just them singing. Now, granted,
damn, look at that.
There is a Joker comic where he makes an album, but he dedicates it to Batman. The problem with this is that there is no Batman. So Joker's just talking about how he feels. And sorry, I don't mean to ramble, but Joker should not be a humanized person because, spoilers, even though no one cares, you know what
He's
happened?
insane.
Arthur was not Joker, apparently.
No, he's
That
not.
was what
He gets killed by some prisoner who's supposed to be the real Joker. Also, there is like a 20-minute scene from what I've not seen this movie because I like the first one. And there's apparently a scene where he just gets prison raped by two guards. 2 guards rape Arthur Fleck.
Yep. Yeah. You know, I try to go against the grain and, you know, try to like things that people don't like. But, nah. Nah. The movie's garbage. So, what are we looking at here?
So this was just posted by Halo.
Is it a game?
No, but yes.
Huh?
I understand what you mean there, but you'll get it in a second. But I figured this is a good thing to go over.
Yeah, I haven't seen this.
Chris Matthews, take 1. Mark. This is Casey Wu, take 1. Mark.
I was told that I can just be my authentic self, Chris.
I hate that.
Be my authentic self.
I already dislike that. Just saying. Like, with all these people saying shit like that, it's exactly what happens with this fucking... all this shit that comes into these franchises, and they're like, I just want to see my authentic self. It's like, why do you use that? Why do you start it with that? But we'll see.
Years, I don't want to be in front of a camera anymore.
There's so much to do and so much fun to be had when you play Halo that I feel like I never run out of things to do.
I love intricate stories that take place across lots of different worlds, have lots of different meaningful characters.
What made Halo successful at the beginning? What is the legacy of Halo and what's the soul that we want to bring forward? And what's the...
See, she looks like she knows what she's talking about.
I hope that she does, though. And she's the chief
The other two didn't, and that guy, Unishek does. John Unishek has been involved with Halo for a long time. But Elizabeth Van Wyck, or Van Wyck, however it's pronounced, she seems like she knows what she's talking about. Like, what made Halo Halo? That's what you have to go back to.
Well, yeah, they've lost that
at the beginning. What is the legacy of Halo and what's the soul that we want to bring forward? And what's the craft of making Halo games? And how do we set our studio at best to go deliver?
Because here's the thing. At one point, Halo was as big as, like, you had Master Chief and Mario. They were the mascots of gaming.
I would still argue that Master Chief is pretty big, though. Like,
no, he
he's
is.
still pretty well
everybody knows. Everybody knows that for the old games. The new games, no. Most people know Master Chief the same way they know a Stormtrooper helmet.
Yeah,
but it's not the same.
Yeah.
On that. We knew we had to make a change in order to take us into the future.
When I first heard about Halo moving on Real Engine, my first thought was this is going to be a really hard secret to keep.
I think fans are going to be excited about the future of Halo because of the possibilities that are afforded us by using Unreal.
Before, we really had to split our focus in thinking about building an engine, supporting it, being really kind of a tech company and a studio at the same time. Since we've made the change to shift to UE, we can bring Halo forward in ways that people have never seen before while still being true to what Halo is.
The Foundry project was an effort to show ourselves how far we can push things using Unreal 5.
New studio art director, Chris, came to me and said, hey, I have this crazy idea.
He said, hey, there's this thing called Project Foundry that I want to do. Let's make it happen.
Foundry specifically is based around the same concept of the Foundry in Halo lore. It's the place where Halo rings are born. It's not a game, it's a research project for our studio so we can prepare ourselves for the next steps of making Halo games.
The original Halo franchise was a graphics showcase. It was best in class. That's what Halo was when it first was released, and that's what Halo needs to be again.
See, I like that.
It sounds like they're going back to the roots. That's what it sounds like.
Here's the thing, they've said that already, like a couple times, and they have not. They said that with Infinite. We're going back to the roots. You gotta prove it.
Was that made by Unreal though?
No. But I mean, look at that picture. That looks fucking great.
That looks awesome. That looks awesome. Unreal makes the Mortal Kombat games, right? Is that them?
Unreal's not a company, it's the engine.
I'm sorry, Mortal Kombat runs on the Unreal Engine, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
So does Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Right. So if you can run Halo on the Unreal Engine, that would be crazy. That could be innovative. What I want is for Halo to go back to being like innovative, because when Halo was at its peak, Roland, it was the game. When it was dominating, it was the game.
It was innovative.
Halo 1, 2, 3, and Reach were peak. They were peak. And people think of Halo and they just laugh at it now because it's not the same as not the same as it once was. So hopefully what they do with Halo is they make it back into the premier first-person shooter game. Because a lot of these games now, Halo is responsible for them in some way.
Yep.
So, yeah.
And they're all the same, except for Titanfall when Titanfall was out.
Yeah. 1 and 2.
Apex Legends. And honestly,
Fortnite.
I've played that game, but I fucking can't stand it because everybody's like, oh my god, they added in wall running for this character. And I'm like, dude, everything in Apex Legends that all these characters have are just certain abilities from Titanfall.
Yeah.
Like, it's literally Titanfall. And the thing that pisses me off the most is that nobody knows that Apex Legends was originally a beta for Titanfall 3's Battle Royale. And they canceled Titanfall 3 because Apex Legends was making so much money. But it was just a beta for the Battle Royale for them to test out if people like the Titanfall Battle Royale.
Yeah.
That's why Titanfall 2 ends with a cliffhanger. Which, by the way, if you've never played the campaign for Titanfall 2, spectacular.
I think it's better than the first one, actually.
It is.
Dare I say.
It is. It's a single-player campaign. It's really freaking good.
Do you think there's ever going to be a sequel to Titanfall or no?
I hope so. There's a whole
that
Reddit
shot is
page.
fantastic.
There's a whole Reddit page that's like dedicated to Titanfall 3.
Hopefully it happens at some point.
I hope so. That game is so good. Titanfall 2 was spectacular. I had so much fucking fun on that game. And people were like, dude, you never play Apex. Like, I'm not tooting my own horn here, but I kind of fucking am, because people were like, when Apex came out, I was already good. People were like, how the fuck you never played this game before? And I'm like, no, I've played Titanfall. Right. I know all these guns. It's all the same guns. It's all the same fucking abilities. Like, I know this shit. This is I used to be fucking really good at Titanfall. Really fucking good.
Titanfall takes like a little bit to like, get the hang of, but like once you get the hang of it, it's not hard.
Well, here's the thing. When I first got my Xbox One back in the day, Titanfall came on it.
Oh, really?
So I bought the Xbox One with Titanfall already pre-installed. So it's the only
that's
game
sick.
I had, and I played it like crazy.
That's sick. That's sick. But like
You
I
don't
said,
fuck me in that game, dude.
Titanfall wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Halo. Halo was like the innovator of like, first person gaming. So, I mean, it didn't start with Halo, but Halo took it to the next level. Especially like Halo 2 and 3. I mean, 1 was just a marvel for its time.
Yeah.
Like that game, the way that it functions even now is still like really impressive.
That's why I'm never getting
Also,
rid of mine, dude. I'm never getting rid of my 360, and I'm never getting rid of my original discs for Halo. Because I want, when I do have a kid someday, I want them to grow up with that game. That original, untouched, no Master Chief Collection, no nothing, like, grow up with that game.
I mean, the Master Chief Collection's good though, but
Yeah, but there's nothing like logging into Halo 3 or Halo 2 and having the music play and seeing the old Xbox symbol and
Yep.
all that shit. Like,
Yep. True.
there's something about that.
And you guys know me. I am primarily a PlayStation gamer, but I consistently only have an Xbox to play the Halo games. That's it. That's all. If Halo was on PlayStation, I would be Gucci. But Halo is owned by Microsoft, so I have to stay with Xbox too. But I'm just saying, Halo was like the innovator, and I hope that by using the Unreal Engine, they can get back to being that way. I predict a new Halo game in like 3 or 4 years. I think that they'll take their time, and I hope it's good.
You know what I'd
I
be
won't
cool
even.
with? It sounds crazy. But do a Halo game in Unreal and do the fall of Reach from Chief's perspective.
Ooh. Ooh.
With Chief and Blue Team on Reach.
Ooh.
They're like 18, 19 years old.
That would be cool. That would go hard. But after
that would be the way to, like, you want to reboot Halo? That's the way to do it. Make a prequel.
I'm saying
make a prequel to Halo 1.
Tell me, Roland, if you think that I am wrong here, but I'm not even like a remake, but like I think like what they're doing with like the Mortal Kombat games now, it's not even really like, a reboot. It's kind of like, a revision. I think that Halo needs like a revision. I think that the current story should end with Halo, Infinite, but that we get a different version of the story of Chief.
No,
like
literally just do the fall of Reach. You can call it like Halo: The Fall of Reach.
Yeah.
And make it the book. Because that book is insanely good. And then do the second game, make that Combat Evolved. But in Unreal Engine. And then you could even do a third game where it's First Strike, the book, and Halo 2 encapsulated. Because First Strike is them getting back from the Halo ring. And that's how Chief ends up back home for Halo 2.
Right.
So you could just do First Strike and Halo 2 in the same game. And then do
That would
Halo
be cool.
3.
That would be but they're not going to do that though. They are going to continue the mainline games. Which
Well, here's the
there's
thing, they're
nothing left to do
showing
with.
him. They're showing him in the Mark V armor. So like, I don't know what they're planning on doing because this is Mark V. This is Halo Combat Evolved armor right here. It's before he gets to Mark 7.
Yeah, why is he in the Combat Evolved armor?
And the elites that he's fighting are Combat Evolved elites.
Yeah. So like, are they going back to the roots?
Let's fucking vote.
That'd be cool.
So once Project Foundry had been approved, we took the entire creative team and we ideated on 3 locations, something old, something new, and something really alien.
We had the Pacific Northwest, which is sort of traditional Halo biome.
We were trying to shove as much foliage in there as humanly possible to make it really feel like you're on a hike in the, Cascades.
The Cold Lands, which was the second biome that we took on, it was more of a technical showcase where we could play with shaders, we could play with deformable landscapes and terrains.
That's all the terrains from Halo 1, by the way.
That would
Unreal
be a fun
affords
place
us
to
more
have like
opportunity
forge
than we've
at.
ever had in the past.
On the surface, it might just look all like snow, but how many layers of things combine to really give that winter look?
And then our third biome was the Blightlands, which is any land that's been completely taken over by the flood.
That's the other thing. Halo's missing the flood.
Yeah.
The flood are by far the most. They're worse than the Covenant. They're worse than anything else. They are the reason the Halo rings exist. Like, the flood is something that should be prevalent by now after 4 Halo games. We don't have them. And here's the thing, Joe. Do a fucking spinoff. Like, I would love to play a spinoff game that works similarly to like Cyberpunk or something, but it's the Kilo 5 trilogy, where you have like the 2 ODSTs, Mel and Vaz, who both end up in a squad of them, a Spartan, Osborne, I believe her name is, or something like Osborne, something like that. Who's this? The Oni director. Well, she's not the director yet, but she becomes the director of Oni. Like, all of them are part of a squad with the pilot and the spook, who's like the fucking that's what they call him, but he's like the spy, and then you have the scientist, the professor. Everybody always calls him Professor. But like, you have all those people in a squad, and they're fighting. They're doing like Black Ops. It's literally Halo Black Ops.
Yeah.
And then you have like, you find out that the insurrectionist leader is actually the father of that Spartan, and he's just trying to find his kid because he knows his kid's alive. He knows the UNSC were fucking lying when she died. He knows he has a kid that's still alive. And then she's the one who's tasked with killing this guy, and she doesn't know it's her father. Like, make that like fucking video game.
There's so much that they can do, bro.
It doesn't have to be a first-person shooter like that. It could be like completely different, like Yeah, make it like a fucking Fallout or like a a cyberpunk type of game where you talk to different people, you do shit, you figure it all out. Like there's so much lore in the Kilo 5 trilogy, which even if you're not a fan of Halo, if you're just a fan of sci-fi, read the Kilo 5 trilogy because you don't have to know anything about Halo for it, but it's so good. It's Kilo 5, the Glasslands, and the Thursday War. Or Glasslands, the Thursday War. No, that's what it is. Glasslands, the Thursday War, and Myrtle Dictata. Those books are so good. I highly recommend.
I gotta read them.
Dude, Roman, I did a project on Mortal Dictata, the third one, when I was in 8th grade. And my English teacher was like, I'm giving you extra credit. Like, that book is insane.
That's awesome.
Like, look, quite literally, dude, like, it's such a good story. If you read just, even listen to the audiobooks or whatever, but Glasslands, Thursday War, Mortal Dictata, the Kilo 5 trilogy. And that's the name of their squad, is Kilo 5. But it's so fucking good. Some of the best shit you will ever read. If you're a sci-fi fan or a Halo fan, like, oh my god, it's so good. It's so fucking good.
I gotta check it out.
Mortal Dictata is one of my favorite books. The third one in that trilogy is one of my favorite books.
I'll peep it.
Yeah, you also have to read the Republic Commando books.
I know, bro. I'll get to all of this stuff eventually.
Dude, I'm about to buy you the Kilo 5 trilogy for like Christmas or something. Like, I want you to.
Bro, that's funny because I found you something too. I won't tell you, but I found you something too that would go hard.
I'm literally about to buy you like some books for Christmas.
Sure. Yeah, man. I found you something sick. So, but yeah, let's just keep on watching this. See,
I wanted to give our team the opportunity to really express an alien world, a really alien world, taking something way further than they may have actually done in previous Halo games.
What's impressed me about watching the Halo team work in Unreal is how beautiful everything looks, how incredible the environments look. I don't think we've seen anything quite like it in Unreal Engine before.
Fortunately, we have a studio that's really passionate about Halo, about the look and the feel. And, I think there's a lot of hunger to really collaborate, to move forward together.
Foundry was an initiative that touched on every part of the creative process, everything from concept art, VFX, characters, vehicles, and weapons to make the future games of Halo.
Creating an asset, taking this design, now we can really dig into material foundations. What is it actually made of? How is it physically accurate to the world? Now we get to take all the wonderful legacy assets that we have, bring them to life, and bring them to today's standards.
We are really excited to be not just working on multiple projects, but also expanding our studio.
As a lifelong Halo player, I think the game's only going to get better when we get those new, unique perspectives and people bring in their expertise and passion for the Halo franchise.
We are looking for new talent as the projects that we're working on kind of get further and further into their development cycles.
And it is great to be part of a team that's growing because you can kind of see that force multiplied as people come in and take on challenges and you can do more.
Imagine a place where you have the commitment that this is what we want to do, Halo games, and create those experiences. And you can express your talent, your creativity, and your professional ambitions in that place.
We're looking for designers, we're looking for artists, we're looking for engineers.
It feels like a new beginning for the studio in a lot of ways, and I think that's pretty rare.
And I think we arrive now at a point where you see the beginnings of people to start to believe in the process.
There's so much momentum that we have right now, and focus and clarity on not just what we're building, but why we're building, and kind of this next phase of Halo.
The worlds that we're building, the stories that we're going after.
The potential at Halo right now is huge.
Halo Infinite
What are
was
they
the
working?
last remnants of how we made Halo games in the past. That was our recipe. And what we're doing right now, we're changing that recipe.
Okay. I don't know if I'm necessarily sold, but okay. I'm willing
Yeah,
to
that's the thing. I'm not necessarily sold, but
I'm willing to let them try to win me back. That might go hard. It might.
that's the thing, dude. Like, that looks pretty fucking spectacular.
Dude, that shot goes hard. That shot goes hard.
Yeah, like they're definitely killing it with the Unreal Engine. It's just a matter.
Dude, they're cooking. They're cooking.
They've also, excuse me, 343's disbanded, and it is now Halo. Is just the name of the company.
Yo, Roland, I can't lie to you. Like I said, bro, I'm not sold, but bro, this looks incredible. This looks incredible.
It does
Like,
look really fucking good.
If we get Halo games like that, bro, that would be awesome. That's all I've wanted since we were in like 9th or 10th grade.
We're not hard to please, Halo fans.
No, because we've had good stuff. We're not used to getting duds. And I think people will look back upon Halo 4 fondly if, the next game bombs. But like Halo 4 isn't really that bad. It's just not really
that good.
It's not the same as it's not the same as like, the other ones. 5 and Infinite are very much not good, which is crazy because I remember you were hyped for 5, very hyped for it.
I was hyped for
Extremely.
4 and 5.
Yeah. You were hyped for 5, and then when it came to like Infinite, you were like cautiously optimistic, but like very, very cautiously, and I don't blame you because kind of mid. So, but yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that like the games need to be on the level of Halo Reach or like, Halo 3 or 2 or 1, but like give us just something that we can sink our teeth into. Just give us a simple story about Chief like fighting the Covenant or Flood with his friends. Like I would personally just love another Flood game. A Flood game with the Unreal Engine would go hard. That would
crazy.
That would go crazy. So y'all still going? Yeah, man. We're going for a little while more. Kenobi, you missed us reacting to Ronnie's video, but I'm sure you'll peep it later.
It's in there, yeah. You can go back and see it.
Yeah. But nah, man, I mean, like I said, like I'm not sold on the new vision for Halo, but those shots looked incredible. So I guess we'll see.
Yo, Roman, send me the link real quick so I can send it to somebody.
Word. Go on to Discord.
I'm on Discord.
I will. Are you on there now?
Yeah.
Rolling. Where are you? There you are. I'm scared about who you've invited, but I kind of have a feeling. Hey, yo. What? A striptease? No, not happening. If you guys want me to do a striptease, become members on the Patreon, and I'll do it over there. I can't do that on YouTube.
All right, hold on. Let me
Caleb.
let me go figure this out. I'll be back in a second.
Okay. Figure what out? What is he figuring out?
He's in Discord. I'm gonna go talk to him for a second.
Okay. I do not. I do not. Cross my heart, I do not. But Caleb, I saw what you said on Ronnie's video, and I appreciate you not making fun of my stutter. That was very, very nice of you. Thank you. But that was really funny. That was really funny. Making fun of my stutter was hilarious. You already dude, what more could you possibly have though? Also, Ronnie, just saying, you missed out, bro. You quite literally missed this.
Basically, if you don't have a penis, don't hit on me.
Oh no. No. I 100% asked for it. I'm just saying I didn't think that I didn't think that it would actually be done. Like I was not
Yeah, they were on point. They were on point with it.
The light was weird there for like a second. So is our guest coming or no?
He said he's in a game. So he'll probably join after.
Do I know this person?
Yeah, very, very well.
Is it Chicken Man?
No.
It's not. Oh.
No. Definitely not.
Oh. Damn. Okay. You can't tell if Mrs. Dog is being sarcastic. And Caleb, no. No, it is not. No. No. No, Caleb. No, Caleb. It is not. No. Take it off. No. 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 No.
My man.
Oh God. Will you have to hurry up because election day is what? November 5th? It's in 3 weeks?
Yeah, I gotta vote.
Yeah, I'm voting for Harambe, and then I'm just getting and then I'm just getting the hell out of there.
All right, Roman. I have
Only until January. Only until January.
I have another video for you.
You really are trying to delay the ranks of Prime, aren't you? I don't blame you.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get through all of them. It's just fucking annoying.
Yeah.
It's just fucking annoying. So I want to go through this.
What is it?
I could thank Mahler for bringing this to my attention.
Uh-oh.
But it's just absolutely the stupidest shit I've ever fucking seen.
What is this?
I just want to see your reaction to this. We won't watch the whole thing. I'm gonna cut it because we're gonna.
Do we actually have like a discussion though once we hear what's.
No, yeah. We're gonna discuss this as we go through. So this is a clip from a podcast. This
is a fish an animal? What?
Can you answer that real quick? Is a fish an animal?
No, it's an amphibian. It's not an animal.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you just tell me that a fish is an amphibian?
No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
Roman!
Amphibians are lizards, right?
No!
What are amphibians? What are they?
Frogs and salamanders. They're animals that can live under the water and store oxygen for long periods of time.
Okay, I wasn't that far off.
Mrs. Dog, you're seeing this, right? You were them. You're this guy. You're this guy in this video. What is an animal?
Okay, no, but a fish is not an animal. A fish is not. Fishes are not animals.
What's an
Fishes
animal?
are not animals. An animal, right? Okay. It functions within an ecosystem, right?
Oh my god, what's the ocean?
Fishes are swimming in water in patterns. That doesn't count. It doesn't count. Count.
It doesn't count. What do you mean it doesn't count? It fucking counts.
They go like this.
It's a different ecosystem.
Coral reefs are ecosystems, but they're slowly dying out.
What the fuck are you saying then? Coral reefs are ecosystems, but the open ocean is not?
Bro.
Oh
Fishes are not animals. Fishes are not animals.
Oh my god.
Fishes are not.
You are the same as this guy.
Well, he has to be based then because fish are not animals.
Fish are fucking animals.
Hold on. What is the definition?
Creature. Sea
What
creatures
is
are
the
animals.
definition of an animal? Okay. A living organism that feeds on organic matter, typically having specialized sense organs and nervous systems, and able to respond rapidly to stimuli. Okay.
The ocean, motherfucker. Fish are animal. You are not this person. Please tell me.
Screw you guys. Screw off.
Roman.
You all probably think the hot dogs are sandwiches, right?
Roman. No. Anything that isn't a fungus is an animal. Phytoplankton is a fucking animal.
Are plants animals?
No, they're fucking plants.
That's your freaking definition because they're,
We went to the same science class, motherfucker. We both had
Oh shit.
the same science class.
We did, didn't we? I wasn't paying attention.
You learned the kingdoms. The kingdoms, Roman. The kingdoms.
The animal kingdoms. They show fish in that shit.
Yes, they are.
Fish are too tasty to be animals, okay?
No, it's fucking chicken.
Dog, listen. Fishes
Not dog.
are
Dog is not tasty.
to certain people, dogs are tasty. But
Roman, explain to me what fish are.
a fish is a creature that swims in the ocean.
What is the definition of creature? A fucking animal.
A living organism that feeds on organic matter, typically having specialized sense organs.
So you're telling me that
system.
if a fish is not an animal, then what is it? It's
It's
not
a
fungus.
fish. It's a fish.
But they're not they're fucking animals.
All right, let's watch this video and see what this guy has to say.
No, no. You are making this video right now. What? Hold on. I'm even doing this. What the fuck is a fish then, in your definition? In your definition, if a fish is not an animal, what is it? Is it a fungus? Is it a fucking plant? We learned about fucking the difference between cells. They don't have fucking cryoplasm.
When you think of the animal kingdom, do you think of fish?
The ocean is an entire kingdom, yes.
That's the
Land
ocean
animals and
kingdom. That's the ocean kingdom, bro.
Aquatic what, Roman?
Aquatic
if you have a land animal that is an elephant.
Fungi.
If you have a land animal that is an elephant. If you have a land animal that is an elephant, what is a shark? An aquatic what?
Fish.
An aquatic animal. Fish? Fish is your answer. So therefore, the animals I work with, what is a crab? What is a crab that can't leave the water?
I don't consider a crab to be part of the fish family.
Yeah, exactly. So what the fuck is a crab to you?
A crab is an animal.
What the fuck is the difference?
A crab is not a fish. That is what the difference is.
Roman, they both live in the ocean.
Okay, but one can breathe above water.
No, they can't. Fully aquatic crabs. If I pulled some of the fucking crabs out of the water that I have in my store at work, they will not live. They will die very fast. And they don't just live in the ocean. We have freshwater crabs and shrimp.
Okay, but by all technicality, are crabs fish?
No.
Technically.
No, because they're all
okay. Then they're animals.
Animal
Boom.
kingdom.
That makes my whole point.
Roman, can you see a fish at a fucking aquarium?
Yeah.
What else do they have at the aquarium?
Sharks, dolphins, all that kind of thing.
Search up the word fish. The definition of fish. I can't believe this. You are this guy I'm about to show you.
A limbless, cold-blooded vertebrate animal with gills and fuck.
Animal! Animal!
Shit.
Caleb, I got you.
Hold on, Caleb. I got the link right here.
You fucking... What? What made you think that fish were not animals? What was an animal to you then?
A mammal. That was what I was thinking of. Okay. Like land creatures.
Okay.
Okay.
What about fish that can walk on land and go to another location of water?
Sure,
the first thing you told me is that fish are amphibians. That's the first thing you said to me.
Hello,
Okay.
Caleb.
Okay. I am sitting here and I have to get on here because this 22-year-old
23
person is so fucking retarded that he thought that a fish was not an animal. Animals, let me take you back to 3rd grade, child.
That's what
Animals
I'm
can be
saying,
classified
Caleb.
into 2. Shut up, Rolo, because you're 22 as well. Animals can be
23.
classified into 2 classes: vertebrae and non-vertebrae. A vertebrate has a backbone. Fish, mammals.
Just happened.
I think
Caleb just cut out. I'm 23 though. Yes, they have a backbone. They're different from invertebrates.
Yes.
I work with animals for a living.
Yeah. Roman, the fact that you sat there and bold as brass said that a fish is not an animal.
They're not.
You know, I
same
had
as-
hope. I had hope for the people younger than me, but it's
They're
gone
not
now.
the same as like land animals though. Like they're
Which is why we have another word for them, like mammal and fish.
fine. Fish are animals. There, boom.
Yes, they are.
Yes!
I don't
Yes!
need you to accept. I don't need you to admit it or agree with me. I am correct.
Oh my
Caleb,
God.
may I ask you, is a hot dog a sandwich?
No, it's a taco.
Okay. All right, fine.
I actually would accept that.
No, but I think
No. Sorry, bro.
My
No.
genuine thing was that I thought that only mammals were like technically considered to be
The
animals.
animal kingdom, Roman. The
And
animal.
when you think of the animal kingdom, they don't ever show fish. They
Yes, they
only
do!
show giraffes and
Yeah, they do.
lions and
They
tigers
do!
and
Yes,
bears.
they do. Yes, they do.
I will look up a picture right now. I will look up the animal kingdom. Go to images. The animal
I promise you that
kingdom.
there's not going to be fish.
There's gonna be
I promise
fucking
you.
fish, Roman.
Caleb left.
Oh my God. Biology. Animal kingdom. There's fucking sharks on this.
Technically, an orca is a mammal, isn't it?
Yes! And guess where it lives?
In the ocean, but it's not a fish.
No, it's a mammal.
No, I'm talking about like when you look at when National
Geographic.
Geographic posts their like graphics of like, you know, animals, they show like giraffes, they show like lions and tigers and all of that stuff. Like, that's what I'm talking about.
Roman.
Do
Jellyfish.
you know, Roman? Do you know what a mammal is?
Yes, it is.
What is a mammal?
It is an animal that they don't lay eggs. They
They're-
give birth
with
like
the
how
exception
humans
of
do.
the duck-billed platypus. You are correct.
Exactly.
There are also two other characteristics: hair, and they produce milk for their young.
Yes.
Those are the three characteristics of a mammal. Do you know what the characteristics of a fish are?
They can't breathe above the water.
That's not true.
They have
Some fish can actually
they have
breathe above
gills. They have like they have kind of like what you would call a herd. They have like schools and all of that
Not
stuff.
every
of
fish does that.
The definition of a fish is an aquatic animal with gills that's cold-blooded.
Right.
They are all
They need to be in
animals.
warm water.
Okay. All right. I see, but genuinely, guys, I thought that I thought that mammals were the only ones that fit into the distinction of like being like,
So
animals.
let me ask you.
But what about a
If-
snake?
Hang on, Rollo. If only mammals were animals, then why do we have the word mammal?
Okay, yeah, actually, it's a good point.
Roman, what is your cat?
Also, my cat is a mammal. My cat is an animal.
Correct.
Okay, what is my snake?
An animal.
What
Right?
type of animal?
What type of animal is my snake and lizard?
It's actually on that list right there if you look. I think
My
it is.
snake and my lizard, what kind of animals are they?
I don't want to say they're reptile.
What is a scorpion?
Shit,
that
I
one
didn't know that one.
What the hell
Arachnid.
does that say?
Arachnid.
Oh.
Scorpions and spiders are arachnids. A bug is a subsection. You can call everything a bug, but there's a difference between an insect and an arachnid. You can call a spider a bug, but a spider is not an insect. It's an arachnid. You can call an ant a bug, but an ant is an insect, not an arachnid.
Right.
Fish are fucking animals.
Okay, bro, you don't have to get so bad out of shape.
If they weren't
All
fucking
right.
animals, what are they?
Brother, this is like third grade. Like I understand that third grade was hard because your dad left and you were discovering your intimacy issues, but come on, man.
Even Mrs. Dog is in the chat and she says, "Animal, my brain."
Well, there goes another thing for Ronnie. So that's cool.
That's a clip. That's not even Ronnie. That's a whole clip that needs to go on your fucking clips channel.
I'll put it on the clips.
Now I haven't even shared the actual video I was going to talk about. I just actually.
Honestly, there's better ones. But Rollo, there's a better one.
Is there?
Yeah. Hey Roman. Do you know what noon is?
Noon? Noon is a time of day, isn't it?
Yeah. What's noon?
Noon is 12 o'clock.
Okay, Rolo, find that one. That one's better.
I'll find that right now.
You are correct, Roman. Congratulations. Second grade must have been easy.
Is it just a what is noon?
Yeah, try that. Noon and then the name of the podcast.
I don't even know what the podcast name is. Now YouTube's gonna think I'm retarded. I'm getting explanation videos of noon. It's that same right?
Yeah, same podcast.
I got Roland so pissed off. I'm sorry, Roland. I know that you love your fishies, so. It's the most heated that we've ever gotten on this podcast before.
Rolo,
fish are animals.
Rolo, that's the clip you need. You need to get the clip from Billy Madison.
Billy Basson?
Billy Madison.
Oh,
Everyone
Billy
in here is
Madison.
now dumber for having listened to you.
Oh my god! Yeah. Oh my god! I have to get a fucking ad of David Muir first.
Man. I'm sorry, guys.
Ronnie, you are welcome.
Mr. Madison, what you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points and may have mercy on your soul.
What's the name of that podcast?
I have no idea. I'll show the clip though. I've tried to find it. It's like
no one let my mom see that clip. She's gonna be so like disappointed in me.
I think your younger brother might be disappointed in you.
I think God's disappointed in you.
What's the animal in this world that you fear the least? Animal. Fish. Don't start. No, you're starting and I'm not. A fish is an animal. No, it's not. I'm talking about an animal. Like fish.
I just had this conversation.
Fish. Like an ant. That's not an animal. Fish aren't animals. That's a sea creature. A fish is an animal. You can't go to the zoo and see a fish. They don't have zoo fish. There's actually so many fishes. There's fish zoos? You can go to a fish zoo. No, there's so many fish that they have their own fucking attraction called an aquarium. That's different. That's like sharks and shit. No, that's why they have different names. I'm talking about an animal like a monkey, zebra. That's like saying a mammal. You just ended yourself. If you would have said mammal, I would have gave you different answer. You said
He's got the
animal.
same
That's not a
wavelength as I do.
No, fish. Something with paws is an animal, dog, and fur. Is a lizard an animal? No. It's an insect. What's a reptile? What are reptiles? So reptile. What's a human? Are we animals? Are we animals? Because we're humans. Mammal. Exactly. It's a mammal. It's not an animal. Which is an animal. So we're animals. Animal. Listen. You said humans are mammals, right? I can't. Listen. I can't. Listen to my explanation. Just get into my brain for a second. I don't want to get in your brain. That is a sick, lonely, cold, slimy place. We're not an animal. You are. I'm an animal. I won. Comments. I won. Explain it. You explain it. Well, how am I an animal? You asked me. Yeah. What animal am I least afraid of? You called me an animal. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. You just said I'm an animal. You brought human beings into it. Why are you screaming at me? Because your stupidity. Fish. I'm talking about animals.
I don't care. Animals. I'm talking about cars. It's not a Mitsubishi.
Okay,
it's a car.
what is the definition of fish? What is it? Aquatic.
Aquatic what? Aquatic what?
Aquatic creatures.
Animal.
You're saying you're the same as a leopard. You're not a leopard. You're a white man from Dallas. You're not a leopard. I'm trying to tell you something.
How you feel?
How I always feel. Retarded.
Roman, do you agree that a fish is a fucking animal now?
Yes, Roland. Yes. Yes, a fish is an animal. Yes, you win. God.
I didn't win anything. It's a fucking fact.
I don't need to win that.
But you have to see where I am coming from. It does not
No.
function
No, sorry,
like
man.
how mammals do, though.
How does a fish function?
They breathe underwater.
Nah,
They
man.
travel in schools of fish.
Nah, man.
They live in coral reefs and anemones
We live in
and
cities.
shit.
We travel with each other.
What about freshwater fish? Do they live in coral reefs?
I don't know. Do they?
No.
Okay.
This coral is saltwater only.
What the hell? I'll give your mom a good spanking.
Shit, man. Imagine if we were talking about snakeheads.
They're freshwater. They're actually really good eatings too.
So, okay. Yes.
You ever catch a good sized snakehead, eat it. It's some of the best white fish you'll ever eat.
Fish are animals.
Fish are animals.
But fish are aquatic animals. Okay. All right. Okay.
Hey,
All
Roman.
right. Yeah.
I bet I can fuck you up even more.
3 years old.
Hey, Roman.
What?
Have you ever gone swimming?
Yes.
Roman's not a mammal. Roman's not an animal.
He's not an animal anymore. Fuck.
You caught me. I'm a lizard person.
You just said no. You told me that lizards weren't animals earlier. You said that. You said they're reptiles, which is the classification of animal.
Okay. Look.
What's a turtle?
Every living organism is an animal. I get that now. Okay? All
Except
right.
for plants and fungi.
But here's the only thing, though. Plants do functionally. Okay, no. Don't laugh. Hear me out here. Plants functionally act the same way that animals do. They have to eat, they have to drink, they have to shit, they have to piss.
Okay,
they
guys,
have to
I gotta
live.
go. I can just feel my IQ decreasing by the bucket load listening to this bullshit.
That's fine. What do plants piss, Roman? What do plants piss and shit?
Plants have to eat, right? Are they not
Yeah,
a living
they
thing?
absorb sunlight.
What do they eat?
No.
What do they eat?
It's
Plants are living, right? They have to eat something.
What do they eat?
Both of you shut up. They grow through a process called photosynthesis.
Yes!
The reason their cells are green because they have that whatever shit it is in them that turns them green.
Phytoplasm.
Yes. We
Okay, but the point is,
and shit. They absorb
why are
sunlight.
plants not considered to be animals?
Because
That's
they
the only
don't
question
do
that
the
I have.
same.
It's a fair question. It's a fair question.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's a fair question if you're 5 and you just shit your pants. You're a 23-year-old person.
All right. Well, since you're all so wise, explain it then.
I just did. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do.
They photosynthesize. They turn sunlight energy into fucking nutrients, and they absorb nutrients from the
Can
ground.
somebody, can someone in the chat help?
They gain water from the ground. That's why you water a plant. They suck in water through the roots into their body so that they can photosynthesize through their phytoplasm. That's why plants have leaves. It's the only reason plants have leaves. Plants have leaves for that reason. And then they turn that into energy so that they can suck up nutrients from the soil. That's why plants are decomposers. That's why when bodies decompose of any living animal, it goes up into the plant.
All right. So then a Venus flytrap is a plant, right?
It catches an insect, closes it into there, uses a secretion that dissolves the insect, much like stomach acid.
Yeah.
And they absorb all of that insect. Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right.
What is a pitcher plant? Those are carnivorous plants.
Okay. All right. All right. Also, John, I don't have you on Discord. I can't send you the invite. I don't put it into the chat anymore because like randos will pop in here.
I can send John.
Really?
Yeah, that happened like a month back?
Did someone whip their dick out?
No, I don't know what John's Discord name is at this point.
Drop it in his Discord.
That's a great fucking point.
John has got a Discord, and that's dope.
He does.
I should be in it. What's it called?
Rolo just got barred from it.
I've never felt dumber than I do right now.
Caleb, you've known us for what, like a year and a half, and now is when you lose faith?
Dude, I don't think I have John's Discord.
Buddy.
I can send it to John on Twitter.
Yeah, because John
All
knows
right,
how to use
listen.
Twitter.
I'm gonna put the link here. I'm trusting y'all. Okay. All right.
Somebody post that shit somewhere.
John, hop on that link. Don't take that out of context.
Hey, you know, John was a farmer.
Hey,
He
we
knows
all learned
all
something
about
today.
plants.
We all learned something today.
No, we didn't.
We learned that fishes are
Roman
animals.
learned something.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. What's up?
John, can you help here? Can you explain to Roman exactly what a plant is?
It's something you eat, kind of like I can't tell you right.
I can tell you for a fact that's not what a plant is at all, but okay.
No, it is.
I mean, you might be doing it wrong.
I have no complaints. Although I can't keep one, so maybe I don't know.
thought that was rolling. Joe.
Clearly, there are complaints because you don't currently got one.
Yet.
What is a plant? That's the question. What is a plant?
Yeah, well,
I just had to
Roman is under the
explain what a
impression that
fish
plant
was
and
an
a mammal
animal.
are alike.
A plant is green. So when a daddy seed likes a girl seed and they pollinate, they make a little plant. Okay.
No,
So
see,
better than I could have hoped for.
see, I had the very fair question.
No, I'm sorry, buddy. No, you didn't.
Because
no,
plants
sorry,
are
man.
living things too. Plants have to do the same things that
No.
that like animals do. So
No,
I
no.
thought
No,
it
they
was a
don't.
fair question about
Yeah.
whether
No.
plants were like a type of an animal.
Plants don't.
Hey, John. Hey, John. When's the last time you saw a husk of corn shit?
I have so much work with my son to do.
John, this is your son.
I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed.
Funny because that's the same thing that my
that your
that's
actual
what,
father
that's
said?
what my mom is always telling me.
So, what is the difference between a plant and an animal? That's your question. How many grades did you go through? Well, he's a liberal too. So that's
All right, listen.
You don't understand.
I graduated, but I was in all of like the special ed classes until my senior year. Then I moved into the general ed.
Yeah. So the graduation was more of just here you go, because you're special.
No, I earned that graduation. Okay.
They
okay.
pin
All right.
it on you like hit you in the chest with it, like pin. Yeah.
He was almost the president.
You graduated.
If you're asking if I wore like a helmet and all that stuff, no.
Maybe you should have.
John, I'm shocked you weren't in Ronnie's video making fun of me.
I saw a little bit of it, and then I had to leave. I had to go get the girls. So what's the whole point of?
Well, now hang on a second, real quick,
You're
because
saying,
that
like
sentence
plants
might have
have
confused
feelings?
Roman. That sentence, I think, John, what you just said might have confused Roman. Roman, a girl is it's a person a lot like you, except they have like different body parts.
The fallopian tube.
Hey, it doesn't even matter. They can say whatever they want now. It's 2024.
I know what a girl is, Caleb.
Megan.
Okay.
That's right. You
I know
paid
what a
for
girl is, and I know what a dude is. All right,
Caleb!
chill, relax.
I think I was the only
Oh,
one. who did
why?
Because I need to beat someone over the fucking head with a foam.
Yes, Crimson!
You absolute fucking retard.
Wait, tell us how you really feel.
Hey, I actually just got a text message.
Was he here?
No.
Wade would like Roman to have his medals now.
His what?
His medals, because clearly you're the one that needs them the most.
John. Oh my God.
Holy
Bro, what?
My name's Roman. I'm special.
Special.
Fucking hell.
John, I've never seen you go.
I'm actually angry right now.
So, dude, I was getting heated. I was like, the fish is a fucking animal.
Yeah, that was the
I
first
joined
time that
in
I think.
to just Roman
mean-
shouting about fish being animals.
Okay, Roland, you can tell me if there has ever been another time. Have you ever genuinely gotten mad at me? Like how, like you just got like mad at me there.
I know.
Yeah.
We're gonna need more.
When did Roland ever get mad at me like that?
Should I tell him?
Go ahead.
I feel like you're gonna get angry with me again.
Oh, was it the time you came out of the closet or no?
No.
Huh?
No. All right.
No, as expected. That's your son, John.
I know. I got a lot of work to do. Got a lot of work to
Caleb, just say it. What are you talking about?
do. Is that switch him?
No, we're good.
Is it broke or something?
No, fucking.
Oh, there's a hair.
I was
I've already
bringing
heard
up
his
a
feelings
video. Okay, here's the reason. Here's the reason. I'm bringing up a video that I saw on Mahler's channel on EFAP.
Oh, is it the birds and the bees?
And I thought that Roman would be like, "Wow, this person's an idiot." Yet Roman agreed with the person before I said, "Roman, is a fish an animal?"
What was his
And
answer?
he went to the side of the guy who was like, fish are not animals.
Is that guy the president of the United States right now?
No.
Ooh.
No, ice cream is an animal.
I mean, ice cream comes from cows, and cows are animals.
Gay bathhouses. Come on, man.
Okay, well, shit comes from you. That doesn't make it human, okay?
Oh wow, Crimson. Original. Wow. Never heard that one before.
Your right hand told it to me.
Exactly.
Wait a second. When you winked in that video after saying that stuff about my right hand, were you trying to say something? Were you Roman's right hand? Was that
I
you?
said it to your face and you still don't fucking get it? Of course I am. That was the whole point of it. You're the only person in this entire group who didn't know that.
Why is everybody yelling at me today? I didn't do anything.
How did you not put it together from that? I basically slapped you in the face with it.
Whoa. Uh-oh.
Kind of like his right hand.
All right, I'm gonna go and refill my water bottle. I'll be back.
Is water a liquid or a solid?
It's a fucking gas.
It's a gas.
It's a fucking gas.
It's a celebration.
After I described underwater animals to him, so what do you see at the aquarium? He goes, well, fish, and dolphins. I'm like, well, what's a dolphin? What is a turtle? Turtle is a fucking. They're all animals. They're all animals.
The boy needs help.
It's terrifying that he has the same voting power I do.
Right?
Caleb, you sound genuinely fucking pissed.
Holy shit, dude.
He's a grown fucking adult who I just had to teach what a fucking fish was.
What did I miss? Why is
We're
what
still
happened?
laughing
What?
at you. We're still laughing at you.
Good to know. That's good to know.
Took your jacket off?
It's getting hot in here.
What are you doing, bro? Put your hood on?
He had to take it back to the store.
What? Oh,
You took your jacket off?
yeah.
What are you?
I told you he had to take it back to the store. It was only a 4-hour rental.
You want me to put it back on, Roland? Because I can if it's like really
It
bothering
sounds like it. It does sound like it.
Yeah.
No,
Okay,
you don't
fine.
have to.
Give me like 45 seconds and I will put it back on. Jesus.
Odd. That's an odd number.
Does he have to take his shirt and pants off to put the jacket on? Why does he have to put his camera off?
Because it's small on me, Crimson, okay? And it's hard for me to get on.
I
and
genuinely
don't
have
want
to
you guys
ask this because we need to explain what a
seconds,
fish is to
to
you.
struggle.
I'll tell you what, that's not the only thing he does in 45 seconds.
Fucking dude, I'm
It's
wearing
just
this
Frag
shit
on
all
Roman
day.
Day,
I'm
isn't it?
wearing this shit all day.
Mm,
Well, I
It's
got
just
a
Frag on
comfy
Roman Day,
shirt.
isn't it?
I got a comfy shirt on under it.
I have one on, bro. I'm wearing Batman. Boom.
We don't want to know what you're wearing. We do not want to know what you are wearing.
You're gonna tell us you also have pink panties on too? Please do not answer that question.
Oh, I'm 100% wearing
It's a song. It's
Like,
a
if
song
I
that he
would
bought
go
for
out this
someone.
afternoon, I look pretty good from the waist up, but like I'm just wearing like basketball shorts right now. So
I don't
I was
remember
gonna say-
anybody. I don't remember anybody asking anyone else what the fuck they were wearing.
no, you're right. They're not basketball shorts. They're actually better than that. They're legitimate shorts, but
legitimate.
Right.
I could get away with this if I was like at a beach party somewhere and I just wanted to wear a blazer over it. It'd look okay.
As opposed
Yeah,
to
because a
illegitimate shorts.
blazer is a very famous. Is famously worn at beach parties.
No, I'm just saying. I've seen people do it.
Happy, you're blind. I can see it. There you, oh, look at the luscious eyes there. Uh-huh.
Yeah, Megan, my eyelashes. I know.
I do like your haircut.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's one of the many. I mean, it's one of the one things he changed about himself.
Yeah.
You gotta start somewhere.
I don't know what this is though. Like,
Oh, look, Small Time Republic. He used to come on our channel, and then we broke him, I think. Yeah.
Oh, Small Time Republican chat.
Provocative.
Yeah.
Oh, is he?
Oh, thanks, Small Time. Good to see you,
Thank
brother.
you. Thank you. Thank you.
He's a good guy. Muffler Tape was here earlier too.
Who was?
Muffler Tape.
Muffler Tape.
Muffler Tape, yeah. He's usually on me and Crimson.
What about Muff?
Wait, what did you? He's usually on me and you. What? Excuse me?
When
This is
I'm
the first
there-
I've heard of him being on me.
Pause.
You have something that you want to tell me, Roland?
What about Muff? Did you just
He's
say?
cheating on you. That's what he has to tell you.
Roland, I thought what we had was special.
No,
For
what you
40
have
minutes.
is illegal in 23 states.
Never has been.
Illegal in 23 states.
Damn, man. Wow, that hurts.
Don't worry, you still have
I
your
mean,
three exceptions.
To be fair, Crimson is better looking than me, so.
Crimson,
Hey.
four
All
exceptions.
4 of them.
There's
Four
a fourth
exceptions.
one now?
You missed the fourth one. It's Levi.
Yeah.
It's Captain.
Ackerman?
Yes. Levi Ackerman.
Bruh.
Exception.
Told you that in confidence.
Rollo.
And yet
Rollo,
you.
play the video. No.
What
No.
is wrong with
Reptile, whatever
you?
your fucking name is. Get back here. Rollo, play the video again.
I will.
He needs to see
Why
the
are we
beginning.
watching this a second time? We don't need to. We don't need to watch it a second time. Also, Crimson, I told Roland that in confidence, not thinking that he was gonna say it in front of the whole chat.
Fucking, of course I was.
Why would you
I fell
ever
for
admit
it.
to anyone that you would consider fucking a dude if you're not gay?
But I'm not though. I'm not though. Oh, fuck you. No, fine. Fuck it. It's Levi from fucking Attack on Titan. Okay, no.
It's Levi.
In my defense, look at him. Levi Attack on Titan. Don't hate. Don't hate. Or hate. Look. I mean, look at him.
He's short too. That's the funniest
He
thing.
said, I mean, look at him.
Look at him. Like, hey,
Jesus Christ, Roman! I haven't even started the video, and you're already being gay.
Roman, do I need to hire you a hooer, straighten you out?
A what?
A hooer?
He already has
legal
one.
where I'm from.
He already has one.
Roman,
A
don't
woman?
go to Florida.
No, a hooer.
A hooer?
Caleb, shut up.
What's this hooer look like? I want to see a photo of this hooer.
No, Caleb,
Have a
be
fun.
quiet.
Okay, John, call me in a little bit.
Okay.
Roman, don't go to Florida.
Caleb, don't tell John. Roland, you should have never said anything ever about that.
I didn't.
That was never anyone's business but mine.
You brought it up.
Really need to know.
Yeah.
You. I told you.
You
I told
told
you.
people at a bonfire.
Was it a man in
And
disguise?
who else was there besides you that was part of the YouTube sphere?
No,
not
I'm not talking about it.
I'm just saying.
Did
Look,
she have
now
an
Caleb and Daimyo know? Dog? Dog knows? I didn't know the dog knew.
I didn't say anything.
I'm almost home. Hang on.
I didn't know the dog knew what?
What? Dog involved?
What's
That
the
was
dog
Star
do?
Wars dog.
Star Wars dog.
Was there peanut butter involved also?
Was jelly. He has a peanut allergy.
No, Megan, the jelly comes
They-
out.
They made a sandwich together.
Wow.
The jelly comes later.
Was the dog an animal or a plant?
It's a fish.
Fuck me. Kill me right now.
According to Wade, it's a sex buddy.
Whoa. A sex
What?
buddy? You don't want a sex buddy, you want a sex woman. Yeah. Sex
I
buddy
was
sounds
making
like
a joke because Wade has like a lot of dogs and he, sleeps with them. So
What? Excuse me?
My dog sleeps on my bed.
okay then, Roland.
What? She's allowed on the bed. She's 16. Or not 16. She's 12. She's
kind of age.
Okay. I think it's time for a disclaimer.
I'm talking about my literal dog that I've raised since a puppy.
I sure hope so. Otherwise, welcome to Exhibit A at your trial.
No, my lizard is 16. My dog's 12.
Roland's bitty.
Get
I
him
certainly
mixed
hope
up.
not.
I suddenly regret naming myself Professor Reptile.
You get them mixed up. One is
my lizard's 16
60
years old.
pounds. The other is 4 inches long.
So how old were you before your lizard appeared?
I got her when I was
a
like,
lizard.
I think I got her for my 9th birthday. I got her.
Oh yeah, it's got a pretty gay name, doesn't it?
Our name's Sunset.
Your lizard's name is Sunset.
Yeah.
All right.
Call her Sunny though. She's gold.
Alrighty.
Also, I didn't name her. But
It's his birthday.
Yeah. How'd you not name it? It's for your birthday.
You didn't name your own lizard?
I couldn't come up with a name for her, and my cousin, she was like, well, she's gold and has orange speckles, so we should call her Sunset. And I was like, okay, and then it just stuck.
I never named my lizard. If I did, it would probably be Little Buddy.
Your little buddy.
Not like my python, though, her name's Azula.
You're not getting what John is saying, are you, Roland?
I am absolutely understanding what John's saying.
Come on,
I have not named that lizard.
Rolo does not have a python.
Yeah, I do. It's right there.
I don't want to see it.
I do.
Nope.
Stop that.
No, you don't, Megan.
I'm pretty sure you should save that for your OnlyFans
Yeah, I
when you
did.
and Roman get together.
Yeah. You'll literally make tens of dollars.
Tens.
You don't know what I can do.
I had
I
only.
don't want to know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What is the stream turned into?
I don't know, but I joined in to Roman not knowing what an animal was, and now we're talking about fucking animals. So what the hell?
You know what an animal
You're
is,
talking about that.
okay?
I'm talking about legitimate pets that I have in my house.
I do enjoy doggy style.
I'm a missionary.
John, you're too short for that.
I wouldn't know.
Send it home.
I'm not picky.
Yeah, I've seen your last couple
I
girlfriends.
regret going live.
Have
today.
you?
We should have just. I should have just slept and. stayed in
Oh,
bed
hang on,
and
he's
not done
buffering
that.
again.
Oh, thank you.
Caleb.
Caleb?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What do you do with the finger?
I was holding it up.
Two in the sink, one in the stink.
I was showing Caleb a sign of affection.
I don't want no sign of affection from you, brother.
It means peace among worlds.
Scooter?
Oh my gosh, go home.
But how is everybody doing?
Goodbye. Don't care.
He's
here. I don't want to deal with it. I'm leaving them.
I don't know anymore.
Yeah, I feel dumb now.
It was an okay day, and I came home and decided I was going to play a little bit of Minecraft, and then all of a sudden I saw this going on. I was like, oh, hey, they're streaming. I wonder how long they've been going. I click on the link, and you don't know what a fucking plant is.
I know what a plant is, okay? But my question was...
Play it back! No, you don't!
Because it's also a living thing.
It's not an animal!
It's
Is the only correct thing you've said today.
Okay. I thought that because plants do the same thing that animals do,
but they don't.
I thought
Again,
that maybe
when's
they
the last
could have
time
been a
you
type
saw
of
a
animal.
tree shit?
You gotta fully close your door.
Oh.
Can I get an answer?
Look, he grew up in a Midwest family.
Look.
Whoa, hold on. The
half
average Midwesterner is way more intelligent than that. Do not insult me, okay?
He's
Anybody hear what I
defending
said?
his roots. Rollo and I are from we're from the East Coast. So
That
as you
explains
could
a lot.
see in Ronnie's video, he showed it for the whole world to see. So
I'm gonna have to get him to send me this video. I need to see
I
what's
still
going
can't believe you told the world where you live.
yeah, Ronnie doxed me, which is cool.
It's already public information. You already doxed yourself on stream, so it's not doxing.
Okay, technically it wasn't me. Technically it was I didn't do that to myself. I just didn't take it off. I should have, but I
don't think you should take anything off.
It was
dude.
actually Daimyo that put it up and then put it into his own Discord, and then Risman saved it. So Risman has my address, which is nice.
That's okay. I don't think you need to worry about him coming over.
Here's the thing that I'm marveling at. They tried to do the same thing to me, but they couldn't find me. So you really had to make it easy for them in order to get to that point. You're equally as to blame.
Well, a friend of mine told not Roland, but a friend of mine
What's a lie?
told Daimyo
Hold up.
ballpark
The fuck
where
you mean
I
a
lived
friend?
at. And then he found it, and then I was sharing it on stream, and I shouldn't have. That was my fault.
Well, I live in Boone Grove, Indiana, just so you know.
I'm
You've broken him. You have absolutely broken Caleb today.
I'm sorry, Caleb.
still confused by this friend.
It wouldn't be the first time we broke Caleb, to be honest.
Oh, no.
The friend is someone who no longer comes on here, but he is a friend of mine, and he told Daimyo, I don't know why, but he told Daimyo ballpark where I lived, and he was it. And yeah,
Chicken shit.
you know who I'm talking about, Roland. Yeah.
Yeah, chicken shit.
Yep. Yeah.
See,
he ballpark
I
told.
gotta say,
What do you gotta say?
Turn it into me.
Oh, there you are. I just, I feel really safe insulting Roman because I live too close to a school for him to do anything about it.
That's good. That was pretty good.
I'm not
Intelligence
the
be
one who confessed to
gone.
being a pedophile, though. That was him.
I was literally just driving by a school and I thought, if Roman was actually in here, I couldn't go this way.
The ability to speak does not make one intelligent.
Unless you're
The
a plant.
ability to quote movies doesn't either.
That's true.
John, you're not funny. But you are funny.
I
John,
think you'll find
screw
that
you,
everyone
John. You're not that
that
funny,
sees you
John.
bad.
But you are funny though.
Why are you copying what I'm saying, Roland? I thought I was so stupid.
Now my
You're
dog.
not stupid. You're my son.
You are my son, Anakin.
Wait, what?
I don't think you want to adopt a 23, soon to be 24-year-old John. I'm a little old for that.
We even have our special handshake. I love you.
You have to wear the helmet though.
It's cold.
Wait, Roman. Roman, you said you're soon to be 24?
What?
You said you're soon to be 24?
Yep. I'm 24 in January.
Like in January? Okay. Shit, I might have something to send you for a birthday present.
My birthday's in January, Caleb. What day's your birthday, son?
The 24th.
Oh, mine's 29th.
My birthday's December.
We didn't ask you, Rolo.
I'm just saying.
All right, what day is your birthday?
Nobody fucking cares about you, Rolo.
December 1st.
First? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's when.
I'm gonna guess that Crimson's is August 24th.
In the first when the Star Wars show comes out.
August 24th?
No.
Yeah.
November 1st.
Huh.
Michael, I think it's the 4th.
Oh.
I'm not watching that show. I mean, I will. I probably will.
Yes, you are.
I don't want to though. I
You're
didn't
not
want to
watching
watch
Did you not hear my video? Y'all love Disney Star Wars. Stop lying.
I didn't want to watch. Here's the thing. I don't like I didn't watch Stranger Things for like the first couple years because I don't like shows about kids. I don't care. They annoy me. It's always annoying. It's always
That's the first time you've ever said something that you don't like about kids.
I mean, you were texting me about how great Don was the other day, and that's all about kids.
No, it's not the same. That's a shonen. They all seem like adults every time.
Okay, you also say Bleach is your favorite anime. That's also got kids.
No, they're like fucking teenagers. That's different.
Are teenagers not kids, Roland?
No, in Bleach they start off at like 16. The first season.
He's still a kid.
Yeah, and then like by season 4, they're like fucking full on adults.
By season 4, they're fucking.
Yep. If you go to jail, they're a kid.
That's called hentai.
All right, you are right though, because in Attack on Titan they're 16 until like 3rd season. But in Japan, you're considered an adult at like
25.
what, 15?
Oh, yeah. Don't finish that sentence. Do not finish that sentence.
No, I'm talking about like working like a real, like you don't have to go to school after like a certain grade.
Apparently, Roman.
16 is considered the age of consent. I know you can get like a job and you can get a GED and stuff like that at 16, but you're not an adult until you're 18.
Okay. But you can go and get like a full-on job. You don't have to go to school. Isn't there like a rule where you don't have to go to school after a certain age or whatever?
You can do the same thing here.
Yeah, I was gonna say that seems like pretty standard.
Oh.
Other than the age of consent being 16 over there, here it's 18. I'm pretty sure, right?
I don't want to know. I don't want to find out.
Yeah, well, it should be. No, in Pennsylvania, it's not, unfortunately.
In Germany, it's not either, and that one's the one that weirds me out.
Yeah, that's the weirdest one.
The Great Pilgrim. It's true. It's Japan.
You don't understand. She's actually a 1,000-year-old witch.
I heard there's
Yeah, really. That's not my point.
I know what you meant. You don't like small children in shows because they're fucking annoying.
Yes. So I probably won't be watching this new Star Wars show because even though I love Jude Law, he's a great actor, but like they're gonna give him nothing to work with.
That show is gonna be terrible. So,
as if the past couple of Star Wars shows haven't been terrible.
Yeah, right.
Like,
The only one
the
that I'm
state of
excited
general
for-
entertainment is why I don't watch live action shit much anymore.
The only one I'm excited for is Andor season 2.
Oh, you said he was in the car.
Oh, that's right.
I don't even
John,
know if
watch
Andor
Skeleton
season
Crew
2
right now.
will be. Well, I don't know if even that'll be good at this point though, because like everything is bad now, bro.
Well,
Everything.
John, do you think you're gonna watch Skeleton Crew?
Fucking hell.
I didn't watch Acolyte, but I will watch Skeleton.
Muffler tape, you rat bastard.
What did he do?
He sent me something in the Weebs Discord that I've seen on Twitter already. And I was really hoping no one else would find it. He just tagged me in it. And no, I cannot show it on stream. It might just barely qualify as demonetizable.
I've got hey, remember when I said that I had something that Roman might want for his birthday?
Yes.
I've got it.
I can send the air pump.
Do what?
I can send the air pump.
Well, so it's in my room, but it's too like.
I bet she is.
Stop that.
He's going to send you the 32-inch Sauron dildo.
Lightly used, but it'd be fine. It'd be fine. Look at the new model.
Just Roman, I just want to know, do you think you might like this? Shit, hang on, I pressed the wrong button. Rolo, you better get ready to share it, okay? You ready?
Share it? Yeah.
Yeah.
The anticipation.
You know what?
Is that the blow up doll? Sweet.
He stole your helmet.
And he waddled away. Waddle.
No, that is the hooer that we're going to hire for him.
He waddled away.
Come on, Dr. King.
Roman looks like an anime villain right now. With the jacket.
No, he looks like an anime fodder character. That's what he looks like.
He's part of what's it called? Fucking Tokyo Revengers.
Oh, the one with the swastika jacket.
Is that how low you think of me, Caleb? That you think that I would like that?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't think that low of you at all.
Yo, that's wild.
$4.11.
Not at all.
1 pound.
Holy shit, that's out of pocket, dude.
What's up?
This is what happens when you make your life public. That's just what happens. That's just what happens.
Oh my god, that's so fucking wild.
It's gotta be her.
Just learn to live with it. That's all. You know.
Look, there's a thing called being too personal with your streams. Okay.
Well, actually, the worst part about all this,
about that on stream.
Yeah,
Okay.
hang on, Roman. The worst part about all of this is actually Roman didn't do anything bad in that area. Like, he didn't tell anybody.
What do you mean? What area did he do?
You
nothing
want to
bad? So
know who told
that
everybody?
area? I need an explanation, or maybe not. I don't want to know.
Details.
Yeah.
Again, he didn't say anything. He didn't tell anyone it. This guy did.
Yeah.
You want to know a deep dark secret?
Fucking yeah, for sure.
Is it Sparrow?
Sparrow. My Wi-Fi is all kinds of shit right now.
What is a fucking lawnmower?
Yeah.
Is Rolo's thing Roman's other exception?
No. This is This is Lord Eisen. This is from Bleach.
Roman,
Wait,
you don't
what-
get to be upset
what?
about that. You literally went live and said that you have a thing for him.
I'm not upset. I'm not upset.
You can
I
totally be
completely-
upset about what I did. On that one though, nah, you don't get
Nah,
you
man,
don't get
that's-
to tell the world that and be upset.
That's totally my fault. That is totally 100% me.
Yeah, who has a fucking who's like trimming their pubes right now?
Okay,
I
the
think,
answer to that is gonna sound really fucking wild,
Megan's
but
playing with her new toy.
my mom is working with a orbital sander out in the living room right now.
Oh, is that what they call it
Yeah,
nowadays?
that's the story I would stick to as well.
I've never heard of that before.
She's decided that the cabinet
knocked-
above
knocked
the
particles off of that thing.
An
fireplace
orbital
needs to be
sander.
sanded. That's what it is. It's an orbital
Is that what
sander.
they call it these
What is
days?
what is an orbital sander?
It's something you got to knock the barnacles off with.
Okay, so you know what a sander? Do you know what a sander is, Roman?
I think
It's an
so.
animal.
It sands
Okay.
things.
So
Like it
it's-
turns things
yes,
to sand.
it's one of
Yeah.
those, but
Turns things
it
to
spins
sand.
the
Whoa,
bottom
whoa,
of
whoa,
it
whoa.
and it's held in
Yeah,
your hand.
it's this right here.
Did you
It's
just
here.
hear what Roman
I'll share a
said?
picture of it right now.
Oh
Roman
no!
just said it turns things to sand.
No,
Yeah,
here it is.
Turns
Here's
things
an
to
orbital
sand.
sander.
Uh-oh, here we go.
I know exactly where this is going.
Share it, Roman.
Do it.
There it is. There's your orbital sander.
I didn't know they came in.
I knew exactly. Where it was going.
I shared it. I knew it has to look like that, right?
Magic. Oh, that's Megan one.
No, I could find you the real thing if you really wanted to, but no, it's basic. It's yeah.
So
I was hoping no one would hear all the
Why is she
loud
taking
ass
your living room? Oh, why is she taking
She's
down
standing a cabinet.
she's taking a cabinet down?
Because
Orbitably,
no,
you said?
she's refinishing a cabinet because she can never just like start one project. If one thing in the house is
okay.
under renovations, everything in the house starts going under renovation.
Go away.
Makes sense.
She just decides, oh, I want to do this differently now.
Orbitally sanding it.
How old's your mother?
That's what
I'm just asking for I'm asking for a friend.
How about you shove it?
I don't know why.
That was a legitimate question. I was just curious.
I will stick that orbital sander all the way up yours, okay?
I'll pass on that. I'm not Roman.
Everyone's so vicious today. What is going on?
I'm always vicious. What are you
That's
fucking
true.
talking about?
Crimson's genuinely pretty vicious.
I mean, every time that I go on his show, he's friendly to me, but that's
How
probably
many
because
times
I
has that
actually
been?
show.
Twice?
No, see, look. I can
See,
tell
the
you why,
thing is, I have a
because-
rule against bullying the mentally handicapped on my channel, okay?
That's why we do it on here. I'm sorry.
God. He goes, I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. Well, hello there.
Hey, didn't you why'd you call me earlier?
We want the why did we call him earlier?
Roman's girlfriend, boy, tranny.
Yeah, we want to know about the tranny. Yeah. Did he have an Adam's apple?
Did he have 4 legs?
The tranny. The only
Okay,
tranny
there's a lot of feedback, so I hung up.
All right.
The only tranny I talked about today was a clone trooper.
It's
Oh,
your
that's-
boyfriend, right?
Are you sure you weren't wishing that the chick with a dick was hitting on you?
Fuck
I
off.
haven't heard them forever.
Let us play that clip, shall we?
No.
Hold on.
Basically, if you don't have a penis, don't hit on me.
That's who you slept with? He looks familiar.
I mean,
I've
nothing
never
that
been
I said
more disappointed.
will ever be as bad as that.
I love that I'm wearing a
Yeah,
drunk 3BO
that's-
shirt too. Like the one time I'm wearing my drunk 3BO shirt and I say something retarded.
That was
the one time.
Oh, I should have worn that one today under this. Fuck.
Didn't you literally take your shirt off when John was like live stream bowling?
Yes. Yes, I did.
John was in
Highlight
a bowling
Pilgrim's
alley and he took
comment.
his shirt off. Yeah.
The bowling night. That's a little fuzzy for me.
Oh,
That was a
Hey,
that was a
John,
crazy
John,
stream.
So I missed Jim's what's it called? I missed Jim's roast. I did see that he did the whole Philly cheesesteak thing. Did he do everything else?
No, his was quick.
And
Well, then Mrs. Dog popped in chat.
We shit, the Wi-Fi shit.
He
Here.
did it from the crane.
Yeah, the that's not the only thing he's ever done from the crane. The other thing that he forgot to remind everybody about was when Mr. Rolo here decided to hit on a much older woman than himself. And tried to get it on with John's ex-wife.
Remember that. Remember that.
MILF Hunter Rolo returns.
I remember that day. That was
I think
when did I
she
do
was
this?
into rolling too.
What do you mean? When did you do this?
I think this was before.
I think it was February.
This is
rehab,
before you went and got
so-
your gender change. Rolling.
It was this was February. You were real interested in Melissa.
Did she show you anything? I'm surprised she didn't flash you or something like that.
Melissa Mercanti?
I didn't do anything. Oh, fuck you. Halo or Crimson. No, I didn't.
One of my ex-wives.
Melissa's her name, right, John?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember any of this.
I talked to her
We
yesterday.
I mean we got videos.
Do you really?
Dude, like it was actually pretty close to happening. Like you were trying to get her phone number.
No, I definitely wouldn't have done that.
She's in Hawaii now, just so you know.
Yep.
I'm sure I paid for that.
I
just so you
definitely
know.
wouldn't.
Rolling. That's not that far.
Rolo, you 100% were like all game. You
Not
were
for
so
fucking-
ready.
No, I wouldn't have gone that far.
You don't remember. How would you know?
Because I know that I wouldn't have done that.
Nah, buddy, you were ready for it.
Okay, well, you've also
You were
said
that
things
Taylor
that you...
Swift song.
Listen, dude.
I just know there's a Taylor Swift song about being ready for it. I don't know what the rest of it is.
The fact that you know Taylor Swift song is disappointing. Not as disappointing as Roman, but just still disappointing.
Yeah, John and I can get into it at some point, but like not like that.
I did. She's my ex-wife.
That's what I'm saying.
This is the one that y'all got married at Star Wars Celebration.
Uh-huh.
That's actually sick.
Well, I mean, look where it ended up. So
Yeah,
was it
actually,
worth
it's not that sick, but like it's pretty sick.
It literally ended up with her flirting with Roland on my podcast for the whole world to see.
I thought it was y'all's podcast.
There was. Look, there have been way more embarrassing moments for you guys than just that, so I wouldn't be too worried
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah. The first one that I have a memory of was episode 44 when I said I had 3 exceptions. Actually, that
Three
was
testicles?
Crimson's first ever time in chat, and Roland like forced me to make him into a mod. And I did.
I have a feeling that's not the first time Rolo's ever forced you to do something.
I don't have any comment on that, Caleb.
Just saying.
I gotta get
I am
Ronnie to
not
send me
going
that video
to-
later.
But
Hey, Damio,
yeah,
you
no, I
here?
mean,
Benny, send me that that picture. You know which one I'm talking about.
Whoa, careful now.
Muffler tape. That fucking song plays at work all the time, dude. I actually dislike that song now. It sucks.
You ever liked a Taylor Swift song?
No, he said "Ready for Love."
I'm not gonna lie,
I'm
her
ready.
older music is actually pretty good. Like,
No,
And you're
her-
gonna claim to not be gay?
Hey,
My-
excuse me.
My job is just fucking classic rock. That's all I listen to.
Oh, careful now. What's classic rock to you? Like Backstreet Boys?
No. No, it's literally
talking like
classic. It's
Aerosmith and
Sirius
Queen and
XM
like Red
channel
Hot
classic.
Chili Peppers.
John, we've had this conversation before. My grandfather worked for Capitol Records.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
You say that.
I grew up on good music. They don't make that's literally what I listen to. I don't listen to any of the new shit really. Unless it's from a band I like. I don't really listen to music that's new.
I basically just listen. I grew up on like hardcore and stuff because my dad is into all that stuff.
Hardcore?
I have a clip of you talking about how you like to have sex with your husband. Do we need to bring
Me?
that up? Yes. Yes.
Bring it up. Play it.
What
Chris,
are you
put it up.
talking about?
I could probably send it to you, Roland, but I'm not.
I'm much. Send it to me first because I'm very curious what it is.
Nah, send it to Roman first. Have Roman play it.
I vote send to
let,
Roman
let me
also.
see if. Oh yeah. I also have one of you saying you like genocide too.
God, I remember that one.
He goes, oh yeah, I remember that one. That one for sure.
He doesn't even deny that one.
So I have two computers now, so all of my old files are on my laptop, and I'm streaming off of.
Rollo,
Ton of files.
Do it, Rollo.
Here. What is this?
There's no sound.
Fuck, are you serious?
I'm dead ass.
So
Who even made that anyway?
I did.
There's that one.
Yeah, there we go.
How much stuff do you have of us? It's kind of weird.
Now, Richie, do you have any kids?
Never had a date.
Clark?
Never spoke to a girl.
Gus?
I've spoken to girls before, so that's not accurate.
I've spoken to girls.
Paying for it doesn't count.
It counts. You paid for it. It does. Never pay for it one way or another. I'm just saying. I think it's cheaper to go get a here.
Get in here.
Thanks, Roland. Thank you.
For what?
That will forever be a joke now.
The fuck did I do? Fuck are you talking about?
Someone had to have told them. It wasn't me.
What'd you do?
I have no idea.
Oh, you can't take reading an article.
You said it. You said it.
Come on, man.
You said it.
Okay. Fucking hell. I'll write the Fire Lord joke.
All right, Caleb. You suck a dick once or twice a year doesn't make you gay.
Yeah, it does. But that's exactly what it fucking does. And I'm glad you brought that up, John. It's just gonna take a second.
All right.
You see, the great thing about being me is I've probably said plenty of incriminating stuff that like Ronnie or anyone can use against me, but none of you watch any of my streams, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Oh no!
How do you know we don't watch any of your streams?
Good point.
That you know what that sounded like? That sounded like him saying that he wishes we would watch his stuff.
No, Crimson.
Maybe just a little bit.
You have videos on your own stream that Muffler Tape in chat can fucking corroborate that you play at the end. That maybe has a Sweet Home Alabama song to it.
Oh yeah, one that I made myself because I was intentionally trying to make a whole joke out of it for a video.
Oh, look at that. See, I just subscribed because I pay attention, just so you know.
I can say that I was already subbed to both of Crimson's channels because I'm a real one. So
it's all cartoon stuff.
Yes.
All right.
Cartoon stuff.
We gotta get John into anime. I think he would.
Oh,
like
you
it.
know what? I'm not.
Make him watch Boku no Pico. No, don't actually do that.
Don't do that.
Don't.
I did like I liked arcade a lot. Like a lot.
There we go.
That's about the only anime.
This is
Netflix.
Just watch.
Younger guys who are just more open. They're just different. They're all like
they're very different.
But
You know,
they like it.
It's not even gay to suck dick anymore.
Yeah.
It's not.
I'm gonna disagree. And I gotta say, Bert, I think most people are with me. You just tried to gaslight me and take this interview in the weirdest way. Oh, no way, Bert. So we can suck each other's dicks and we're straight.
No, do you know that you can be? Did you know you can get? Tom told me this.
Tom lied to you to get you to suck his dick, bro. Dude, you're not gay. Suck my dick. Really? Tom told me. Tom can tell you anything he wants. He's wrong. Sucking a dick makes you gay.
He told me that you can be a top and never be a bottom. You can just fuck dudes in the ass and go like, I just want to fuck dudes in the ass. But and then I wouldn't even consider that gay, really.
You wouldn't?
No. I mean, Hold on.
Hold on.
Well, just for the record, if I had to pick, I would definitely want to get fucked in the ass.
You would?
Oh, 100%.
You're so gay. That's the gayest thing you've ever said. If I had a choice, I'm fucking.
Dude, if
100%.
If I'm going to Cancun, I'm going scuba diving. I'm not just going to hang out on the beach. And that's when a guy is fucking a guy in the ass is just hanging out at the beach, going to stay at the resort. He's not even really traveling technically.
Hold on.
I'm in it. I'm in cenotes.
If you're going to do it, you're going to do it.
Let's have a drink.
Yeah.
Good call.
Caleb, what the fuck do you watch in your free time?
First off, that's Two Bears, One Cage. Shut the fuck up. But no, that clip makes its way around every like 5 weeks.
I agree with the interviewee.
Yes.
Yeah, that's 100% gay.
Muffler Tape also agrees.
Now, which one of your alt accounts is that?
It's not. Muffler Tape's in chat a lot. Muffler Tape didn't
If
really
Muffler
answer the
Tape is an
question.
alt account, then fuck.
Yeah, that would kind of suck because he watches our channel a lot, like our show a lot when I'm on there. With
So,
him.
okay, I'm confused now because Roman called this his podcast. So is it y'all's show or his show?
No, it's our podcast, but it's on my channel.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you know, because eventually
And then
Roman
when
will
it comes
make
to me and Crimson, it's Crimson's show, and I make it as much as I can.
eventually Rolo will have his own channel.
Yeah, eventually.
I think the
Yeah,
sun
in
will
about 10
explode
years.
first.
No, it'll happen. It'll happen.
Hey, but I just want to say, buddy, look, you said on our very first episode back in June 2022 that your channel was almost ready to launch. I
It's
understand.
not.
I'm just saying, I know that a lot happened, but I mean, it's been 2.5 years, bud. You know?
2.5 years.
Let me make a channel so I have no time to post on it.
Fair enough. But I post like
Plus,
once every two.
it costs money to buy the certain software needed to do so.
No.
Dude,
The
I'll record with the
almost
Yeti
every single
and
software
StreamYard.
that I use, it has a free version.
Editing software.
Almost every single editing software
Technically,
that I use has a free version.
StreamYards has a editing software to it. It works for recording more than just podcasts and stuff. I don't use it because I like to do a little bit of finer finish on my stuff. That's why I pay for an actual program.
See, like I use for all my edits, they'll have like on Instagram and shit, they're all like I use Video Leap for all those anime edits and shit.
Well, no, I mean,
Which
I
honestly,
get that, but
like, here's the
probably
thing,
like
I
partly
honestly
using
I don't have an excuse because
I know.
fucking Star Wars Theory and Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers and Erotic, like they all started their shit just from their phones. So like yeah, I could easily fucking do it, but
we know.
I don't.
I get it though. You want your stuff to be edited, and I don't edit any of my stuff. I just post it. So that's probably why like everyone is surpassing me, because I just post and I don't really edit things. I have someone who does, but she's currently busy, so she hasn't been she hasn't been able to, you know, do any edits. But
What's her name?
What?
What's her name?
She's just not feeling like it tonight. She has a headache.
It's not what you think.
It's not.
What's
it's
her
not
name?
like that. Crimson, you're not funny, okay?
What's her name?
Oh, I am terribly funny, okay? Especially when I'm around other people.
Crimson's pretty funny.
I'm just curious. Like, could her name be Hannah?
Handa.
No.
Rosie?
No. If you look on some of my
Gorlak
Kingdom
the
Hearts
Destroyer?
videos,
Gorlak the Destroyer. It's fucking
No.
Gorlak.
if you look on some of my Kingdom Hearts videos, her channel is in the description if you are really that curious.
Well, you got a woman? Roman, you really
Wait,
got a woman?
do you actually know a woman?
What's your mom
Yeah.
look like? What's your mom
Yes,
look like?
I do. I happen
Hey.
to. Yes. Yes.
What's your mom look like? I need info.
Don't freaking know.
Oh, guys, I gotta go.
We'll find out. Caleb, have fun.
Later. Have fun with your husband.
See you later, buddy.
I'm just waiting for Ronnie to just bitch slap me with the next whatever he does with who knows what he's collected on me.
Than
Isn't Ronnie just a kid too?
Currently.
Yeah, Ronnie's like just turned 18 or something.
I was about to say, I thought he just graduated high school.
Yeah.
I know he was prom queen.
Yeah, he was.
You guys are all
And then they got mad at Ronnie because he ran up with a fucking American flag on his shoulders.
No, that's legitimately what he said himself, that he was prom queen, that he won that.
He said he ran up with an American flag on his shoulders, and his school teacher, who was the diversity officer, got mad at him. And he got in trouble for wearing an American flag to prom.
Nah.
But he lives in California, so that's expected, right?
California.
So,
California.
John, since you're here, I want to see what you guys think of this.
Uh-oh.
No, it's Star Wars. It's Star Wars related.
He's gonna show us like a Vader and Palpatine like fan fiction or something.
No, it's a quick interview that Star Wars Theory did with the guy who is the original writer of the Kenobi show.
I watched that, and that sounded amazing.
All right, cool. So John knows what I'm about to show then. We're going to just skip through it, but we're not going to watch because eventually it goes into like supers and stuff like that. But
that falls in the category of what could have been.
But as well, if there's anything Yeah. So, yeah, look, so for me, I was 6 when I saw Star. I had, basically we had obviously Ewan doing that incredible performance in the prequel trilogy.
Yeah.
And so to me, it was when Disney took over, the obvious thing, when Lucasfilm went to Disney, the obvious thing for me was, okay, well, they're probably going to do an Obi-Wan movie because that's the one everyone wants. So, but I wasn't hearing anything about who was doing it and what was happening. So I just started coming up with my own ideas for it, and then went up to Lucasfilm and pitched them. And that's really what got the ball rolling, because they actually weren't planning on doing it. They were they're busy with Rogue One and Han Solo and all these other things. So yeah, so it was really a matter of convincing them that there was a story there worthy to tell. And they did ask me in that meeting, is it a movie or is it a show? And I felt, no, it's a movie. It's 3 movies I had planned for him, because I felt there were 3 different evolutions of his character. Going from basically Obi-Wan Kenobi to Ben. There's 19 years there, and it's not just 19 years of a guy sitting in a desert.
The other thing is, John, if you've watched this, like, you've seen that Stuart Beatty here, like, he actually had a good story for all the characters.
With Cody and all that, that would have been amazing.
Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. And with Reva even, and how she was a sub-villain, but you can see that Disney took his ideas and picked it apart and took what they wanted and then changed it.
There's fundamentally different characters. There's Jedi Master, Clone Wars General, jump into the middle of the fray, say hello there, and get fighting, right? To this really reluctant shell of a person, waiting to be called to adventure. So that was always fascinating to me. I just felt that the evolution of Obi-Wan to Ben was something that was really worth exploring, and that was really the basis of my pitch. But the thing that really hooked him, I think, in that meeting was when I said, and he has to have met Darth Vader in this time. And they're like, no, it's impossible. It's possible. I said, no, it's actually a fact. And I can prove it. And they're like, how?
Yeah.
And so I said, well, you look at Return of the Jedi. You look at the scene where Luke gives himself up to Vader. And he says, I still believe there's good in you, Father. And I said, and Vader replies, Obi-Wan once thought the same as you.
Yeah.
And I was like, when did that happen? Because it certainly didn't happen in Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah.
And it certainly didn't happen in A New Hope. So it must have happened in between. And they were like, oh my God, you're right. And so that's what really started the whole ball.
That was the opener. See, when I watched that as a kid, I was always like, oh, well, he probably just, in Revenge of the Sith, he probably thought that he could turn him, but he didn't. But we never really actually saw them. You're right. And that's always a kind of a qualm I had with Revenge of the Sith was Obi-Wan never actually tried to tell him, like, hey, like, what are you doing? He was just like kind of arguing with him for 2 seconds, and then they just fought each other to the death.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that was it. So he never said, come back to me, Anakin. I believe this good. Even Padme.
So I agree with what Pilgrim's saying right here. I wouldn't say it's completely stupid, but I don't think they should have met again.
The issue is it seems like a comment that wasn't terribly thought about, because at the same time you can point to episode 4 where Obi-Wan and Darth Vader meet at the very end of the movie, and he says, when we last met, I was but the apprentice.
Now I am the master. Yeah.
Learner. Yeah. So like there's the indication there. That is like the first instance that they didn't meet during that period of time. So just because later on Darth Vader says Obi-Wan thought so too, those are 2 contradictory statements. One has to be correct, and the fact that Obi-Wan Darth Vader wasn't like actively out there like searching for Obi-Wan. It wasn't like a huge thing. Like everyone was out there talking like, "Where is Obi-Wan?" There's no like bounty posters or anything like that. We never hear anything other than up until that moment when they're like that they have some history.
Well, I don't, again, like I don't necessarily think that Vader could have gotten that from the fight, because him and Obi-Wan were brothers. Like as their sabers clash, like in the book, it talks about like they felt each other's emotions, they felt each other's energy. Like I believe that Anakin Skywalker could feel through the Force that Obi-Wan believed there was still good in him. You didn't have to ask that question.
Yeah, that was going to be like my next point to it is you don't think that they could like somewhat sense the emotions or like the thoughts of the other during that fight?
Yeah, of course they could.
Like the Yoda was able to sense the betrayal of the clones, right?
Yes.
So there's some of these things I think they would have been able to pick up on during the fight, especially because they'd been around each other so much over the course of the Clone Wars, right? Anakin is practically grown up around Obi-Wan. You can probably read someone's emotions pretty well if you're familiar with them.
Right.
So I think that one line is a terrible basis for what he's talking about here. Otherwise,
well,
I do like the idea of doing like a sort of longer story of how Obi-Wan became Ben Kenobi. What we got with the Kenobi series, that was like the nail in the coffin for any care I had for Star Wars.
I agree with you. I was the same way because we got Andor before that, and Andor was like the most Star Wars that I've seen in a long time. I know a lot of people don't agree with that. I know John, for an example, like I know John, you really enjoyed Ahsoka.
I did,
and Ahsoka is not it's not the Acolyte, and it's not Mando season 3. It's not Book of Boba Fett. It's not that bad, but it's in my opinion, like it's not the best. And
well, but looking back on Ahsoka though, like with what has came out since, like it looks a lot better than like what we have now. So
no, I agree, and I see where John's coming from with that. Because we got Baylan and Shin, and Baylan and Shin are really like compelling characters.
Yeah,
I love Baylan. Baylan was the best part of the whole show, really.
That's
true.
But John, that's what I'm saying. Like, you weren't in it for Ahsoka; you were in it for Baylan.
Oh, I'm in for Ahsoka.
Well, the show
you want to be in Ahsoka. Don't confuse the two.
Yes.
No, that's
the
not
show does kill a lot of the lore, though.
Like the way Rosario Dawson is and everything. Like, are you in it for her character story, or are you in it more so for Baylan?
I think the biggest sticking point for me was when they tried to put her in a saber fight against Hayden Christensen, and you could immediately tell that one had like proper choreography training, and the other was just barely hanging on for their life in that fight.
Yeah, it's facts. I mean,
spitting facts. That's hip talk, just so you know.
Yeah, it is.
I don't think that's hip anymore. I'm sorry.
What the? All right, whatever. I'm old. Whatever.
Trust me, you don't want to be hip. You just sound like an idiot if you're hip.
Waka waka waka. Yeah.
You're better off sounding old because all of the hip people of my generation, well, they make Roman look smart, okay?
Oh, wow. Do they know what plants are and do they know what animals are?
You just had to throw one more diss at me, didn't you, Crimson?
You said I wasn't funny, and now you're laughing at my jokes.
Evidence would suggest otherwise.
Look at what your name is, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, because you didn't get that joke either.
Okay, you know what, though? Like, Dog flat out came out and actually, like, admitted that he was Rolo's hot mom. So, I understand. But, like, it took me a while. But then, when you did that wink, in Ronnie's video, I was like, "Is Crimson Roman's right hand?" And then it just clicked, you know. So
Yeah, but then you had to ask me to verify, so you weren't even sure.
I had a suspicion.
I'm gonna continue with this because I want to see.
Yeah,
what
I'm gonna
thinks
start
about
screaming
this.
at Roman again if we keep talking like this.
Had said,
But-
"There's still good in him, I know it." But he never said, "Anakin, hey, come on, we all believe in you, buddy."
Did you ever pitch this to George at all, or talk to George?
Nope.
See, here's the problem with that because Anakin and Obi-Wan, their last meeting before they fight is Obi-Wan's going to destroy Grievous. And Anakin is not leaving with him. So there's no possible way that Obi-Wan could have ever done anything about Order 66. Because it happened right after he killed Grievous.
Yeah, he was still
He didn't even have his lightsaber. He just got back to the clones. The clones were like, "Yo, we're gonna kill you." By the way, like Obi-Wan didn't have the opportunity at all. So at the end of the day, like none of this really is Obi-Wan's. Everybody says Obi-Wan's fault. I'm like, I don't necessarily think maybe it's half his fault. But I might be the only person that thinks it's not Obi-Wan's fault that Anakin fell.
He made his choice.
Because Obi-Wan saw everything going on, and if you watch the Clone Wars, like he knows about Anakin and Padme.
I think it was more so the rules and regulations of the Jedi Order that like facilitated Anakin's fall in the sense that you can't show affection, you can't show love, you can't outwardly be with somebody. You have to give up all of your worldly possessions to serve something greater. What, John?
I said that's a lesson in my love life right there.
But no, but like I'm saying, and Anakin was like,
that's that right there.
Yeah,
is exactly how they all feel.
That is,
I agree.
That is true. But so, like, the thing is, Anakin was deeply in love with Padme, and they had to keep it a secret. If they hadn't had to keep it a secret, Anakin would have never fallen because he could have went and asked for help.
Well, here's the thing: he says in Revenge of the Sith, "Yeah, I'll leave the Jedi Order."
What's up? Yeah.
He's like, "I'll get out of here. I'll leave the Jedi Order. We could, and the Jedi aren't keeping him there.
Yeah,
like Anakin can leave whenever he wants.
That's true.
And he says, "I will leave the Jedi Order, and you and I can live together." And she's like, "Well, that'll look too bad politically. Like that won't look good for us." Because she's still gonna stay a senator. But Anakin's like, "Listen, like I'll leave. I'll do everything I can. Like I want to raise our babies." Like, and she goes, "I want to raise
it's Padme's fault.
No, it's not even Padme's fault. It's the fact that Anakin has a nightmare that Padme's going to die in childbirth. And then Palpatine specifically looks at him and goes, "I can save your wife from death." Anakin's still thinking about leaving. That's why he doesn't go to the battle. Because you have to couple that with everything that happened in Clone Wars now. Where Ahsoka left, that already shook Anakin to the core. And no one gave a fuck that Ahsoka left. So Anakin's thinking to himself, well, maybe I'll just leave and just have my wife and kid and raise my child. And then he has that dream of Padme dying. And that's what changes everything.
Yeah, dreams that Palpatine put into his head, right?
Well, he didn't necessarily put them in there, but
Yeah. Palpatine had to do with them, but it wasn't necessarily. Because if you look, she's in the dream, she is actually in that hospital bed.
Yeah.
So him trying to stop it.
It's a weird face to pause it on.
But Anakin wouldn't, and Obi-Wan was there, but Anakin wasn't.
Right.
But if he had just told Obi-Wan, everything would be different.
I mean, yeah. It was Anakin's fall was all just due to a lack of communication.
No, Mufflet's kind of got a point. Dude was a warrior priest that couldn't remain celibate. Like, yeah, dude, right.
That is true.
I'm gonna continue this for a little bit.
Because George was out of it by then, because Disney, or Lucasfilm, so no, it wasn't a part of it.
I always wonder how involved he is with this stuff, or if he's just completely out of it.
Yeah, it was not involved in Obi-Wan. He was partially involved in Solo because he was the one who had started that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, he
Dave McCormick was a hedge fund CEO.
Dave McCormick was a hedge fund CEO. I cannot wait until after November 5th when we have no more ads for politics. I am sick of it. So sick of it.
We won't have any ads because everything will be a nuclear wasteland.
No matter what happens, yes. That is true. That is accurate.
Hey, don't worry. We're probably one of the last generations that can have kids. They're saying that humans won't be able to reproduce naturally in 100 years.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Who's like my mentor.
Yeah, that's a real thing.
Actually, his wife's known my wife forever, and so I've always, come to him for advice and everything. So
that's so cool, man.
I know, yeah, the greatest, yeah, yeah. And then he came to me for advice one day about he had his first ever writing assignment, after he's been in the business for 30 years. And he's like, so how does this work? And I was like, you bastard, you've had this whole career without doing a writing assignment. What the, anyway, he is a lovely man, an incredible writer. So anyway, so George had gone to Larry and said, hey, let's do a movie, pick anything. And Larry had picked Han Solo. And so that's why Lucasfilm made the Han Solo film, because it was already in development when they bought it. From George. And then Rogue One was John Dykstra had a great idea for this. He called it a little heist movie at the time.
Yeah.
And it became Rogue One.
No, I liked Rogue One. Solo, it seems like people had a lot of issues with it, but I didn't really see any issue with it other than the fact that it was just Solo, so it's not like Luke Skywalker or Darth Vader or something where the masses are going to go and watch. But it was a fun tale. I don't know.
Yeah,
There's no real issue with
it gets very unfairly maligned. It's a great movie. I don't know, maybe people's expectations were too high. Maybe it came too close on the heels of Last Jedi.
I think so.
That's what it was. In my opinion, that's what it was. Solo is not a good movie. It's a mid movie, but it ended up truly dying because it came out right after Last Jedi.
Yeah. If Solo had came out at a different time, like
if it came out right after Rogue One, people would be cool with it.
Yeah. I always thought Solo in and of itself wasn't a terrible movie. It was just kind of a meh movie. And I apologize for the fucking belt sander sound.
No, you're right, but you're 100% correct, Crimson. It was okay. It's an okay Star Wars movie, but it got destroyed because the fandom was split 3 months before it came out. And that's really what did it.
See,
split? You mean 90% of people didn't like The Last Jedi and the last 10% were defending it to the death?
Yes.
See, I always thought that like for some reason that Last Jedi came out in like December of like 2017. I don't know why. Like I don't
It did come out in
remember it coming
December.
out.
December 27th or 17th.
You see, the only thing I remember about that is I had just gotten, like, I was to the point where I could walk after knee surgery, but still had to use crutches, and the theater was packed. People were really nice about it, but I still felt guilty trying to get around people with, like, a bad leg. And then I had to watch a bad movie and walk out of the theater in denial.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
So for Last Jedi, I actually saw that movie like a good 4 times in theaters, I think. Because I saw it twice by myself, once with my family and once with friends. I was like, I just need to make sure I hate this. Like, I'm crazy. I have to be, because everybody seems to be liking this movie. This movie's terrible.
Yeah, I remember like old Destiny content creators I used to watch, like started talking about how it's a great movie and they're like defending it and all this. I'm like, the writing is shit. Like none of this makes sense.
Right.
And that was really like my like I don't
That's
want to
my
say
awakening.
critical thinking awakening, but it was when I really started to like sit and think about the media I was watching. And I was like, huh, there's a lot of crap out here.
Yeah, I walked
And then a
out.
little while later, I found out about Quarter Black Garrett doing a nerd podcast somewhere on the internet, and I ended up finding Friday Night Tights. So,
Yep, me too. Because I was like, there's people that agree with me. Like, this movie's not good. And I remember actually, I had seen Ryan Kennel before. And he didn't start until after Rise of Skywalker, or after Last Jedi. But I was like, now I'm getting like Geeks and Gamers and Star Wars, even like, because I have a lot of reverence for Theory. Like, I've met him. He's a really good fucking person. I'll hang out with him for a little bit at a con, and he's a good guy. He just wants good Star Wars. You can't blame the man for that, because that's how I am. Like, I just want good Star Wars. Like, him and I are very similar. We're only children. We grew up with Star Wars and other movies that just got us through shit when we didn't have anything else. And to have Luke Skywalker be the way he was in The Last Jedi and things like that, like, yeah, it fucking hurt.
yeah, the thing is, like, yeah, sure, you can justify him being that way, but that still doesn't make it a good writing tactic. And it was one of, like, recently, you're familiar with the account High King Feanor on Twitter, right?
Absolutely, I am.
He did a debate, like, 2 weeks ago on Twitter, and someone was talking about why Rings of Power is actually a good show, and he's talking about all this. And I'm like, yeah, it honestly was not a good debate for the guy. Not the person.
Not Feanor, but
yeah, no, it wasn't a good debate for Feanor actually, because it just he kind of made himself. He didn't argue the point he was making correctly, but it's kind of the thing. Like a similar point I want to make here is just because you can justify it doesn't make it good writing. Okay, your point is to make it believable, not realistic.
I'm gonna go to eat. I will.
So if you want to try and like convince me that Luke is gonna be like this like shutaway and all that, and he's gonna try and kill his nephew and all of that stuff. Yeah, fuck no. That was like one of the biggest problems I had with it. And then you get to like some of the actual logic of the movie that the writers put in there, some of their moral points. Like we don't win a war by destroying what we hate, we win by saving what we love. Was such absolute bullshit. Or the choice to kill off Captain Phasma, who was effectively one of the coolest parts of the villain cast,
I
to a
agree.
janitor who had never done anything significant. Finn's big moment should have been sacrificing himself to save the resistance.
Yes. Yes.
That would have been a good character arc for him.
Because they weren't going to make him a Jedi, obviously.
You do realize he would have gone down as one of like the most beloved Star Wars characters if he had been allowed to do that. Like people were really like interested in the character of Finn. But no, they had to make this whole point about like Rose Tico being a thing, and she was one of the objectively one of the most annoying, insufferable characters to ever be introduced into Star Wars. And that's saying something because there are some awful, annoying characters in Star Wars. But yeah, like just because you can doesn't mean you should. And that was the big issue with the sequel trilogy is sure you can like somewhat make logical explanations for why the story takes certain directions, but should it have ever gone that direction? No. It stopped being Star Wars and ended up being a cringy version of the same drama we had already seen in episodes 1 through 3. If you really want to talk about it, it was just a cringier version of the Skywalker family drama.
Oh, it's worse than that. But yeah, I agree. All right, let's get into his, because this guy originally wrote Obi-Wan. So let's see.
You know,
I think people were just pissed off, and
who knows? Maybe it's just one of those characters that's impossible to see anyone but Harrison. Who knows? You know,
possibly, yeah. So with Kenobi, what happened with? I mean, I remember back in maybe even 6-something years ago or whatever, there was that interview with Ewan and Collider, and he was talking about how Obi-Wan was going to be maybe a trilogy and a movie, and your idea, and then eventually there was silence for years, and then turned into this show, which I didn't really resonate with. I mean, there were some cool moments that, but of course, when you have Ewan and Hayden on screen, or Obi-Wan and Darth Vader, I mean, how could there not be, right?
Right.
You get those even with fan films. But I looked at your treatment that was leaked online or whatever happened with that. Is that real? How Cody was supposed to come in there? And
oh yeah, yeah.
Gosh, yeah.
Yeah. So look, my pitch to them was, it all came from character, right? So, what's Obi-Wan feeling at the end of Revenge of the Sith? You know, what's the primary feeling? You know, and I think I felt the feeling is guilt. Guilt. I've just killed my brother. Guilt. I'm responsible for unleashing this hell on the galaxy. It's my fault. I trained the guy. You know, so it's guilt. But I've got this secret weapon. I've got this baby. This is the new hope. Yeah, and this baby can make everything right. This baby can fix everything I've messed up. Yeah. So he's putting all of his guilt onto this baby.
Yeah.
The recipe for disaster, right? But that's his plan. That's his. I'm not saying he was thinking clearly. He clearly wasn't.
Right.
Who would be?
Yeah.
So he's he's like like I said, Clone Wars General Jedi Master. He doesn't know the first thing about a baby. Oh. So okay, I'll take it to the uncle and aunt, and they can do the baby stuff. Yeah. And I'll just stay. I was like, there's no way he would leave. He would stay right there. He's like, no, I'm moving in with you, and I'm going to watch over this kid, and because he is, the new hope. He is everything. It's the only way this gets fixed. Right. So he moved in with the Lars, and he was just making sure nothing bad happened to the kid. And as per the Jedi training, at 4 years old, the deal is I take him. You've done the diaper things. He's out of diapers. He can feed, and I can talk to him. I'll take him at 4. You'll never see us again. And we'll go off, and I'll train him. He'll become the greatest Jedi Knight, son of Anakin Skywalker, and we'll fix everything.
Why is she running ads pandering to Palestine?
Oh my God.
I do agree with a lot of the ideas he's talking about, like Obi-Wan's guilt for training Anakin and all of that kind of stuff, and the New Hope and all of that. But some of the things he proposes in here are a little sketch, like the Vader thing. I do not think Obi-Wan should ever have met Vader up until A New Hope.
I agree with that. But right now, he's kind of on point with it.
Take down the Emperor, Darth, everyone.
Yeah.
Absolve me of my guilt.
Yes.
Fucked up plan, right?
Yes. Yeah.
But that's his plan. So in my film, Luke is 4, and he's like right on the edge of, almost there. Obi-Wan's about to take him away. And the main problem for Obi-Wan at the beginning is he's lost his connection to the Force, and he doesn't know why. So when we first met him, he's just trying to pick up his lightsaber from across the room, and it won't work. So I thought that was a really interesting way to just take away Superman's powers, right? He's a Jedi. What is a Jedi without their connection to the Force?
Right.
And so a big part of the journey for him in my film, in that first film, was finding his connection back to the Force, figuring out why he's lost it and what he has to do to get it back. And the answer to that was, you have to let go. You have to surrender to the will of the Force. You're trying to force the will of the Force.
Yes, right.
Your crazy plan. You've got to get back, and you've got to let things be, and you've got to let the Force come to you. And so, because I always figured the hardest thing for a general to do is surrender.
I hate that, though. I really do. I feel like a Jedi Master, no matter what, would never lose it. No matter how disoriented they get with the Force, or how they feel about the Force. Like, I think that's stupid, personally.
Yeah, I feel like, don't they have to have some sort of like innate connection to the Force in order to be like even recognized as a Jedi? Like, it's just something that's a part of you, your connection to the Force?
Yeah, it's just innate control.
Yeah, so how do you lose connection to the Force? I can understand it growing weaker over time and having to like redevelop it. Like, that would logically track. But losing it altogether seems like bullshit.
I agree.
Right? It's the hardest thing to do. And that's what he's got to learn to do. He's got to surrender to the will of the Force and get to that place where he can leave at the end and go, Luke, you be a kid. I'm going to leave. I'll keep an eye on you, but I'm going to let you be a kid, And so that, because it just made no sense to me that he would do that on his own. It had to be this massive story there that got him to that place. So that was his whole journey. And you can see in the show they get to that place, but I don't feel like they really earned it, because it wasn't really about him in the end. My story was all about his discovery of what he's doing is wrong, and realizing it's wrong. And then
Roman, did you just fart?
No.
Because I just heard.
That's my chair.
It's built out of whoopee cushions or something?
No, it's just very, very creaky.
That's a chair.
That was done to him. He ended up, it'll get complex, but the idea was
get complex, man. I could take it. Get complex.
Well, when he just to quickly fill in the gaps, what changes everything, the inciting incident of the movie was the Empire arriving on Tatooine.
Yeah,
Empire has been spreading.
Yep.
And it's only 4 years into the Empire, right? Yeah. So finally reached Tatooine. Yeah. And it's like, okay, Empire's here, Luke's 4, we gotta go.
Yeah.
And so Cody, I left the story of how they reconnected to someone else to do, in a comic or something like that. So the idea was Cody's taking the chip out, and Cody is now, oh my God, guilt as well, right? I'm so sorry for trying to kill you. I am here, ride or die for you. I will do anything you want. So Cody is like his eyes and ears on the ground in Mos Eisley. And so Cody contacts him and says, hey, the Empire's here. We've got to get out. And then, of course, they've got a plan to get out. So anyway, when Obi-Wan eventually leaves Tatooine, everything goes wrong. And he ends up not where he's supposed to be. He ends up on this massive kind of space station, which is like a transportation hub. So, the only space station we've already seen in Star Wars really is the Death Star, right? So just, okay, well, what's a transportation hub look like? People from all over the galaxy coming and going. And so he falls in with this group of refugees there. called the GOOOOO. And they're being kept there by this corrupt administrator of the station, and so he falls in with them, and they need his help basically. But they have their own connection to the Force, which they call something else completely. But we know what it really is. It's the Force,
Yeah,
But
right.
so they kind of teach him, you're trying to force your will onto this kid, and it's going to end badly. And we see flashes of that on Tatooine before he leaves. We see flashes of darkness in Luke when Obi-Wan's trying to get him to kind of, come on, Luke, use the Force, you saw little flashes of darkness.
No, really? How? Like what?
Oh, yeah.
Like how are you going to portray that?
Well, there was a ball, a very simple thing, right? 4-year-old playing a ball, rolling a ball back and forth, right?
Yeah.
And then Obi-Wan held him and would say, take it. And Luke would come up, start walking. He's like, no, stay there. Take the ball.
Yeah.
And Luke would be reaching, take the ball, take the ball, Luke. And then the ball just flies out, all of a sudden goes haywire all over the place. And it's like, whoa, what the hell was that? But like this real flash of like, whoa, and this little look in this kid that's angry.
Yeah, the longer this guy talks, the less and less I like his ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to not see that. I'm starting to not see his vision here.
That's why I wanted to hear what you guys thought about this so far.
Like,
yeah, I don't
like
know.
Pilgrim said, is it better? Yes, but it still sounds like not the kind of thing I'm really interested in, because Luke doesn't even realize he's talking about training 4-year-old Luke, but Luke doesn't even know who old Ben is, or who Obi-Wan Kenobi is, or even know about the Force or any of that.
Exactly.
So he wants to talk about like, oh yes, it can fit in. That was the red flag, and now it's very clear this guy doesn't care about like actual canon. He just had an idea and wanted to pursue it.
That sounds like the exactly why I wanted you guys to see this. He's almost done talking.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
the
like,
idea was, and
I was
Obi-Wan,
liking him at first, but
other
not
things happened,
not
and so
now.
he forgot about that. But yeah, he gets reminded of that while he's with the GOOOOO, and he actually they take him to a place in.
See, he's got some good ideas, but most of them are fucked by the other things he says.
Yeah, but if this was actually done though, in concept, like we never got to see it, so we might not have liked it even if it was done.
The very difficult problem he is facing is he's trying to insert more story content into an area where fans have already either had the EU or have like already sort of filled in that spot on their own. So no matter what he does, it's probably not going to be what people want. Like Pilgrim said earlier, you would have been better off just adapting the already written books.
And like, if I'm being honest, why do we need to see Luke having darkness at like age 4? We'll need to see that. There is no need for that unless exactly what Pilgrim said. If we saw that, that would justify The Last Jedi. So would this show have overall been better? Sure. But this show would have just justified The Last Jedi by showing that in Luke. What 4-year-old person, I don't care if you're like a genius or what, when you're 4, how can you have evil or dark thoughts when you're 4? I don't know of anybody who was 4 who had like super dark evil thoughts. But Luke Skywalker would have? No.
I think
nope.
I think emotional, like if you want to talk about being prone to like emotions and stuff, yeah, I think kids can have some pretty messed up emotions, but intentional evil, maybe not. But it all kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier. You can logically make all of this stuff work. But that doesn't make it a good setup because, well, it gets convoluted quickly because Luke has to forget everything that happens if he gets Jedi training at 4.
Right.
And how are you going to make that happen? Obi-Wan just wipes his memory? Why? What's the point of that?
No, in their mind, he just forgets everything after the age of 4.
Their starship where they connect most powerfully with the Force, and he has this vision. And in the vision, he's on Mustafar. And he sees, the dark figure in the cloak with the red lightsaber, and it's Anakin. I was like, oh my God, I'm here fighting Anakin. And they come together, and the guy pulls off his hood. It's not Anakin, it's Mark Hamill at 19, and it's holy shit. And Luke's turned to the dark side, and he's got to fight Luke in the dark side, and getting out of that is what makes him realize, holy shit, this is the path we're going down. I'm going to turn this kid into a Sith if I keep this up. And so I've got to get out of here, B, get back to Tatooine, C, secure him from Darth Vader and Reva, make them think I'm dead, all this kind of stuff. And it led to this really great third act where surrendering to this all was what allowed him to kind of reconnect to the Force in this great kind of Superman 2 moment, Then Superman 2 when he's crushes Zod's hand.
It sounds a lot like the Kenobi show we got.
He has learned to surrender. And that's what allows him to escape and get away at the end of the day. And the big thing with Reva was she was the one that ends up going back to Vader and saying, Kenobi's dead, I killed him. And in a fit of rage, Vader kills Reva. But she dies securing Kenobi's secret that he's still alive. And that's what allows Vader to kind of let Kenobi go. Because when we see him in New Hope, he's let that go. It's not that he gets that feeling. He's like, hang on, what's that? Something I haven't felt since, it's like, hang on. So it's the idea that, he also needs to.
This sounds like the Kenobi show,
and
but
at the beginning,
done with like a
of my
reskin
film,
over
he
it.
is absolutely crazy obsessed with finding and hunting and killing Kenobi. That's all he cares about. And the Emperor's railing on him like, you gotta let the shit go, man. That's Anakin.
You're
Can
you pause it, Roland, please?
I'll let him go when he's dead.
So here's the thing, though. Like, the thing is, you don't need Vader in a Kenobi show. You know what really would have fit? Maul. Because isn't Maul like Obi-Wan's rival?
Yes.
Like, he's Obi-Wan's like true rival. Because it's to like Crimson's point from earlier. Like, what Crimson was saying was that like that line from A New Hope now doesn't make any sense, because Anakin was holding, or Vader was holding his own against Obi-Wan in that fight in the Kenobi show. Like, he was really like standing up to him, like he had already kind of surpassed him. So that line where he says, I was but a student, but now I am the master, that's kind of ruined. Whereas if you had done Maul, there's a whole lot of story there, because I could believe that Obi-Wan and Maul met again before Rebels. I actually could see that. That's one that I could see, and we don't get enough of Maul. So that's all that I have to say. I'm sorry.
Thing for him was the hunt. And we had this really great opening sequence where Vader took on 5 Jedis at once and just slaughtered them all. And it's like, because I figured Vader's like 26, height of his powers. And, it was just an awesome, awesome sequence where he was taking on these 5 Jedi at once. And you got to see how just truly terrifying this villain is. And that's what's, and then of course you cut to Kenobi, and Kenobi has no powers. And you're like, oh man, Kenobi's screwed. He is screwed. So
it's almost like an Ivan Drago and Rocky sort of moments where it's
exactly. If Rocky, had lost his fists, it's just, how is he ever going to win? And so it just set up this really great confrontation that ended up happening on that space station.
And that space station, there's a bunch of stuff that happens, but basically that space station was falling apart and everyone was fleeing off it. And so it was just, that fight happened on a space station that was falling into a planet, into a gas giant planet. And
Probably would have
they
been a
were
cool
the last
fight.
two on the station fighting it out, basically.
So there's the concept of time there too, where it's impending doom almost.
Yeah, for both of them. Yeah. And it really got to a point where Vader won that battle, and that was the point, because that's the other thing I didn't buy about the show was that Kenobi would defeat Vader and leave him alive.
Yeah.
No. So it was, no, Kenobi lost. He had no force powers, Vader beat him. But they had that pivotal moment of Kenobi saying, "Stop this, Anakin," slashed the helmet open, saw the eyes, said, "I know it's you. I know you're in there. Stop this. I believe they're still good on you." Padme said it. I believe it. It's just, and that was, again, the whole point of it was to get to that moment where Kenobi showed that he still believed in Anakin, despite everything, still believed in Anakin. And it was really that moment when then Anakin said, "Nah, there's no Anakin here. I'm just Darth." That's what made the switch. And Kenobi said, "Anakin is dead. I did kill him. And this new guy, well, I didn't kill him. Darth Vader killed him," basically, which is, of course, what he tells Luke. Because I believe he believed that.
From a certain point of view. Yeah.
Exactly.
My God.
That's
and all during this, you would have, I guess, like swipe scenes where you go back to Tatooine and Cody's getting into some mischief.
Yeah, well, that was a fun B plot. I figured, they have to basically, they get found by bounty hunters on Tatooine, and so
my God.
Yeah, they've got this. The bounty hunters, of course, working for the Empire, looking for Jedi, and they get found out, and so it's like we've got to race to like stop this bounty hunter from getting back to Mos Eisley. So this is great speeder chase, because you've never seen a speeder chase, right?
Well, we saw one in Boba Fett, right?
Oh, yeah, right. Right. So it was this great chase back to Mos Eisley, but the guy gets a photo.
How much more of this clown show are we going to watch?
We got him, but he got the photo out, and so now you're screwed. The Empire's coming, and it's so they've got their fail-safe, in event of emergency plan, and the plan is Obi-Wan leaves the planet and Cody stays behind and looks after Luke.
Because there's definitely speeder chases.
I was about to say, wasn't there a speeder chase in episode 6?
Yes.
Yeah. We had never seen speeder chases before.
Didn't they also have one in the Attack of the Clones where they're doing like speeder chases through Coruscant?
Yeah, they're speeder cars.
Okay.
Because he wants someone.
Yeah. So, someone he could trust.
So Cody was a fun B plot, which was really just getting rid of the bodies. And taking them out to the Sarlacc pit and dumping the bodies in the Sarlacc.
Oh my God!
Because that's what you do, right? And so
it's Tatooine.
You go to the you got a body you need to get rid of, some stormtrooper bodies. You just go to the Sarlacc pit, right? And so that was the gag that the Cody and Owen take the bounty hunter bodies out to the local Sarlacc pit. And there's someone else there dumping stormtrooper bodies. They're like, for a second, and like, no, we're all on the same side. And And then they just keep dumping the bodies. And then this really big speeder rolls up, and this really drunk little Jawa rolls out of it, and opens the back, and there's a gigantic alien that this little bad Jawa has killed, and the bad Jawa tosses the big alien into the Sarlacc. It's just a little fun. It was just a little fun backstory. Basically, Cody was keeping an eye on Luke while Obi-Wan was away dealing with all this, and so when they came back in the end, he was, keeping an eye on him. So it was like a B plot in the film.
This is absolutely incredible. I don't know how they went from that to what we got. I don't understand what happened, and
they rearranged some events.
I'd love to hear about if you want to talk about how did they get rid of you? Like why were you no longer a part of it? And they hired these other professionals, and I use that term loosely in this sense, but that's just my opinion.
Look, it was more the simple answer is that it was really just a change in corporate strategy, as bland as that sounds. But when Solo didn't perform as they were hoping it would, they thought, all right, that's it. No more films showing characters that are going to survive because they're in later movies. That's what they felt like. Audiences don't care. They don't care to show up, and so unfortunately, we got kind of painted with that brush, and just it killed it. So the director left, and the whole thing got shut down. And then it wasn't until like a year or so later that they were like, "Hey, let's do it as a show." And so they pulled out my script, and then hired some people to turn that into a 6-episode show. But I wasn't involved by that stage. I was doing other things.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, both as someone who's talking to you and as a fan of Star Wars, because I would have loved to have seen your iteration of that. I think it would have been everything fans wanted to see. I think it would have a better story.
I'm a fan, and this is what I wanted to see.
Yeah.
That's what you can do at the end of the day, is do what you want to see, But look, I believe you have to be a fan, first and foremost. It can't just be something you like or something you're interested in or something is popular. It has to be something that you live and die with. And, I think the best, Star Wars comes from that. It comes from anything, and, anything, any project, any film, any TV show, you've just got to have that passion to really, be an authority on the world and on the characters. And, that's how you become an author, you become an authority.
Yeah, no, I fully agree. And I unfortunately feel like they were hiring just the wrong people for the job for Star Wars, because it's not like a typical, hey, we have a Hollywood script here. Let's get someone that's like an A-list director or writer or something like that and have them work on this. You have to really kind of grow up with this franchise and know about it. And I'd say even in some sense, have it save your life in some way or another, where you really, you care about these characters and you kind of get them.
Yeah.
And you being friends with Lawrence Kasdan and his relationship with George, I kind of feel like you have that outline of when you're writing Star Wars, like, okay, would George want this for these characters? And I just don't feel like that's something that's happening today with the stuff they're creating, unfortunately.
Yeah, I asked Larry about that. I was like, what is it? What defines a Star Wars movie? He's like, it's one word, and it's delight. Like, that's what a Star Wars movie is. It's delightful in all its different forms. It's delightful. You walk out delighted, and that's certainly what that original trilogy was for me. I just was delighted.
Yeah,
it really was. Watching those films, all those great moments and everything, just fantastic. Yeah.
You didn't see those in theaters. You're not.
Yeah.
You're not.
Yeah, I saw them all in theaters. Yep. 70. Star Wars was 77, 78. 78. I was in Australia at the time, so I think we got it like 6 months later than everyone else. But they were. My 10th birthday party, I think, was Empire Strikes Back. Took a whole bunch of my friends to go see it.
Oh, what the heck? Hey, you look good, man.
Yeah. So I tell you, it was my life. So yes, I knew the character, I knew the world, and I think most importantly, I had a story to tell. And I think that's the other crucial factor, is you've got to have a story to tell. And I believed wholeheartedly in the story I had to tell, the evolutions of Obi-Wan to Ben. And that's the story I pitched. That's the story I wrote. That's the story we were going to make. And then
it's a brilliant story. I think that would have been. I think Star Wars would be in a different place because of your trilogy for that. But unfortunately, I feel like now it's kind of about money, and I feel like the people that are involved they're just more so analytics guys, and I think they know what'll make money, but it's not.
Yeah, you can never be driven by money, can you? It's like I say, it's about the story. I've got this burning desire to tell this story. Happens to be about one of your characters in the Star Wars world. Here's the story. Here's why I'm so passionate about it. I think that's all you can do, and then just hope other people, dig it.
Well, I hope they bring you back, man, because I think you're the most insightful writer I've spoken to regarding Star Wars.
You.
So,
I would love to, man. I would love to do a season 2 of Obi-Wan and dig into the second evolution, his character, because
Jeez, where would we take it from here? That's the thing. It's kind of it's like the Force Awakens. They've kind of locked you in. Where do you take it from there? There aren't really too many avenues.
Well, you know, I mean, for me, you know, that first evolution was surrender, right? You got to learn to let go, stop trying to impose your will on this 4-year-old kid, savior of all your screw ups, you know.
Yeah.
So that to me was one evolution.
Lucas
I
Ford
think
in the Kenobi show, he looks like he's
next
10.
big evolution to me is that not surrendering, but like accepting. I don't even know accepting. Understanding that you have to die. You have to die for the greater good. Like you're going to have this pivotal moment there where you are going to have to die, sacrifice yourself. Because I think that's also something that a soldier, you know, doesn't want to do, because they want to be in the fight. That's where they feel most useful. They feel, you know, they can contribute the most. So understanding that, no, there's going to come a point where the biggest thing you can do for the fight is die. And that's, you know, because he makes that decision in a heartbeat, it seems, in A New Hope. And I just think that no one comes to that quickly, you know, especially a guy like Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah.
So I would love to tell a story that examines his unwillingness to accept that fact, and that getting to that place of, oh, I understand now. I understand that I'm going to have to do this at some point. I don't know when, but I'm going to recognize the moment when I see it, so that when it happens, I can be totally, you know, at peace with it. That, I think, is the next big evolution for him.
What would you want to do with Star Wars going forwards? Like, let's say they call you up and they're like, hey, you know, anything's on the table, Old Republic, whatever. Yeah.
Oh, you know, I would, goodness. I think Darth Revan has an interesting story, really interesting story to tell, and the whole, you know, getting to the rule of 2.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a really great story to tell. I'd love to dig into that. You know, I haven't really thought about it much since. Yeah, I know I'd stay away from, obviously, the Skywalker saga and all of that.
Yeah, it's a little overdone now.
Yeah,
I don't know if I
if there was
believe
another
that.
show to consider, then I would, I'd think about that. I don't know what it would be about, though, but it wouldn't. I think Quinlan Vos has a fantastic story.
Yeah.
You know, the guy who kind of really skirts the dark and the light more than anyone else. I think.
Well, because they put him in the show, so was he in your movie too?
Nope, no, stayed away from him, because I think. I think they were still, I think they were doing Dark Disciple at the time. I'm not sure, but you know, if you do Quinlan, you got to do Asajj, and so, you know, it's a whole.
That's another than Dooku and all. Yeah.
Another whole thing. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, it was a can of worms I, you know, couldn't get into. It's enough to get Cody back in there, and, you know, Darth Vader and the Emperor.
Oh, dude, that would have been.
But, like, look, for instance, you know, like this is where I say you got to know the world, right? You know, when I had this great scene with Darth and the Emperor, they're talking by a hologram, and the Emperor basically is like, you got to let him go, you got to let this, you know, and it's like, you know, and let's not forget, it's your mistake that he's still alive. You should, you know, you know, he's the you know, the greatest threat in the galaxy, and you know, you should have finished him off when you had the chance. And Darth Vader's like, yeah, what about you and Yoda? Basically, you know, I'd say Yoda's more of a threat. And the Emperor's like, you know,
you little shit.
Place, you know, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, yeah.
But they both let, you know, those two failed. They let the biggest two threats in the galaxy go.
Yeah.
And I thought that was an interesting thing. But you've really got to know your world, you know, to make plans like that. And
Yeah, and I thought there was a moment in the Kenobi show where I was like, you just don't get the world. And it was that moment where they were interrogating Leia and they're like, where are the rebels? Where are the rebels? And I was like, how could she not say Dantooine?
Yeah.
How could she not say that? You know?
Yeah.
Like and you realize, that's her go-to thing. She's been telling the Empire this for 20 years.
Yeah.
That the rebels are on Dantooine.
Yeah.
Which would have been great. But yeah, that just felt like, that's missed opportunity.
The whole show, it didn't feel like Kenobi to me. It felt like Kenobi was just a co-star kind of. It was more so about Reva and Leia, and there were just a lot of comical things in there. And I just, it sucks to have, your two favorite characters, and then you just think the show is just kind of garbage because it's just the vision I don't think was there. And I can see from your script they tried to pull on some things, but they just couldn't land it, which is unfortunate. But I don't know. I don't know what's going on, man. It just seems like they're just making some wrong decisions or decisions they could make better, and I think it all comes down to the writing. They need to hire people like yourself and passionate people to really understand the story, because that ain't happening. I don't know if you saw some of the other projects they made, but it hasn't gotten any better, really, in my opinion, at least. So hopefully it'll improve.
Hopefully. Yeah. I know we all want it to.
Yeah, it would be nice, to be excited for Star Wars again. But anyways, I feel like I've kind of talked enough about Kenobi. What else are you working on these days?
Lots of stuff. I just finished
I think
doing
that's
the Air Supply biopic. Do you know Air Supply?
No.
Air Supply is this great Australian band from the 80s. Every love ballad, All Out of Love, Making Love Out of Nothing at All, You Love, all these great love ballads. There's a couple of Australian guy and an English guy, but they met in Melbourne.
Pilgrim is true. Very accurate.
Yeah, I'm very excited for that one to get made. I've been an Air Supply fan all my life, so
cool. Nah, I don't hear snoring.
Something completely different, like a music biopic, but it's like an anti-music biopic, because these two guys, never had a fight, never split up, never did drugs, never, did all the things normal music will do, that you normally see. They just, they were just underdogs that just struggled to, for many years until they became a success. And they're still best friends. They're the two loveliest guys you'll ever meet. And it's just a wonderful, it's a sweet, sweet story. One of the first scripts I've written in a while where nobody dies. So that was fun.
That's good. That's a nice story, because usually,
it's a lovely
stars,
story. Yeah, stories put a smile on your face,
Yeah, they start out wholesome, and then all the money and fame comes in.
They're not talking about Star Wars anymore, so I'm gonna take this out.
Is he dead? Did he have like a heart attack?
You guys, is Yo Roland? Are you still here? You still awake? Don't tell me it happened again.
This motherfucker.
He fell asleep. He fell asleep.
We've been sitting here listening
to
to this interview that he wanted to listen to, and he's not even here.
He fell asleep.
Bro, this motherfucker has got to be like a narcoleptic or some shit.
This man fell asleep.
Anyway, I want to start talking about something wild so that if he wakes up, he's just inundated with some of the most insane shit I've seen.
You want to talk about... No, see, he has his screen up. Otherwise, I would do a waifu tier list. Man.
Well, in the meantime, have you seen the Pokemon leaks?
No. What happened?
It looks like they're going for Pokemon Epstein and Pokemon Weinstein next.
What? What are you talking about?
So some like lore leaked on the internet. Now I do not know if it's real. And if it is real, I do not know if it's been translated correctly because it's been run through Google DeepL, which is not a perfectly reliable translator. But basically they detail like a Typhlosion gaslighting a chick into having a child with it, and some chick torturing Slack-offs and then getting raped by a Vigoroth. Yeah, it's...
What?
You thought the Vaporeon copy pasta was awful. This is even worse.
What?
Yep. My
Hold on.
timeline is just inundated with people making memes.
Is that on
about it.
Reddit?
Did he wake up?
Roland, you're here.
Pete, yeah, that's the joke that everyone's been making. Typhlosion, slacking, hypno, Rapidash.
Wild.
There you are.
I've been here.
Did you fall
Just
asleep?
saying. No. Just saying, that's like... it's wild.
He definitely fell asleep.
You were sleeping.
If you were here, you would have heard us saying, "Hey, Rolo, you awake? What's going on, Rolo?"
Might have been pissing.
Anyway, yeah, that's an action. There have been a lot of leaks. And you want to know what the craziest thing about all of these like really, really weird like Pokemon fantasies? They're all written by a woman.
Yep. Everyone.
I can't believe that this is real.
Rings of Power, all the episodes written by women.
Yeah.
What?
We've got all female
Bro, it's
writers.
real.
This
Forbes
is
is even covering it. I mean,
Oh,
you-
I have
you can't-
bookmarked tweets for it.
Oh. If you want, send
I can send them to you.
send them to me.
I don't know.
What the heck is Forbes doing?
More bookmarks. Not all bookmarks.
Yeah, not for much longer. I think that Roland is getting sleepy.
Okay, I think this is... I got one of them here. I don't know if this is all of them, but this will definitely... Yeah. That should be...
Thank you, sir. All right, let me look at this. Boom. You site, yep. Okay. Bro, what?
Yeah, it's...
This is real? That's crazy.
So far as I know, it is real. But I find it really hard to believe that it's an actual thing. I'm just waiting for someone to prove that this is all incorrect or a bad translation, or it wasn't actually a real leak.
Even though my parents tried to explain it, the people in the village would not listen. On the contrary, he became even more amused and covered the girl and child with Tyrannosaurus furs. The girl and the child then howled loudly and disappeared into the depths of the forest. The two never returned, and that's how people found out. Bakufun is half human. What the heck? That's crazy.
Yeah, and that's like I said, there's some fucked up, and this is what happens when you let a Fujoshi write your fucking Pokemon lore.
On God. That was gonna be the new show.
No, this was like lore for upcoming games that got leaked.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, like there's that one. There's the one about the chick getting raped by a Vigoroth and then committing suicide with the human hybrid fucking sloth creature.
She permitted sewer slide.
Yes. So I've been running with the joke Pokemon Epstein and Pokemon Weinstein for the next generation.
Hey,
yeah, someone did find the actual like Japanese posts, but I haven't seen them translated yet.
Hey, Roland, are you fine with wrapping up, or do you have anything else that you wanted to like?
No, I mean, we can wrap up.
All right, Crimson, you wanna plug anything before we get out of here?
Check out my main channel, Crimson Law. I'm going to start posting more videos on there again because now that all my shit is set up, I can actually get back to recording. The live Crimson Live, which is where I do my live streams, and we'll be doing gaming streams more regularly now. Probably like modded Minecraft, Monster Hunter, indie games, stuff like that. And you can also follow me on Twitter at Crimson Lawson, where I mostly just repost ReZero fan art, okay?
Yes, sir.
Or talk about the absolute fucking unhinged, insane creepos who live in the anime community. Yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty wild. Well, before I get into my sappiness, if you are here and you aren't subbed, please sub. It doesn't cost you anything. You can literally, if you click the link of this video, all of my links are there. My Twitch, my Rumble, my Patreon is 99 cents, but you don't have to even click on the paid tier. It's literally free. But I just want to say, genuinely, you guys are the heart and soul of this channel and of this podcast, and there would not be 100 episodes without you guys. You guys are sincerely the coolest people that I have ever met, ever. And I love every one of you. And thank you, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart. I love you all. And let's get this. Let's get to 200. And
Oh, yeah.
no.
Yeah, it'd be wild, honestly. Like, couldn't be here without you. You guys rock. Chat makes this. All the comments make this. So we just keep going because you guys like listening to us. So.
And a lot of the times, the stream is like the best part of my week a lot, because like there are times where I'll be down, but I come here and I talk to all of you lovely people, and we have Ronnie who makes jokes and makes videos, but it's all in good fun, and you are all genuinely good, kind people, and as someone who, besides Roland and our real life friends, I never really got accepted So to be accepted by a group is cool. And I just wanted to say thank you. And you guys are all awesome. And we'll see you guys on the next one. Roland, did you want to, or I'm pointing the wrong way. Roland, did you want to you want to take us out, or?
Well, yeah, I mean, just same stuff as always, but absolutely great stream today. I know we've gone for a while, almost 6 hours, but you guys are excuse me. You guys are absolutely spectacular. So, thank you all for being here with us. I know we did a ton of crazy stuff today. We had a lot of good guests pop on. And yeah, here's to another 100. So, thank you guys for coming on. All hail to you because you really make it. You guys freaking rock, baby. You have a great week.
We'll see
We'll
you guys
see you next week.
on the next one.
Much
Yes,
love.
sir. Peace.
See you later.